is the thing to do. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Friday night. I hope you're having a whale of a time. We've been out here in Hollywood, California, lighting it up on the strip. What's going on, my friend? How you doing, Oscar?
Not much, not much. There's a lot that's coming to light. I don't know, bro. These YouTube streets be crazy, bro.
Well, when you do a 13-hour live, you kind of figure stuff out. That's what happens. So,
Hey, the video, the long live that I did, when I was playing the stream you did with Miss Potts, it's not processing because it was like 27-hour stream that I did.
okay, yeah, mine's 13 or 11 hours or something like that. And it hadn't blocked me yet. So I'm assuming that's taking a little bit longer to process that
Oh,
one.
I saw it. It taps out at 11 hour 55 50, 11 hours 55 minute 55 second mark. That's where it taps out.
Yeah, I found out you can't do a 12-hour live like me and Twiz were trying to do back in the day.
But
Um,
I don't know how the other channels do it because there's like for example, Adult Swim will be streaming for over 24 hours, and
no,
then the replay is
absolutely. You can go as long as you want. You know what I mean?
but the
It's
replay will be
she's
past 12
she's only
hours. So I
gonna
don't understand why
give
they
you
catch it.
credit for 11 and 55 minutes. See what I mean? So yeah, and now I'm getting the chat. There it is. We got Blue Devil 95. Welcome
Oh,
in.
that's what's up.
Cold or covered, my favorite Tennessean. I'll tell you that right now. This
Cold is
this
in there too.
she's not. I mean, she's not only absolutely beautiful, but she is very talented and intelligent too.
Hold on, someone says that they
She
can't hear
definitely
you
takes some.
talk.
What happened? Wait,
Oh,
how come I'm
oh, hold on. Okay, they should be able to hear you now. Can you talk?
me?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
it's because at, at my end they couldn't hear you. I think they can hear you now. What about now, Wolf?
Oh, nobody can hear me.
No, from my end. From my end.
Your
I just
end.
fixed it because I forgot to turn on the application source audio on. What's
Oh,
up, Lucy? Lucy, can you
Lucy.
hear
Oh wait, I
Kane?
don't see Lucy. Hold on. How come I
Oh,
don't
they're in my
have?
chat.
What are you streaming at the same time?
Yeah,
Oh, you're just okay. You're not connected, but you're streaming. I got you.
I'm
Look
streaming Boo
how
Boo. I know my workarounds. Fuck Kane, these motherfuckers.
hell yeah, dude. Why am I in the past and you're all color in the future? It's like we're in the Wizard of Oz and I'm
Wizard
the
of Oz, wait,
beginning
you
and
want
you're
me to
the
be
end.
black and white too?
That's so racist. Honestly, I expected more out of you, bro. So seriously, let me get. You know what it's doing? I guarantee you right now. I can tell my microphone's low that it auto gained me. What do you
But
think
they
the
can
odds of
hear you
that are?
now. Okay, it's because I had you muted on my end for them.
I just want to, I gotta check out the thing. If it's at 71, there, and it won't let me. Okay, how about now? Don't I sound sexier? Oh, and it automatic gained me.
You
And
sound normal
I
to me. I think you sound normal to them too. They hear you.
I never sound normal. So first of all, I know that's a lie.
It's because you're full of propaganda, Kane. Hold on. Give me a sec.
That's propaganda. Let me go to my settings.
Mhm.
We're gonna live stream JJ's live here in just a moment, folks. I do appreciate you being with me here. Automatically reduce my volume. Nope. Oh, do you have it selected? Maybe,
So when these
possibly.
die, you know, need to use yours.
No.
In a bit, in a bit.
Oh, you know what it probably is? Maybe the something else open. Come on, man. I don't know why it's not letting me like set my own audio levels. Here, wait. Additional properties. Well, I can fix this. All right. Let's get that. Are you chewing on a popsicle over there? Yeah. And then, okay, allow. Nope. Fly. Okay. Boom. It's up. It's gonna stay right here now. Stay. I love it. I love it. I fixed it and it didn't take a year. Oh, damn it. Offie, will you check your settings under microphone and make sure that you don't have that selected there, please, for me? Maybe that's it. Just one moment, folks. We technical activity. I don't know what he's doing. We've lost Offie. Hold on.
Okay, I'm back.
Yay! Yay! I'm Kim Ponte. Let's see if we can get a spider into the web tonight. You know what I'm saying? Audio avatars. I don't need that. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I do have a lot of very, very serious stuff today. I made a new friend today, Offie. Um, are you familiar with what? Who is it? Karma, something terrific.
Karmic
Karma.
retribution.
Say again.
Karmic retribution.
Retribution. Yes, sir. That's the one. And we were having a nice little. She brought up a really good point, and you're gonna do a. I could have had a V8 moment, even though you don't know what that is, when you hear it, and that is the last 10 minutes of 1112 cam before the 911 call. Are you feeling me, Oscar? Hello.
Okay. Yeah,
Will
yeah.
you
So what's up with that? It's
check
not syncing
under?
up with the 911 call or what?
I tried to clean it up in the limited amount of time that I had. I plan on putting it in the Fender recording software that I have. It's actually Personas. And would you check under your settings, please,
Okay.
under audio to see if you have auto mic gain selected? For some reason, I am
Okay,
being
sure. Why is my
attacked.
mic too low?
No, it might be affecting mine, which is it's all about me, bro.
Okay, so what do you want me to turn on?
Make sure it's the box is not checked for auto mic gain,
It's
please.
not checked. The automatic adjust mic volume is not on.
Interesting. Okay, let's take a look around the web here. I'm gonna spare Lucy the I know you're used to Lucy.
What's up,
Let's see.
SRB? SRB is getting ready for work. That's what's up. Ain't
SRB up
that
in
much.
here? Oh, it's got okay, we better get real. We better get handled right now.
Hold on.
Okay.
Can I share my chat with you? Let me share the link to my live chat so you can watch it in your end.
Oh, okay, there's everybody. I told you were gonna beat me. Did we put money on this or no? We should have done like a
I have like
fiver.
16 points.
Totally should have
Yeah,
done a fiver.
you sound like
I
that one
told
fool.
Offie that he's gonna beat me in ratings tonight, and of course Lucy chose his side. Thanks, Luz. Old friend to the end, my buddy bear over there. That's okay.
Oh my god, can you imagine we were petty like that? Oh fuck.
But you're whipping my ass? At least I got colder covered. Thank you, colder covered. She's like, I gotta go, Kane. I gotta get to
Hey,
work.
Calder's a real one though. Her Monday funnies, they're good. I just need to remember to like them because I'll be watching. I'm not gonna lie. I'm the one of the many people that forget to either like or share.
That's shame on you, sir. How dare you? I'm gonna go into the control panel one more little attempt at fixing this here. And how do I? Okay,
Oh, hold on.
yeah.
Let me see if I can share this with you.
I can't believe that you're kicking my butt. This sucks. I'm gonna have to recruit people, I guess. JJ's not gonna show up for me because he's doing a live himself. Let's see here. Communications. You know, sound. That's weird that I fixed the problem. I mean, literally, Oscar, I went to specialists in this OBS and stuff, and was in their live streams. Brought up the question like, "Oh, that's an interesting question. I have no freaking idea." Like, how do you not know? You know what I mean?
Okay. Hold on. Let me go back to you. I wanted to share something with you. Are you still there? Hello. 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 I don't hear you now.
Okay, I had
Now it shows
myself
you're muted.
muted just for a moment. There, I'm gonna try to. get things back to where we started here. And I think what I think it is our microphones are actually attached at the hip. So whatever you're doing, I think it's equaling your volume level. So I have no control over it whatsoever. That's another thing you got to pay for. You know what I mean? Just like the girls that just stopped by earlier. You know, you got to pay them up front. So anyway, that it'd been funnier if that was true. Okay. Anyway, is Logan in here? That would make me really nervous. Just saying, the old stoner detective. Can you hear me, bro?
Like, you're so funny. She has shown up.
What happened?
She has shown up a couple times to my life.
Why don't you put a couple of credits out to me so I have some people? I can't even see my chat for the sake of Pete. Oh, okay. So we got Trish is of course. Thank you, Trish. Love you, dear. She heard me through her tarot cards. Blue Devil has always been a you
I'm
girl,
Chris.
and she got my back now because she knows. And last 24, my man, Mike. It's
That's what's up.
Monday. Monday.
Yo, I miss Trish. I used to talk to Trish when I was official. Way back when. We used to hang
Really?
out with her. We used to hang out with Chelsea. Um, I'm not sure if Swamp Rose used to be in the picture. It's a blur. It's been a while.
You
I
know, it's
do miss her though. I
yeah.
remember I made her like an AI animation, but she was a little worried, and I don't blame her because people be ruthless on these streets.
So, I got a question for you before we get this thing underway here. Do you have any
Yeah.
idea what poster that I plastered your face in front of a Kane poster? Did you notice that on my thumbnail? You can see it behind me right
Uh,
here. Do you know
yeah.
what movie that's from? It's from a movie.
I'm
It's
not sure.
considered one of the greatest movies ever made, and it was starring Orson Welles, a young Orson Welles, and then a bunch of other guys, and some hot chick like not Marilyn Monroe, but one of those
You're gonna
ladies.
have to introduce a lot of movies to me because honestly,
Well, I mean,
there's a lot of movies.
the name on the poster should give you a hint.
On the poster, it's good. I can't see a full screen. It's cropped. But you sent it to me though, right? Did you send it to me in the email?
Yes, I did. Yes, sir. But that wasn't in there yet because you gave me your little picture at the end of it. Like, I'm like, ain't nobody
Ollie,
got time
right?
for that shit. I mean, my hot pocket literally fell out of my hand at that point, bro. I'm like, come on. I'm
No, you know
trying
what
to
I'm
jump in
gonna
the
do is
shower.
I'm gonna add your contact as priority. So like when I do put my phone in do not disturb mode, I'll still get your alert because usually when I go live, I put my phone on do not disturb. So then like
I
and then
break
it
through the
already
do
knows
not
everything that
disturbs, man. I'm
comes up.
telling you, I got pulled around this digital world. Um, all right, yeah, I no, I don't. I could never replace you, Trish. You're the one who vanished on both of us for the sake of Pete. Right, right up.
It's more like I vanished.
Oh, here's another mic settings. Nothing is gonna fix this. I guess you can't really see it, but I'm holding the microphone. It sounds
Well,
much
I
better
can
than
hear you
getting some
fine,
video.
honestly. What? They don't hear you clear. I hear you fine.
Yeah, I mean, but after a while, you're like, eh, yeah, it's okay. I don't mind. How rude. Are you kidding me
I
right
think
now?
it's probably your sensitivity because honestly, your volume level sounds normal. Even if you were holding it near you in the car, you sound normal to me.
This microphone was actually made by the My Pillow people. So you can, after you're done talking on it, you can just fall asleep. You My Pillow? You've never heard of My Pillow?
I've seen
And
an ad for a pillow speaker that they fucking have on Temu.
no,
It's like a
seriously, I was given this microphone by the Sham Wow guy. Remember Sham Wow? Sham
really
Wow.
and well, nah, really.
I got another. I just totally sniped another one of your peeps. Bouget 23. 23 is a good number. That was one of my favorite ages. You remember? Do you remember 23 at all? Or Obviously not. Kind of came and went, huh?
23andMe or what?
Yeah, let's talk about 23andMe. You know that my daughter actually used to do a TV show about finding your roots. Have you ever heard of it before? You know what
No.
roots are. You did hair, so you're familiar with what
You're a
roots are.
genius.
I love how he side eyes my ass whenever I okay. I'm doing these digs, and he's like, "Is he kidding me? This guy's
No,
old
I'm trying to
idiot."
like keep up with you.
Is bubbly in your chat? Is really bubbly in your chat? How many creators do you have in your? I have
I'm not
one,
looking at my chat. Hold on.
two. Is Bouger?
Let me figure this out.
You're gonna figure it out. Do that
I
probably.
don't know how to say that name either. I'm like, Boo? Bougie? Bougie?
Bouger. I call her Bouger. It's French, you know, because not only is she French, she's fried. Let's see. Oh, I can put
For
that's
sure,
me
Paul.
great. Oh, I can totally highlight stuff like Lana. I can do the Lana stuff now. This is Bouger.
Really?
That's one of your peeps. I know for a
Did you see
fact.
that documentary on Netflix? The doctor, he ran a fertility clinic in Las Vegas.
What settings do you have on your microphone? Because it sounds like you're talking into a 23-mile tunnel right now.
Okay,
Do you have the echo? Cancel. Okay. Just go right directly into Screamer. You don't need any of that fancy OSB stuff. OBS.
No. The thing is just if I connect without the headphones, it doesn't let me use the mic on here.
What's that noise, bro? Here we go again with the audio issue. I totally fixed that like as soon as we got offline. I think that's coming from you. What happened? Tell me that's you. And it's not gonna be. There it is. Okay, we got it. I was panicking there for a moment, bro. Going Dutch. Well, you know, que sera, sera. And verboten. Let me see. I can speak a little bit of Dutch. I speak Papiamento, so when I'm there, it kind of all just comes flowing back, you know. You know, it's kind of mixed with Spanish, Dutch. Yeah, the funny thing about, if you guys are familiar with Grizzly True Crime, she was born in Holland. No, she was born in South Africa. Now is married to a guy, lives in Holland, doesn't speak a word of Dutch. And so I was writing her, you know, emails, and I thought I'd be clever, and I wrote it in. Yeah, no, put your clothes on. It's fine. I was writing her emails, and she's like, I'll have to translate that later because I wrote them in, you know, I translated them into Dutch. My eyes are up here, bro. What's going on here? Are you? What? I gotta check on JJ. Hold on. Let's see what's going on here. The echo cancellation on. It will self-adjust mic volume sometimes. This is why I love having tech dudes in the house. Fix that business. I think I did leave the echo cancellation on as a matter of fact. Nope. I have reduced mic background noise, however, which is, believe me, in your favor, as I have the air conditioner blowing right in my ear at the moment. So you know.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hello.
It sounds awesome now.
Better?
Yeah, you need to do echo though.
Get that echo. You want me to turn on the echo?
The echo cancellation probably against Mike's better judgment.
How about now?
Got rid of it. Totally was just bleeding into mine. Now you're good. All right.
Okay, bet. I'm using Beats now. It's because I was using some freaking Temu ass headphones.
Here we go.
How did you know the start? No, Tebow, bro. I'm not kidding.
I know you swear by it, but I'll be honest with you. Is somebody with you? Is that your sister?
It doesn't tell me.
I hear a female voice going on.
Oh yeah, that's my sister. Say hi, Mimi.
Okay. Hello.
Okay. What's it say?
¿Cómo estás usted? Ustedes.
Okay. Put that one to charge.
It should be charged, but I'm using one.
Share screen.
If it dies, go.
If it dies, it beeps, no?
Yeah, I'll put it charged.
And then I think they should be able to hear us fine now on this end. Let me lower the volume. Okay. I think we're good to go.
Wait, we have to go already?
No, I said we're good to go. I'm gonna.
Do what you got to do. I'm going to play a little clip for the folks at home here. This is for Silent G. If you do come to this live, make sure you come over to the Kane side. Here we go.
Lucy's funny because I logged into my brother's account last night when I was with you on the stream. The thing was, I was using my brother's iPad, and then some dumbass came in trying to stir some shit up. She blocked both of us, and I was confused. She was like, "Ophi, if it's you, speak up now."
Those idiots. Oh, I can't even do. It's not a tumor. Get to the chopper. Okay. 10 performance by Natalie Clements. I believe she was a Romanian girl. Romanian fella. All right, there we go. All right, we'll close that one down. And let's see, we're having a good time here on the Yard of Stream. Hope everybody's enjoying
you
it.
sound perfect, dude.
Let's see, we're having a good time here.
You sound fucking perfect.
You're getting it now. I'm hearing.
Oh, because I was checking on my device. That's why.
Okay,
But
I got to
I was
keep you
just
in
testing
check,
it.
bro. When you're checking your device. All right, we're gonna.
Yo, I don't know what you did, but I look better on camera now.
It's the makeup. The little tips I gave you, and only $6 more. Not that bad.
Anything you like, honey, I'll do for you.
You have boyfriend?
Honey, you have boyfriend? Oh, honey, why don't you have? I'm trying to help you. Believe me.
You're so pretty. You could be model.
You're so pretty. You look like model.
You want acrylic? Come on. Oh,
You want short nail or long nail, honey? Honey, why don't you have?
Wasn't that okay? I have 3 people watching. No, you have 3 people watching. I cannot see how many I have. I'm gonna stay in the lurch about it. Whoever's on my side, though, thank you. I will split the winnings with you. What did we say? $1.50? What can we actually afford here? Let's be real. Okay, I'm gonna check. Hopefully, Miss Potts
I can
will
pay
come
you
over.
in dog snacks.
My buddy.
I'm
my
gonna go to
buddy.
your stream so I can look at your chat too.
I'm gonna jump on your screen and start. Oh, I'm a moderating manager over there, so I can just start kicking people out. Totally win by cheating. All right, so let's see. Okay, JJ Vance over there at the Garbage Can Dude World is about to go live. Let's just check in on that feller. See here. So this is going to be a live about the Moonstone Bank out of, where's it out of? Is Farmington, Washington. And
there's Mike.
Mike is mine, bro. Oh, I got Silent G.
No, I know. I'm looking at your chat now. I'm looking at your chat. Relax.
Don't be
Of course
touching
I have
my
your
people,
back.
bro. You can't. No, that's cheating. So yeah, he honestly, I was tearing up with the Olga Corbett gymnastics stuff earlier. Can you believe this is how the purge goes? I told you we're going to do a quick hitter quitter, and it was going to be 10 minutes in and out. I was going to get on with my life and start driving again. And here we are, 24 minutes ahora. Y no tengo una. We haven't even really done anything yet. You know what I mean? It's like we said hi to everybody, told a couple silly jokes. Oh, Skull Makai's in my chat. Skull Makai, the real Skull Makai.
The real Scamachai.
Roberto. I knew he watched. Robert's going to be in both.
Yeah.
I know you, Robert.
It's going to be a trifecta.
I'm going to tell you right now, Robert, you just moved one Candyland square closer to moderatorship. If that was your goal, you're doing very well, sir. And
you're
that
gonna
goes for any of you purgers out there.
You're gonna get pop switched.
I'm pop switching them all, but that's what I do. So this is the Moonstone Bank. It had 4 employees, and it was related to. Well, I'll let JJ do all the fine details because according to Lucy, I misquote everything. And that's how it is. If I just keep my mouth shut, I can't be wrong, right? I just sit here. I'm the pretty face
Right.
of this channel. You're the brains of the operation now. So that is going on you. If you could throw
You're
your
giving me too
sister in
much
there once
credit.
in a while, if she wants to say some Spanish stuff, people like that kind of stuff. It's like, it's exotic. It's like, I really don't have the time and the
Exotic
money
guy.
to travel. But if I get to speak with somebody online that has an accent, even if they're not from another country, that I think that's probably part of the allure of Logan there, or Amber, whatever stoner detective her moniker would be. I'm gonna get her to wear a name tag, probably would be the best bet. But okay, so yeah, Sam Bankman Fried was the guy who he was basically doing all these weird little Generation Z sexy time stuff with anybody he could get his hands on, and he kind of lost track of reality. And he had this $5 billion crypto thing going on, and he lost everybody's money. Okay, so Scotty Green, Daddy Green, is
Yeah.
apparent. Okay, so I believe that either the former president or like somebody very high up in the ivory tower at University of Idaho was a Mortensen. And from what I understand, this is the person.
Dylan's last name is Mortison, right?
Correct, sir. Now, there are a lot of
Doesn't she have
Mortensens.
ties to the Mormon church? And she has Scandinavian roots?
JJ will tell you, don't get JJ started on that. Don't bring that one up with JJ, please. He might even be in the chat right now, getting ready for his show.
JJ would know?
Oh,
What's up?
he will start doing shit 500 years back, and people are like, "Oh, that's great,
I'm
JJ."
fucking all for it,
Can
bro.
we-
I love history.
Obviously, people love
Oh, shit.
JJ. Oh, was there a fatality? Was that fatality? Scorpion.
Oh, my brother
wins.
dropped the hot sauce.
Kano wins. Is that more prison slang there?
Oh my god. Why did
Drop
you
the
put
hot
Rosebud in the title, fool?
That's why I was asking you what if you know the poster. Okay, I'll go ahead and since it's becoming
Okay,
an issue,
sorry. I'm thinking totally my mind is in the gutter, bro.
you honestly have a what do you call a movie in Spanish? A película, right? Or is it,
Película.
a-
Cinema.
it's- whenever you say película, you feel like you need to start dancing. Baile película, baile película.
I don't know who told me that Skomachai reminds them of like nachos or some kind of Mexican dish.
Yeah, no, Skomakai does have a nacho fajita kind of sizzle
Skomachi.
to it, I would say. I can just call you Chichi. And okay, so yeah, you have a serious not a noticias deficiency, but a película deficiency. And we need to work on that. 'Cause
Twist?
I mean, who?
Oh no. This is a replay or what? It's because I saw a twist pop up in that chat.
Twiz is wait, Twiz is on is Twiz here?
No, I think it's on JJ's what you're showing on the screen right now.
Oh yeah, no, Twiz is loyal as all get out to JJ. They're weird like that. I don't even know how to explain it. I mean,
Aw.
Twiz is like my best bro of the world. Honestly, I would literally give him my left big toe. But
Your left nut.
he would take it and be like, "Yo, man, I'm going over to JJ's. Check you in a couple years, bro." But and
That's so funny.
But
My brother and I would be like, bro, I'll give you my left nut.
there's such a thing as oversharing sometimes. If you've actually given the nut, but yeah, no, Twiz is watching. Twiz is always watching. Believe me. And good to see you, brother. I hope you're having a good night. It's still like 40 degrees out there in northwestern America. Do you know that if it wasn't for California, you guys would have like 8% of the population of the United States. Mostly, did you really drive by it? So it still exists. Is it? Yeah, I guess it does. It stopped raining. Oh, that's cool. What were we talking about with Jen? And Jen's like, do you remember
Oh,
Flag
Twist is
Guy?
here. What's
Twist
up, Twist?
he went in both chats. See, that's
No.
bullshit.
I'm looking at your chat.
Grr. Wait, you went into my chat, so like by default, I win. You know, because
Twist showed up to your chat.
I can. He'll go over to your chat now.
It's all love. It's all love. If anything,
like I said,
it's equal. We're equal. I got Lucy. You got Tweez.
Yeah, those two are inseparable. It's weird. I don't know what the hell their problem is. I'm pretty sure there's a third. I'm just not. I don't know who it is. They're like,
Hold on. I don't know about a third, bro. That's I have no comment.
We would call your name would be Thrice Mackay.
It's not gonna be Skull P. Okay, I'll shut up. I'll calm down.
Maybe Skull Offie.
Right. Nah, I want to go back to Ophi. I miss Ophi.
Opie.
Yeah.
I never called you. I always called you Offie.
Offie, yeah. I'll fish
Offie,
on. Oh, look, Jeff is in the house. What's up, Jeff?
Right. Is he on your side or my side?
Yeah, he's on my side.
Wow. Okay, we got to keep account. Somebody keep a tally. We've got $1.50 in. Today was the day they stopped accepting or using pennies in the United States. Are you aware of this thing going on?
Shut the fuck up, really?
Listen, I will. But yeah, I was at the Dollar General visiting my new friend there, and she wasn't there. But I heard the lady say, "Yeah, today's the day. I couldn't give you pennies, so I gave you a whole dime." So they say, hold on to your pennies. You know what I'm saying? Hold on to your coin purse really tight.
My bet.
Shave your coin purse. 18 on this side. Woo, I think, Mike fudges the numbers a little bit for me on my side. But we'll take it. We'll take that, Mike. Thank you, brother. But what we're hoping, folks, nobody say anything if Annie Potts shows up in the live, we're gonna suck her in because we're on StreamYard. I didn't tell anybody, and I know it's not posted at the top of the live or anything, but yeah, here we are. And if she comes in, we're just gonna abduct her and put her right into this live, and she won't have a choice. So it can be like one of those. We'll be like football announcers, like, and JJ's on the 50-yard line. This kicker can't miss from this distance. Now you say something.
Get ready to rumble.
This is Racho Man
Savage. I don't know.
When I was a kid, we had this guy named Dusty Rose, and he was this like bleach blonde, overweight guy from Georgia, and like he wore like oversized women's panties, and he'd be like, "I'm Dusty Rose. I'm the biggest, baddest man in the WWMA. I'll take out Offie. I'll take out Skull Mackay." And he talked like that. And then Mr. T would come up and be like, "Let me tell you something.
Down syndrome pitbull. Hold on, Lucy, where's that from? Because I could have sworn I seen a Down syndrome pitbull."
Oh my god! You need to send me the picture so I can.
I don't know where I've seen it, but then like the fact I've not seen it
from
somewhere.
them. They have
it's from
all
them.
They have
is that
all
where the
this
Down syndrome
inside
people
joke.
came from?
Like literally, they have sleepovers and shit. It's really weird. It's weird. Anyway, Miss Potts comes in the chat and nobody say shit. We're just gonna grab her, put the bag over her head, bring her onto the stage. Okay, you guys are in on the secret now. I think we got room for 3. We can do 3 up here, right? I don't have a problem.
Yeah, for free you can do up to 5, I think, or 6.
Yeah, it's gonna be like that up in here tonight. Look at the sexy radio voice. And my name is. Do you remember a guy? How long have you been around with the Idaho thing? Because there was a guy in the very beginning, and I loved his avatar. He was, what was his name? Schindler's List. But no, I've known StreamYard all along, and honestly, I will admit, I was a little hesitant because it doesn't do all the things that it's supposed to do, and I literally will use up all the free hours in the first live I do. So,
Wait, it's a time limit?
Yeah, you only get like 20 hours a month.
Oh, gotcha. Was I going to tell you because I figured out a workaround. What I did right now with StreamYard, where I'm mirroring it to the OBS, I'm using two different mics. I'm using the Beats, so I can use the mic input so you can hear me, and then I'm using the computer mic so they can hear me, and then I'm using the window capture audio so they can hear you from the browser. So I'm pretty sure you could do the same thing with OBS because in OBS it also gives you the option to share a screen. I mean, on Video Ninja, it gives you both the option to share the screen that you're showing your audience, and then the audio source. Twist is like Kane's finally learning StreamYard. You're barely finally learning StreamYard.
What's this do? Look at that. I can change things. Oh, I've had Dutch up there this whole time. My goodness. You know what, Twiz? I'll be honest with you. I kind of like the StreamYard feel. I feel like Lana without breasts. I mean, I have like some raisins going on over here, but if I got my hair did
from South Park.
I think of stuff that's hilarious, and then I laugh inside my head, and I laugh so hard that I forget what the joke was. Did you ever see the original Spider-Man?
The original, which one? With Tobey Maguire?
Yeah.
Yes.
Who was the wrestler that was in the caged match with him? The amateur fight club thing. What's his real name? Any idea? But did I? Okay. Offie's frozen now.
No, I'm not frozen. I'm looking it up.
Yeah, get his
Bonesaw.
Bonesaw, Dan.
Played by Macho Man, wrestling legend Macho Man Randy Savage.
Let me tell you something, brother. I was walking through the Clearwater Mall, and I saw that Bonesaw. And you think Sylvester Stallone's tall, man? They had to put him on a podium to get him on top of my knee. Because I'm Thunder Lips. And I got all my little Hulkamaniacs out there.
Hey, Twist, I'm doing what you just said in the comments on my end. Like on my stream.
He's masturbating.
I masticate.
Fancy stuff. Everybody has a masturbation schedule to keep off. I mean, come on.
This fucker.
I tumble for you. I tumble for you. Okay, wait.
Shut the fuck up. Really? Twist says that he read something about Hulk Hogan's wife confessing to killing 20 people.
Are you getting he got hoodwinked, inceptioned. I think you probably dreamt that, Twiz. You got what is it called when you get catfished twice? Meg P.
Lucy always tells me that Chris be getting catfished.
As soon as
I was getting catfished.
If Operation GCD ever gets underway here, we're going to do a Meg P extraction at midnight. So be ready for that, folks. Let's see. I just put we're on. This is like we're getting introduced at the intro at the comedy store. I used to live right next door to the comedy store. Do you know that? Pauly Shore, his parents own that.
Hold on, Pauly Shore, like from Jersey Shore? Don't laugh at me because I don't know who the fuck that is. I thought you're talking about
Pauly Shore from the Jersey Shore. No, I know Pauly, the situation, right? Is from the Jersey Shore. And you know, one of our friends, Krista, I call her Kirsty Marie. She lives literally on the Jersey Shore, and she picks seashells with
Your
Polly
mouth
the
is full
situation.
of cabbage. You got
A
a
what?
mouth cabbage.
What happened?
You know how they be saying your mouth is full of cabbage.
My mouth is full of cabbage.
Muff. Your muff.
um, Confessing to killing 20. I mean, she is a pretty strong-willed woman. I'm gonna call cap on her unalive. Maybe, but here's the thing: they might have an unaliving club. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I don't even know if we're live anymore right now. I hit this overlay thing, and I cannot remove it, bro.
What
How do
overly
you do
thing?
this? Do you know how to? Anybody want
Oh,
to
the
tell
welcome
them?
screen
Yeah, bro. I covered us up. I don't think. I don't
on
think they
on
can
the
even
side. On the
hear it.
side, you should see the where it says. I don't know, fool. Ask
I
Twist. He should know.
I know how to put it on. I just don't know how to take it off. You know what I'm saying? Bonesaw can.
He says it was a news article. It's South Park Kane get coastered.
I almost deleted my brand. Oh, it's a South Park episode. I didn't see. My favorite South Park was the one with Snooky, and
Yeah,
she
that's the
was.
episode.
Oh my
That's where we
gosh,
got it from. Your
absolutely
mouth
love
is
that.
full of cabbage. Your mouth cabbage.
She- I was watching that with this absolutely beautiful girl named Bree. Oh my gosh, she was a hostess at the restaurant I worked at, and this was the first time we ever, got to hang out. And there we were, and South Park was the funniest of all time. And of
The first
course,
episode of South Park that I ever saw was the Saddam Hussein, and he's banging the Satan. They're like in a gay ass
I love
relationship.
that one, bro. Come on, come on, come on, guy. Let me get some, guy.
Guys,
No, Saddam, sometimes I feel like you're taking advantage of me.
okay.
And is that your sister again? I heard a female voice again. Okay, I cannot, honestly, bro, cannot fix this. This is one thing I will admit. I can't get this feckin' thing off the stage, bro. Ay, 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 ay. We went from 18 viewers on my side to 15. Suddenly, I'm sure it has something to do with Lucy again, though. Let me see if I can do stuff here. What do you think? Any suggestions? Anyway, I know Lucy's not going to help me. Okay, let's see over here. Okay, we're in dangerous territory. I hit remove from stage. I don't know what that did. It removed something from the stage. Dude, are you enjoying this as much as she is, I guess, probably? Okay, let's see here. I clicked. Okay, wait. Okay, do that. Click it again. Hide. Yes, I removed you, bro. You're what I removed, because Bonesaw can. We're here on the Mighty Purge with Skull Makai, the sensation that's sweeping the nation right now in the AI comedy true crime department. If you're not familiar with School Makai Chi, you will be sooner or later, because we are going to force it upon you. Because Bonesaw can. All right, so let me put Jage back on the stage, and I'm gonna unremove you. I brought you back now. Smile to the folks. Say hi to
Hello.
everybody at home.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi. You look just like Snooky. You're kind of a cross between the situation and Paulie and Kirsta Marie. Honestly, bro.
I used to watch that show every day, bro. I love the Jersey Shore.
Did you really watch it?
Fuck yeah.
I had this one girlfriend from Boston that watched the Playboy show, with like the girlfriends. What was the name of that girl? The blonde, and he has like 5 girlfriends, and they all have to be home at a certain time, and they're like young enough to be his like great granddaughter. She absolutely loved that shit. Let me tell you a story about her. I won't tell you her name, but it's Megan. And so she had never seen adult video before. Honest, and you know, if you're rubbing elbows with the perch, shit's gonna happen. You know, you go to drive-in movie theater, who knows? Because Bonesaw can, folks. And anyway, I don't know why I even threw that in there. That's one of the wildest girlfriend stories I've ever told. Are you having issues over there with your technical difficulties again?
No.
Okay, we'd like to hear a couple ex-girlfriend stories from you if you don't mind.
Oh, none. I've never
Each other's
been in a
spot,
relationship. I won't lie. I've never been in a relationship.
You just like the bang, and then like do like Hulk Hogan and be like not sure. You go get some lattes, wear Crocs. Get up here.
I told you I had a purity ring from the Jonas Brothers.
I forgot about that. Yeah, Jonas. That's where it all started. Indoctrination.
I wonder. Fuck, I need to find it because I'm pretty sure I can resell it on eBay.
Here's the problem. JJ is still not live. What kind of wait time are we looking at here? Maybe he is live. 7 waiting. No description. He never puts a description.
Hey, you should play them. You should play them the song. I mean, the "Tell Me Why."
That's why I'm waiting for Miss Potts, bro. I mean,
oh, for sure.
Does she honestly think that I'm going to give?
Why don't you ask Lucy to text Miss Potts?
Shh. I don't ask Lucy for stuff.
Oh yeah, Lucy doesn't answer questions. Fuck.
Almost went to the Great Falls Ranch with somebody that I just met. Yeah, bison burgers. I'm waiting. I told him these bison, let me tell you, are not easy to take care of.
Hold on, there's someone else in my chat that takes care of bison. I can't remember.
There is somebody. Yeah, who is it?
I don't know if it's Blue Devil or if it's
it's one of your like regulars. I call
or if it's Gata. I'm not sure if it's Gata or Blue Devil.
Either way, I've got me some Soda Legend up in this. So that's probably Jeff H, right?
Oh, he got the boot. Twist kicked him out.
Who's already kicked him out?
Twist. I mean, I don't have the heart to do it.
Twist doesn't have the patience for Jeff H. I mean, literally.
Not Blue Devil. Okay, so it wasn't Blue Devil. It was probably Gata.
I don't. He's not really even set a time. He knows that we all want to see this damn video. And remember how? Oh, it's got 12 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Today's April 13th. You're watching Skull Mackay The Purge tonight. We have merged The Purge, and I'm waiting for this live to end, and I'm hoping for a spurge on Uber. And that's what I call it when you get a bonus for it being really busy. So we call it the Spurge, right? Maybe you should change your name to the Spurge. It'd be a little offshoot of the Purge.
The Spurge.
So if I
Not
sing
splurge.
this song, don't now. Come on, guy. Heavy Metal Rehab came to my side. Okay, I'll allow it. I mean, what can you do? Metal to you, brother. Good things. Been around a long time. I can't remember 2 or 3 times that Heavy Metal Rehab was purging with this. It must be a slow night out there. Either that or we're finally.
It's early, and then mind you, we were up with you all freaking. We were up with you for 12 hours, bro, and then they were up with me for like 3 hours. So hopefully,
I was
a lot of them slept
before you were a twinkle in your dad's eye. Totally sus. Hey,
what does sassing mean?
It's my first cat was Sassafras, and he was named after a boat. We had a sailboat. We were very wealthy when I was an infant. My dad was he always used to say, I'm second in charge over at the Eckerd Corporation. And Eckerd Drugs was a company like CVS and Walgreens. They were the only drugstore in Florida back then, in the early 70s. And we used to have these parties. Anyway, we had this big sailboat that they wasted money on, and it was called Sassafras. And so he would give
Is
me
it
the dad.
sassafras what they make Molly out of? What's up, twin?
You may be. It may. Who?
Oh, my twin, Christina.
Oh, I like Christina. You got Christina?
Bone saw can.
All right, folks, ladies and gentlemen, I recommended that Miss Potts watch the live tonight, hosted by our friend, not the vice president, JJ Vance, not the vampire president Hunter. Welcome in, everybody, and she will be there. We will abduct her and bring her to the purge. Say the purge, please.
La Perch.
What we got to do is we got to get that video loaded up with your dog smiling like that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can show them. Hold on, let me email it to you.
I can't. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with it? I literally sound like a Down syndrome pit bull whenever I try to say La Perche. So I can write it very well. I can type it like a mug. I just can't. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Bone saw can.
All right, I got the chat. Oh wait, everybody's over in the chat. Look at the chat blowing up.
Hey,
for
Twist,
Gage.
I ordered a mouse that Twist recommended to me.
Is it translucent? Because once in a while you got to give it a few light slams. If you buy
Yo, what
the
happened to your
set,
translucent keyboard? Lucy told me about it. Like you bought a translucent keyboard so you could bang translucent or finger translucent.
how dare you, sir? I cannot confirm nor deny, but it did get a few light slams from time to time. Operation GCD Live, 8 minutes 35 seconds. Very important night for the Idaho4 case because Bonesaw can. Say La Perche.
La Perch. La Perch.
Perche. You are one of a kind on that one. You got it all to yourself there.
You want a real man? Come on, see my apartment tonight. Don't forget the sauce.
I know you guys haven't been eating my Mr. T cereal. It's okay. T knows. All right. What else do we have? We have this amazing chat going on over there. Jage the Perche. And let me see here. I could just take that right down. I know Rui Manui. I think that Rui Manui honestly changed his stage name because he changed strip clubs that he worked at. Not strip clubs. What do they call it? Not belly dancers. What do they call the chipmunks? Chippendale clubs. No, I used to say
Chippendale.
David Boyd. I called it David Boyd, and I think he hated that. I felt like sometimes you come up with a good little inflection nickname, like say La Perche.
La Perch.
He's like, I'm getting sick of this already.
No, not even. It's because that's how I talk to my dog. Because I'll be honestly, who looks like Kane? Who looks like Kane? And she does her little thing with the mouth.
Is that what I look like?
Nah.
Yeah, I know I'm not that cute.
It's all love. It's all love.
You know who's watching right now is Inside Your Bones. And also, I'm pretty sure that the Stoner Detective's out there trolling. She's like, let me check these dudes out, what they're really about. If they know how to do the hard hitting 48 hours Nancy Grace type of reporting, you know what I mean? And what are you smoking there? What flavor vape?
Oh, it's strawberry cupcake.
Are we keeping your neighbors up? Are you going to get a neighbor complaint being over at your sister's?
I got 3 hours.
3 hours, okay, and so we can bitch slap them up till the whatever I just said. I should have said that in Spanish. It would have sounded better.
What's up, Mike? Mike showed up.
Mike totally bailed on me, bro. Damn, I wasn't.
Yo, Mike. I was watching Mike last year when he was like we would do some like game quiz
Like,
trivia night. There you go.
okay, like
Oh,
kind of like how I used to do Jeopardy and trivia night for
exactly. Bro,
Idaho.
we stole it.
I honestly had the best questions because I would literally, I would meticulously choose the questions from a bottle of Tang orange mix. That's where the Idaho4 questions came from. And Dixie cups also as well, Cracker Jack. And it was amazing. Translucent was like always the winner.
I'm sorry,
How
Mike.
that happened.
I don't mean to upset you, but I do miss trivia night.
She had Steve G in her ear, though, was the thing. I didn't know. We didn't know back then. How do you know?
Who?
The one who we shall not name, or the keyboard lady.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm here in the parking lot of 1122 right now with my friend Offie, and we are waiting for Mr. JJ Vance. Let's do a time check on JJ Vance right now, folks. We need to get up over in that chat. That is one hip hop happening chat. You guys, I'll be honest with you. How do you feel about that, Off? Nobody cares because it's just me. Ah! Okay.
What's a moonstone?
Moonstone, I was trying to give you the whole shigamarole there. Moonstone is a very country 3-employee bank that was federally insured, because it's a bank. In Farmington, Washington, right? Just outside of Moscow, Idaho, right? And guess what? The guy that Scott Green replaced at University of Idaho, like I was saying earlier, is a Morton son. Like Dylan.
Wow.
And somebody did confirm that she is related to him. Whether that's true or not, I'm probably spreading misinformation. Not
Who's related to her?
The head, one of the head guys over there at University of Idaho before Scott Coomer Green went back.
And does Dylan's grandfather have any power or influence when it comes to Idaho?
I believe that's who it was. Maybe it's her uncle or something like that. Her grandfather was in the Senate or something like that, right? Very high-ranking Mormon, had very expensive pairs of the magic underwear. So possibly, I don't think that he's as big a factor in her situation at all. People have been hinting that Dylan was very good friends with Hannah Clearly, which is your friend Stoner Detective's new angle. And perhaps this is why Dylan lured Kaylee back for revenge and this type of thing. That's just, you could go.
Oh, Chief Counsel for Utah IRS. Okay, it's funny that Lucy mentioned that because when I was doing Dylan's song and I really had to channel Dylan, because when I do the music, that's what's up, Mike. Mike is gonna show me some OBS tricks. When I was channeling Dylan,
I'm trying to picture Hulk Hogan's wife killing 20 people. Bro.
Oh my god!
He got me on that one.
Because when I do the music, I don't know. I approach it like if I'm doing tarot reading and shit when it comes to the lyrics. And something was like telling me about her grandfather, but I don't know.
Oh, really? Okay. The voices were speaking to you or whatever?
Yes. My spirit guides.
That stuff. Okay, so it's up. Let's get this back up on the stage. Oh, shit. Okay, there it is. Looks like there's some action going on over there at the Double Jage Operation GCD. We're 1 minute away from a live broadcast. I can only expect that this is going to be one of the best planes
of the Operation GCD theme song twice in a row that has ever happened. It's going to be like the first time you heard that song, I get knocked down, but I get up again. You can never, ever keep me down. It's going to be that kind of moment. Coming up right here on Operation GCD. We are the announcers. They're on the 50-yard line.
JJ's busy.
JJ must be busy. I was going to tell you it's a hard job that he's got because he says he has to pluck bison nuts at least twice a day.
Oh my
And
God!
it's like,
When did he bring up the bison? I think I was falling asleep, but I'd be catching everything in the background.
apparently, every chance he has, he brings them up. You know what I mean? They're constantly being brought up. I'm going to try to bring my chat back up. That would be nice. Okay, it looks like I've missed a couple of messages. Ooh, we got to really watch that end stream thing. What's this tub thumping? Where are you coming up with this stuff, bro? How do you get funny tonight? I like it. Who's in J? Oh, Lucy went to JJ's chats. Figures. That figures, man. I would invite Jeff onto a
Muppet by
NASA
the
mission.
bed. Challenge challenge accepted, Lucy.
Skulmakai. I would invite Jeff onto a NASA mission to the moon just so Lucy's moon monster would take him out. NASA is so fake. Did you see the pictures that they sent back from this moon mission that they just did?
Shut up. Hey,
Bro.
you know what I heard years
They
ago
took
when I was in
pictures.
school?
They didn't even take video, bro. It's
But check this out though. I don't know what their excuse may be now, but when I was in elementary school, they were trying to frame it like they didn't fake the moon landing, but the videos were recreated because of the radiation from the sun ruined the film. So therefore, they couldn't really snap photos or record video at that time. So it was like re-recorded in the studio to give us.
Those guys literally went out into space, and their main protection was like a little bit of metal and aluminum foil.
Didn't they say that the computer processor power on that what do you call it, spaceship or whatever?
Don't bring up the process church around JJ also as well. There's another taboo topic.
Didn't they say that it had like the computing power of a calculator? The spaceship, or what do you call it?
Like a calculator, a modern day calculator.
Yeah, the processing
is like
power.
50
Apollo.
billion
Was it
times
Apollo?
more. Yeah, it was Apollo 11 was the first moon landing. Yes, sir. And then,
but check this out. I was watching an interesting documentary on Netflix that mentioned the moon race, and Russia. There was intel that Russia was in development, was going to make it before the U.S. So then the U.S. wanted to beat the moon race, and they staged and faked the moon landing.
Well, the thing is, they're speaking live to the president of the United States. When they land on the moon, that's one small step for man and one giant leap.
Midnight sky.
Ooh, they started.
Oh, he's playing the crappy song. I don't like this one. Do you like this one, Twiz? I mean, I don't want to tell him. I hate to say it. Nobody wants to say it.
JJ's live. Bye.
He's live. There we go. I mean, it's about JJ, so all right, I'm gonna. Here's the thing: I can't turn this sucker down. I muted it for the folks at home. I think. Hold on, let me unmute it. I guess it's not. It's not. Why would you play this when you have such a great song already? It makes no sense. I don't get it. He's just, he tries too hard. That JJ sometimes. We still love him though. He's on the highway.
He's very insightful.
He's a handful, alright.
I like how he clowns on you though.
How he interrupts me I think that's everybody's
He knows me
favorite.
so well.
They've been waiting for somebody to bash my brains in for a couple years now, and here I delivered that to them.
That's just how it goes. He's riding down the high weirdness road, where impossible things are the stories he's old. From hidden hollers on a foggy night to the America's wasteland, Heartland, J.J. Vance on the highway.
He's gonna play this twice. I better save my energy. I don't want to get too carried away. Here we go, folks. This is 1996. J.J. Vance live on Skull My Perch here on the Tubes of You. Settle in, grab yourself a snack, and let's do this, baby. You know what's weird? I can't do like the thing where I move myself all around the screen and go upside down and flip around.
Right.
You gotta pay extra for that shit.
It's so stupid, right? I was watching, I was noticing that. But you should really check out Prism. I love Prism.
I totally learned about Prism today. I 100% mastered it. I even almost picked up my
And I
live.
create my scenes.
It's the mighty JJ. Oh, twice.
How did you figure out how to end the stream?
Okay. So, hold on. Let me mute this dumb song. I don't like it. All right, it's muted, but I'm just gonna remove this thing. Somehow I can still hear the damn thing. Hold on. Stop. Did that do it? Nope. Okay. Oh, I have the. I'm so dumb. There we go. All right. Hey, I can chat over there. Do you know that? I'm sure Lucy is totally gonna turn me in for live streaming his live stream. People don't like it, bro. I don't know if you know or not, but people don't like it when you live stream their live stream. I thought you were gonna stab
Really?
me 100%. You know, I used to ask Chelsea over there. Remember Chelsea?
Yeah.
Remember Chelsea? To the windows, to the wall.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
I'd be like, live stream my live stream, and she'd be like, live stream your live stream? You want me to live stream your live stream? Like she could never like understand why I wanted her to live stream my live stream. Whoa, oh, shit, just got wild. Just how'd that happen? You just totally Star
shit.
Trek.
Whoa.
What are you sitting on, a milk crate over there? Oh, good Lord, he's contorting his neck. I forgot he was a evil voodoo priestess here. Dun dun boom. He got all the fancy effects today, folks. I'm stuck over here in Kansas. It's Topeka, Kansas, at least.
Ooh, look, I got hearts.
All right, we're gonna listen I'll give JJ about 7 minutes, and then we're gonna do our own thing before Offie loses his OCD mind over here and starts getting real wild, starts walking the dogs. Like, all right, guys, La Purge, we're going to... How many trips does it take to walk all the dogs? Just one, out of curiosity.
Oh, 4 trips. I walk them like about an hour each.
They deserve it.
Yeah, they're living their best life.
Is that what they... Okay, I'm going to remove this from... I can't do it. Okay, how do I bring it back? I'm getting hungry, bro. And I just kind of ate a little while ago. I have brownies, though, I'm going to make.
You're always having brownies.
Brownies are the way to go, I've decided. You know that?
It's a guilty pleasure of mine.
I don't feel guilty at all, bro.
I have
It's really
lactose
fun.
intolerance. So if my bitch ass has a brownie, I look 10 months pregnant after.
Is that why I look 10 months pregnant all the time? And like, I'll be
No.
skinny for a little while.
No, bro,
And then
I literally swell up. I swell up. It looks like I gained 50 pounds like that from the
Dude.
milk.
I can go up and down 40 pounds in 3 days.
Water weight.
No.
Like literally, it's solid fat. Like no question about it.
You're big boned.
That's what they say. That's what, and 7 inches is really large. Just don't let them fool you. I'll tremble for you. All right, we're in the chat over here at the GCD of
I mean, unless you're a
Operations.
giant like me, bro, look how small a water bottle looks like when I hold it.
Hold on, wait, let me correct this. Jimmy.
No. This could be breakfast? Okay. I want you to look at this and think about, again, some people love hamburgers, some don't. Really want to respect all ways of life. But if this is appealing to you, just think of
Oh my
this
God.
and think
Hold
of
on.
vaccination.
Why were they giving out hamburgers? If you got the COVID vaccine, they were giving out free burgers and fries?
Yes.
Right. I'm getting a very good feeling about vaccination right this moment.
This bitch.
Have you ever watched
Free
JJ's
fries
show
when you get
before?
vaccinated? I got vaccinated.
I did. He was going over the
Saying I
satanic
could get this.
rituals
Satanic panic,
and serial
Oh,
killers.
howdy,
And then funny
folks.
because he was
Double
mentioning a
J
serial
back
killer that
here,
lives in the
coming
area.
at you live/live.
Okay.
Oh, Miss
I
Pops is
think-
over there.
Listen, yeah, I was. Oh, Spider has entered the web. Spider has entered the web. We will, folks, don't dox us. We're gonna totally abduct Miss Potts, get her onto the Persh, say the Persh, and we're gonna bring her over here, and she will be live because
La
we're
Persh.
secretly streaming on StreamYard tonight. She will not have the option to back out. Oh, I don't like Video Ninja, Kane. Well, guess what, Miss Potts? Get in the back of the truck. Yeah! Bone saw, Can.
From my studio / home on the range. I'm a bison rancher now. Located deep
I haven't
inside
seen
the
one
big,
damn bison.
sky country in the great state of Montana's. Welcome back, folks of the
You got a
interwebs.
lot of
I will be your pilot
Montañas.
and navigator. Oh, disregard your host here. Operation GCD, in fact. JJ Vance right there on your screen and right there in your face hole. Not the vice president. No bombs here, folks. Do not vote for me for fuck's sake in 2028. Be too
Whatever
busy
you do.
vampire hunting. Anyhow, we'll be your pilot and navigator for tonight's shenanigan-infused journey into the mind of this particular garbage can dude. And folks of the interwebs, I'm not going to lie to you. Got a real barn burner here
This is
on
the
deck
one,
for y'all
folks.
tonight. Celebrating everyone's favorite month of April here, money laundering month. Celebrating the IRS holding everyone's financial situations hostage.
Is that right?
Hostile negotiations over your wallet from the IRS, courtesy of the IRS. Celebrating money laundering month all month here. Tonight, the legend of Moonstone Bank. And it's an interesting ongoing, what I like to call it's hood rat shit style operations. These ongoing money laundering efforts surrounding the quote unquote national security state, national Muppet state, if you will. So if you're thinking if there's a money laundering element to all this, you better believe it, sir. And it is interesting because not much is really, there's a lot of known knowns. Folks of the interwebs, when I'm discussing psychopathic behavior and a lot of Muppets, I like to try to put my brain hole in the brain hole of a psychopathic Muppet.
As we know, there are known knowns. There are things we know we know. We also know there are known unknowns. That is to say, we know there are some things we do not know.
I got 11
Also
people in
unknown
chat. Hello.
unknowns, the ones we
Welcome
don't
to
know,
Scum
we
of
don't.
Perch.
That crazy son of a bitch down Rumsfeld makes some good points there, folks. Some known knowns. We've had some known knowns real early on in this whole Moonstone Bank situation, which, if you're not familiar with what Moonstone Bank is, it was a 135-year-old bank in a tiny, small town there. Small, tiny? One of the two. On the border of Washington State and the great, not so
Gang,
great
gang.
state of Idaho. And in 2020, the creepy French
Okay,
fella
bet. You can
who
hear
was
me.
business partners with Sam Bankman-Fried in his FTX cryptocurrency exchange. Creepy French fella by the name of Jean Chalopin. And Sam Bankman-Fried purchased that small bank. Farmington State Bank has 3 employees. Been around for 135 years in a town of 150 folks. And suddenly these Muppets come in there and their FDIC
Muppets.
reports go in 1,000% increase in their deposits overnight because it's apparent they're doing some sort of willing and wanton Muppet acts of
They went
money
from
laundering,
$8 million
cash for
a
crypto
year
style.
deposits
And here's another
to
known
$80
folks of the
million
interweb on that
a
regard.
year. overnight.
No one's being held accountable for this, and that's a long running
around the time Scott Green got
trend
there.
here amongst the same network of money launderers surrounding the quote unquote national security state. But
If I'm correct.
if you think you haven't heard the name John Chalopin before, Sam Bankman-Fried is a business partner in these in this Muppet acts there in Washington State, Moonstone Bank. You may be familiar with the product of what he was most famously known for prior to these events. He created the cartoon Inspector Gadget.
True, this is a fact. He actually did. I used to know this guy that was absolutely obsessed with the Inspector Gadget theme song. He was an incredible keyboard player.
I miss that cartoon. I used to watch it all the time.
Yeah,
it's a
anyone
great
familiar with that
cartoon.
one? He sold off all the rights to that cartoon corporation.
Yo, I
Dick,
can remix the
which
theme
was
song
called
too.
DIC.
That'd be
He
good.
was the founder,
Yeah,
owner,
it's
and
kind of
creator
a
of
part
Inspector
of who I
Gadget,
am.
one of
I
their
love that.
cartoons, and bought out a bank in the Bahamas in 1987. He was slowly purchasing shares. John Chalopin, that is, was slowly purchasing
You're
up
in the
shares
right
of a
place,
bank called
woke up, don't worry.
Deltec Bank.
I keep
And that's the
closing
bank that
the chat.
was the bank for FTX and the
Make sure
cryptocurrency exchange.
you're
We'll also
listening,
see it's the bank of
to
another thing.
this
So
part.
one of the other known knowns here that I knew about, at least looking at some of their FDIC reports when these things came to light back in 2022. And we'll discuss how these things came to light because that encompasses the tales of the Idaho4 is my assertion. The tentacles of this FTX Moonstone Bank situation run far and wide, and we'll look at some of those tonight here in discussing the legend of the Moonstone Bank. So, folks of the interwebs, I do thank y'all for joining me here tonight to get a little GCD on these here topics. Celebration of Money Laundering Month here. We do continue a little bit here more of this intro here before we head on over to Patreon. .com/Operation GCD for remainder of tonight's tale here. But we see Hogan Lovells. That was the law firm that was run by Coomer Scott Green, the University of Idaho president. And their law firm was representing FTX in a number of matters dating back to 2020. Prior to Green's
Okay, there you go.
2019, I believe it was.
While he's talking, I'm going to be working on a music
they were
video
a
in the
major
background.
factor.
I'm
One of the
mirroring my
things
phone
Hogan
display so
Lovells
people can see how I'm
specialized
making
in
some
their
videos.
specialty, they're the
show your
world's
face,
largest
not your
corporate
waist.
law firm. And
Harsh.
Coomer Scott Green, the University of Idaho president, was their chief operating officer, I believe, in chief financial.
All right, you guys. So while
he
JJ's
basically ran
talking,
the
I will
operation
go
and
ahead
management
and
of
work
that
on a
operation
music
of
video.
that firm. So that's very interesting seeing the connections there because he goes in league with Leon Black of Apollo Global Management. As soon as he takes that position at the
I
University
thought he
of
had to
Phoenix,
go. I think that was
and
from
tries for the
earlier.
University of Idaho and the attempted acquisition of the University of Phoenix, which is owned by Apollo Global Management, and Leon Black, who is the founder
His game
of
is over.
that private equity firm, who in fact is
I'm
also
behind
known
on the live.
of
I think a couple
BCCI
minutes.
origins. So it's in 1985 when BCCI began
with
the
JJ?
previous money laundering
Yeah,
operations
I'm
of the
behind
CIA and the national
about
security state in league with the Vatican
just
Bank.
a minute.
By the way,
Only a
kind of
minute.
went over a little bit of that last week on an occult and/or esoteric review here on Operation GCD of the Godfather Part 3 and that Vatican Bank scandal, which ties right into all the BCCI money laundering, which we'll be going over.
I'm gonna
more
mute
of that
myself.
next
You're
week,
good.
On
next
StreamYard
Sunday
real
on the anatomy of,
quick.
No
of
worries.
some money laundering efforts, Muppet money laundering efforts, that is. And because it's the same operations, they end up rolling up one of these national security state fucking Muppets at Langley CIA operations of money laundering, and then they just move down the street, open up a new bank, and start doing the same things. We've seen it time and time again. So when they're rolling up BCCI, John Chalopin down there in the Bahamas, by the way, John Chalopin just happens to start purchasing, buying up the stock of this Deltec Bank, and by 1987, he's the largest stockholder in a corporate arbitrage takeover of the bank, and presumably involved in a lot of money laundering efforts in between, because we see him many years later here in the FTX Moonstone situation, surrounded by Scott Green and Leon Black, and in the immediate vicinity. And I do suspect the money laundering they were doing encompasses some of the drug trafficking money laundering that was necessary there in and around the two campuses at University of Idaho and Washington State University. If indeed those frats and sororities who have a long, lengthy, large volume drug trafficking out of those Greek organizations on those campuses, well, they're laundering that money somewhere. And it's probably in Scott Green's cohorts up the street there, because, like I said, Moonstone Bank sat 45 miles north of both of those campuses. So
Green
those are
brought
some of the
in
known
to handle
knowns or
the
known
money
unknowns. I
situation.
suspect,
Literally,
it being that there was money
literally
laundering from those
coming
campuses and drug
from
trafficking going on through.
Green, literally coming from the most difficult to navigate situation with the what was it called again? The Hudson. I always want to call it Hudson Lindau. The firm he was with previously, they do a delicate dance with all of the requirements and laws that are in effect for money and these types of fines and all that stuff. So going from it, doing it in the New of York, tossing that stuff around over there in rural Idaho and Washington is child's play for him. Not to mention he's a U of I alum. So it's very refreshing to listen to JJ in the fact that, he's not necessarily as good looking as me, but no, he's so, it's yesterday's news. This has happened time and time and time again. It's old hat for him, Scope. So, when he says something, he's, when Ethan,
it's just a rumor with a case number.
What happened? Scumba Purge. What's going on over there?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. My bad.
No, you're good. I was talking to you actually. Anyway, you guys know what I'm talking about. I don't have to preach to the choir. But anyway, back to JJ here, and we'll get this. He's going to wrap it up here real quick for us.
This bank, but we do know a lot more now because immediately following the murders there,
I'm listening to you though.
In Moscow, Idaho, on November 13th, 2022, which I strongly suspect and I assert was FTX's bankruptcy was the precipitating event in the causing those deaths, because they on November 11th, Friday, November 11th, 2022, approximately 24 to 36 hours, however you want to take it, with their bullshit narratives around the Idaho4 murders. I'm sorry, 24 to 48 hours. FTX files an emergency bankruptcy filing in Delaware, where their corporation was headquartered under, because of tax purposes, obviously, but their operations were out of the Bahamas. FTX as well. We'll look into some of that business as well, but because it's all money laundering, every aspect of that operation they're running is money laundering. And and when we see the world finds out that Sam Bankman-Fried purchased a small rural bank in Washington State, there, Farmington State Bank turned Moonstone. When Bankman-Fried arrives, that they changed the name to Moonstone, which is somewhat strange to me from an occult sense, because Bankman-Fried was also running some sort of weird sex cult down there in the Bahamas as well. We'll look into some more of that as well here tonight.
A lot of sex cults in the
matters of the Idaho4, though, when the world found out that FTX owned that bank on their bankruptcy filings, well, they suddenly, because they didn't own it outright. As always, there's so much shifting of funds and through corporate entities of kind of a front company kind of varieties, some shell corporations, if you will. That it does get difficult to track. But one of the things we do know is that once that was filed for bankruptcy, the whole world found out. In fact, banking regulators raided the bank on November 30th, I believe. So approximately 2 weeks after the murders. So because what happened was they broke every banking law in America by mixing cash for crypto, and they were taking cannabis money in an FDIC regulated bank, which you also can't do. So there was all bets are off with these Muppets, but we'll look at some more of those matters here tonight and see how far this extends, because this also, as we're learning now in the immediate aftermath of these events in 2022, everyone said, I didn't do nothing, right? Everyone said I didn't do nothing, because the feds came in real quick, seized $60 million initially from Moonstone Bank, came back later, seized another $55 million from Moonstone Bank, and ultimately shut it down in 2024, where it's permanently closed here today. So we find out also in later filings that they're connected to Tether. And there's a lot of other strange machinations of finance behind these three organizations. Tether, which is this quote unquote stable coin. It's supposedly backed 1-for-1 and backed and kind of trades in along with the value of the U.S. dollar, right? That's what the term stable coin's all about. But it turns out that these three entities tether, which it's like the Federal Reserve. No one's done an accountability of these matters, and they're deeply ingrained with all matters of our government. In fact, the folks that have vouched for them in our government are all deeply related to the Epstein situation. So if you didn't think that the legend of Moonstone Bank, Sam Bankman-Fried, et cetera, and all their money laundering connected to even the Epstein situation, I got a clip for that.
This scam has so many layers. It's like a rotting onion. The more you peel it, the more you can smell the foulness of this. In case you are new to this conspiracy shit, you can type Jeffrey Epstein and will come out on a Netflix show called Jeffrey Epstein Filthy Rich. So what does Jeffrey Epstein got to do with X? The XPF was caught and his mom and dad has a political connection. The legal team that they use is the same as Jeffrey Epstein partner in crime, Ghislaine Maxwell. 2019, Epstein was actually captured. Okay, it's 2 months after.
I could have just not played that clip, obviously, but the bit wouldn't be as good. Jeffrey Epstein, E-I-P-S-T-I-N. No, but Bankman-Fried's attorneys were the same attorneys for Maxwell, for P. Diddy. He actually shared a cell with P. Diddy there in Manhattan Detention Center in New York. They're in the Southern Federal District of New York, Southern Federal District of New York, where one of the attorneys from Hogan Lovells that was representing Hogan Lovells in regulatory hearings for cryptocurrency in Washington, D.C. Suddenly she left Hogan Lovells and went over there to the criminal division of the Southern District of the Federal District of New York, Southern Federal District of New York, the Muppets there in Manhattan, Muppets who run Manhattan. Isn't that weird? Seems like she might have a conflict of interest, much like Maureen Comey there in the same office, or she formerly was in the same office. James Comey's Muppet daughter. But it seems like when Comey leaves, they just send in another Muppet, one that was handling the FTX regulatory hearings, or as FTX's attorney at Hogan Lovells, Scott Green's firm. She was representing. So when Capitol Hill has questions on crypto regulations, they call Hogan Lovells. So that's how integrated they are to all of these matters, and it's all wrapped up in money laundering because that's all FTX seemed to exist for. I mean, in my opinion, Sam Bankman-Fried, old SBF, he's a real Muppet, but he just is a useful idiot, right? In fact, his parents are deeply ingrained in all of the criminality in this case, it seems. And they're both tenured professors there at Stanford, law professors.
They want you to watch a different video?
That, even they're getting involved in these matters. They recently had a court hearing where they decided to storm into court, even though it was a son's hearing. Sam Bankman-Fried's helicopter parents crash into federal court. This gets even better. SBF praises Trump from prison. His parents beg for a pardon on CNN, and his legal ethics professor mother files court documents claiming to be from him. Something tells me she might need to take a couple of them ethics courses herself. Fucking Muppets. Prompting a judge to demand he swear under oath who wrote them. So this was March 27th. And again, his folks are definitely involved in it. They benefited, expressly benefited from his criminal activities. Whether or not they're aware of it or not, it seems like no one cares to find out because this is back from 2023 and no charges have ever been brought. But it's not just FTX. Sam Bankman-Fried, his parents also face legal trouble, and they're deeply ingrained in the Democratic machine. And we see how much FTX.
Belvedere is that vodka? I love Belvedere. It's like one of my top out of the 3 vodkas I like.
Are you muted right now?
No, am I muted?
No, because I'm trying to watch this fucking.
Can you hear me? Go watch it then. I'm gonna mute myself.
We're happy to have
someone
you
in
in
your
your
chat.
business, but it's only a couple more minutes. Bear with
No.
me. I know JJ's talking fast, so we'll break it up for you guys.
No. I'm fine. I'm fine.
No, I'm talking to none of your business. I know you're fine. You're doing great.
Okay, bet. But coffee.
This is a very important element, in my opinion.
All right. If you need me, just say coffee.
You got it.
So yeah, very incredible connections with the Moonstone Bank there and the Mortensen family. Apparently, like you said, it's a money laundering organization. Let's tune back in, shall we? I got one video though. Actually, I wanted to share before we go back to JJ. Let me see. I have to play it later. It's not coming through. Ay. Okay, back to Sam Bankman-Fried, guys. Hang on one moment. Thanks for being on Skull and the Purge with us tonight. We appreciate you being here. And back we go.
With over $100 million plus quote unquote dark money just in the 2022 midterm cycle alone. So, and it was mostly Democrats, some Republicans, mostly Democrats though. He claimed equal quote unquote dark donations to Republicans. Oh, that's convenient, you muppet. Because we see in the aftermath of the FTX collapse, a $20 billion collapse basically evaporated overnight there. We see that, our good Muppets on Capitol Hill, they get involved, of course. And we see that Elizabeth Warren, of all Muppets,
For those of you that aren't familiar, the crypto crash happened on a Wednesday, I believe, right before the tragedy in Idaho there. And we have been tossed around, kicked about, and tossed out of chats and kicked off of lives for our insights into this case. And slowly now we see the rest of the creators 9 months down the road coming around the corner. Oh, yeah. Also, there's trafficking and there's money laundering going on in that area. Gee, who knew? And of course, no love for the purge. Hashtag no love for the purge or GCD. But here they are pulling up on our doorstep. Welcome, everybody. And it's not that I don't respect your opinion on your business. I'm very happy to please you. I'm going to give you a great show tonight. But if I have to, I will force feed this down your throat. And I won't let you leave till you get it.
Cherokee native Elizabeth Warren. She's about as Cherokee as a rock. She writes a letter to, I had it here somewhere. Can't find it.
Amy Conway says exactly 3 years ago.
Well, I looked for this letter I was going to reference because clearly I need to go visit my local.
No, it was the same week as the tragedy. The same time that Scott Green came to Idaho to launder money, that bank went from having $20 million in deposits a year to having close to $100 million within a month of him being in Idaho. Just an interesting fact for you guys to chew on.
Cool science store.
And somebody vetted that, I believe it was Miss Potts, maybe, that Dylan Mortensen's relative was the previous president or whatever at University of Idaho that Scott Green replaced. Muppets.
Grab his dick and twist it! Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude! You twist that dick! Twist his dick! Twist his dick! Oh my god. Oh, dick twist!
I remember this video. Oh, dick twist!
Good Lord.
Got it. So as I was saying, Elizabeth Warren of all Muppets, she writes a letter to the Federal Reserve saying, make sure we're not, there's no liabilities here on the Federal Reserve's end to a $32 billion they're quoting in their data fallout of FTX. This is back in December of 2022.
I'll be happy to play that.
Said, November 30th, the Fed sees that
hold on,
that Moonstone Bank exclusive. The Fed's response.
I'm not trying to miss this. He's going to go over to Patreon in just a moment here, so I'll be happy to play anything that you want us to look at.
Who are you talking to? Your chat?
Yeah, my chat. I have None of Your Business over here. So, yeah, it's getting real over here. We have an ongoing wager
of who will get the most. I guess we'll just go with overall total views in the end, right? We have John Beneo. Wait, John Bon Jovi's in the chat tonight, and I'm not sure if Max Weinberg is going to join us also tonight. We got Richie Sambora on the way. It's going to happen.
To the Moonstone Bank mystery, November 30th. By January of 2023, they had seized the total of $115 million, but initially it was just 60. But again, no one's been charged for anything. The fines that were paid by all these companies were very minimal compared to their overall hood rat shit activities. And again, we've never even, one of the known unknowns is the depth of this mystery right here. The relationship between FTX and Ukraine primarily involved a partnership to facilitate cryptocurrency donations for humanitarian aid and defense during the early stages of the Russian invasion in 2022. This is a really imperative thing and very kind of fucking dark what they did here. But in order to get as much money flowing into Ukraine through the FTX exchange, they gave $25 to every Ukrainian who would register on the platform at the time. I imagine they got a lot of Ukrainians registering for that. Imagine they get a lot of Americans registering for that. They did the same thing here, but you wouldn't have the same lack of oversight over there because there's still no oversight. I'm like all of these things here in this matter tonight. We're going to discuss here, folks of the interwebs. I do thank you all for joining me here tonight to get a little GCD on these topics, but no one's been held accountable. None. All this money laundering that's going on, the Ukraine money laundering, the political donations money laundering, that's not what Sam Bankman-Fried's in prison for. That's not, and he's appealing his convictions anyhow. And again, we see there's a lot of other political machinations behind the scene. We'll continue to look at that when we see the connections between Moonstone here and the Tether U.S. Cryptocurrency, U.S. stablecoin cryptocurrency, and other matters. Because again, they co-opted every element of the Washington state banking regulators in which to accomplish these things. Seemingly, they we don't know this for a fact. It's not known perhaps, but they seem to have compromised federal regulators too, because everyone looked the other way until they couldn't. It was corporate arbitrage that caused FTX to file bankruptcy on Friday, November 11th, 2022, thus causing the entire world to find out they purchased this Moonstone Bank and violated every banking regulation. But past that, they, after some fines and some initial seizures of funds, and some of which that creepy French fellow, Jean Chalopin, suing the U.S. government to get some of that money back right now. And in fact, that seems shady. I don't know how you can be like, yeah, I defrauded people, but I'm gonna need that stolen money back, bud. That's basically what he said. And if you want to see what I mean by creepy French fella.
Hello, my name is Jean Chalopin. I've been, for many years of my life, a writer, producer of television series. Inspector Gadget was really conceived with the view toward the US market. 13 times 5 episodes for 65 episodes in total. And certainly that being a very big contributor of success because it was everywhere.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Thank you there, Lucy Morningstar, the Princess of Darkness. Scott Green wrote 2 books on Sarbanes-Oxley Act after spending much time in global firms. Deloitte, Goldman Sachs, there you go. He's deeply ingrained in all of these matters. That's why I'm assuming.
Yes, sir.
He's got a deeper history with even folks like Epstein. Because again, Epstein comes from the money laundering world of Wall Street. His Ponzi scheme was $400 million, only bested by Leon Black a couple years later, to the tune of, I believe, $600 million. And Sam Bankman-Fried, the little troll sex cult muppet, said, hold my fucking Zima or whatever he drinks, little troll drinks or whatever. His was $32 billion. And again, folks lost their shit when old Bernie Madoff made off with everyone's money. That was the next biggest Ponzi scheme after Leon Black and Michael Milliken and their Drexel Burnham Lambert, which that Drexel Burnham Lambert junk bonds was directly related to BCCI, the Bank of Commerce and Credit International, which was a CIA Vatican Bank joint operation out of Switzerland and the Bahamas.
That was
and again, we see John Chalopin come into the Bahamas and buy up that Deltec Bank at the same time they're wrapping up the other operation. So it's not a surprise to find him decades later in around the same Muppet money launderers as Leon Black and presumably Coomer Scott Green. He seems like a real dark Muppet. What do you got there, Twiz? You drinking some butt cheek Zimas, dude? That sounds. Don't be butt chucking Zimas, friend. That can't be good.
That's hardcore.
So it is an interesting because again, as more and more details have come out over these matters around Moonstone Bank, that seemingly no one really wants to get to the bottom of what's really going on here. It's each time it goes from Deltec Bank initially makes a statement in November of 2022 saying we have zero connections with or liabilities with FTX and their collapse. Are you fucking kidding me? You're their primary banker, as we find out. You know what I mean? And so they're just each step of this whole operation of Muppet Acts, they just keep lying to folks. There's never been an actual investigation publicly into these matters, and begs the question of why would it stop? So I presume all this money laundering we see that's going on in and around Deltec Bank, the Tether US stablecoin, which we find out in later filings and lawsuits after the initial 22 collapse there of FTX in November. And in fact, the lawsuit just filed this past year that FTX and their Alameda Research, which is a quote unquote separate company, which only was separate in them saying that, not on paper, which seems to be the case of all these things. Like, oh, we didn't do nothing. We don't know those folks. We don't know those Muppets. And it turns out not only do they know those Muppets, they're deeply, deeply financially intertwined with one another. So I don't want to go too big into the Muppet machinations of this money laundering here, but basically FTX was buying a bunch of they were selling Tether coins, but they were doing it on loan from Deltec Bank, and Deltec Bank was both $100 billion Tether coin corporation's banker, and they were also FTX's banker. And we see they were doing all these internal wire transfers, not by actual wire transfers, but by text message, because that makes sense. And those text messages later come out. And we find out at each step of this process, there's never been any objectivity of analysis of what's going on here. But each time it shows some really dark shit. And on top of that, so they're literally just shifting money around these three companies. One company's buying up the other company's coin in which to make it go up, while the other company's buying up the other company's coin in which to make it go up. This is actually the corporate arbitrage circumstances that found FTX in to find them in their failure, because they were doing the same thing with a company called Binance, who was also their Chinese cryptocurrency exchange, who was also a client of Coomer Scott Green's Hogan Lovells law firm.
Hogan Lovells.
In fact, when Hogan Lovells was doing the merger between Binance and FTX on November 9th, 2022, it fell out on November 9th.
Hogan Lovells is the law firm that Scott Green used to be the CFO of, that he left that $1 billion position or $1 million, whatever, as head of that, one of the largest government associated law firms, to come over and take a small like $400,000 salary at U of I. The
mergers did by both of their clients. But I don't know how you can handle a merger between two of your clients, because I don't know how you objectively represent the other. But apparently ethics is a term not understood by these Muppets, including Bankman-Fried's mother. So if you thought they fried that bank man, old same Bankman-Fried, he didn't get fried. In fact, he's appealing his convictions and the shit he's convicted for, not the things we're discussing here tonight, folks. So I do thank y'all for joining me here tonight to get a little GCD on these matters. And coming up here on Operation GCD Wednesdays here, Operation GCD Live on Wednesday, an occult and or esoteric review of the 2005 cinematic shit show, The Producers, talking about money laundering through more money laundering through films. The intent to launder money by making a shitty film is really the kind of the thrust behind that plot line. But
like The Producers,
and then Operation GCD Thursdays, the anatomy of the satanic panic. Going to be talking a bunch of stabbing shit. A lot of stabbing going on. And then Operation GCD Fridays, folks of the interwebs, going full-blown schizo with Austin Wade Picard and the other JJ, Jacob J from host of Rise to Liberty. So a couple barn burners on deck there for sure. So on that note, catch you folks on the Patreon side here circa 10 minutes, and catch you folks of the interwebs next time. And in the meantime, watch out for lasers.
There's thousands of Americans out there. By the way, I've been shot with a laser beam twice.
Ted's down, folks. Ted's down. They got
Ted's
him
down.
twice.
There it is. We've got to hear this song. I can't stop it now. Any business. Sorry about that.
Adventures and shenanigans, we're diving right in. Out in the holler where the secrets creep.
This is an AI song.
Dudes digging mighty deep. Secret society, shadows in the pines. Operation GCD of American rebels design. Double J searching deep in his brain hole. Past layers of melted hops and bone resin.
Oh yeah.
From cults to cover-ups, we're talking about all of that. So watch your sixth friend in the truth we trust. The world's a puzzle, grunge rock ain't what it seems. Ancient alien cargo cults haunt the moon's pale beams. Cincinnati schemers, history's a haze. Double J's on the mic, lighting things ablaze. Operation GCD with
Best part, right?
Appalachian grin. Adventures and shenanigans, we're diving right in. Join us on the journey and enjoy the show. Thanks for joining us to get a little GC. Any world's a puzzle, grunge rock ain't what it seems. Ancient alien cargo coats haunt the moon's pale beam. Cincinnati schemers, history's a haze. Double J's on the mic, lighting things ablaze. Hell, the world's a puzzle, grunge rock ain't what it seems. Ancient alien cargo cults haunt the moon's pale beams. Cincinnati schemers, history's a haze. Double J's on the mic, lighting things ablaze. Double J's on the mic, lighting things ablaze.
All right, I'll throw the boom in there for you guys. So yeah, if you guys want to join him over there on Patreon, I will not be offended. Go get you some GCD over there. Now, you know, in all honesty, Offie, I would love to see him focus a little bit more on his YouTube crowd, but he's try, you know, he does.
Here's the image.
He does the Patreon thing also as well. That's his thing. But I will get a copy of what he discusses over there on the Patreon side so that we can all hear that right from the horse's mouth. Tony Stevenson, man, I love having you in chat. It is good to see. We have Lucy Morningstar. We have Twizzle the Stick. We have Offie from School Mackay. And what is this show called altogether on my side, Offie? Forgot.
I don't know. Scoma Perch or what?
The Perch. The Perch.
La Perch.
So that was
the Perch invasion.
It's happening right now in a town near you. And I appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for coming back. Great show by JJ. One of his lowest viewed shows so far, but that will take care of itself once the word is out on what we're into and what we're on to. You know what I'm saying? And maybe at some point he'll join us over here. Who knows? It could happen. And we'll get a couple more insights. But isn't that incredible? Information about the connections. And remember, the FTX crash was the largest crypto crash to happen. And it happened the week of the Idaho4 tragedy. Now, there was never anybody ever convicted of any crime over there that did wrongdoing in this money laundering operation, and they continue to launder the money. I think that's partially why you see a lot of rich Californians moving to Idaho. They have an easy access to wash that dirty money right out. You know, what do you think of it?
So what rings the bell with the crypto because of Steve? Steve and his hex coin or what?
Bing, 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 ding, ding, ding along. Mittens for kittens. I want to play the Mittens for Kittens part of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I love that's one of my favorite trolls I ever did. I played the commercial for Mittens for Kittens. I started a live with that. Welcome
All
in.
the
Welcome
OGs
in,
are up in here.
Yes, sir. We got this is the purge, bro. The purge. They know. All right. So I have my own business that we get down to here on the purge. So I think what we have to do is I can't just like click on another tab, Afi. I have to click on another.
I can help you with that. I'm also able to screen share from my end.
I fixed it.
And then
I just fixed it.
Who chewed the headset?
Every time I watch this.
Yep, every one of them looks guilty as heck. Check this out.
Did you do? Why are you smiling? What did you do?
Huh?
Lucy.
Lucy.
You ate the donut.
Lucy's
You're
here.
rude.
She's watching.
You're rude.
Oh, she's probably watching
Who
Patreon.
did?
I don't blame her.
She was feeding her dog.
Well,
she came back, and then I'm making a music video while we watch you.
I'm so glad
Who
that
chewed the headset?
So this is what
she
we
feeds
come
her dog
home to.
good food. It's such a thing.
Did you do the mess?
The true. Oh.
You dig that hole.
Oh. David, thank you.
Out
That's
of the trash.
awesome. I like the one that freezes the most.
Bad girl.
We gotta get your dog on one of these shorts. I'm
that?
telling you, it'd be hilarious. Oh, there she is. That's-
What did you do?
What?
What did you do?
Oh, you're too cute. What is this? Look at this guy.
It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack. That's why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. Instead of waiting for great candidates to find you.
Whoa. Whoa. Do we know who did this, Kane?
Yep, every.
All right, let's keep it rocking and rolling over here, guys. All right, so I've got a couple things I wanted to share with you folks
How
tonight.
about now? I erased it.
What happened? What is it?
Oh, I'm
You
sorry.
erased it?
I had to raise the volume for my end because they couldn't hear you. So just ignore me.
Oh, yeah, I raised. Sorry, yeah, I just pumped up my volume also as well. So this is. Let me see what this is. I pulled this pretty much like at the last minute for the show, and this is a new documentary thing that's going on, I guess, and they show the horrific last moments of these mostly women right before they're unalived, and a couple of them are very compelling. This is one I haven't seen all of it yet. I haven't seen it, so let's get right into it.
Too silent. When officers stepped inside, they expected chaos, but what they found instead was something far worse. A young woman, lifeless. A room hiding secrets. And a single clue. A bloody fingerprint that would unravel a nightmare no one saw coming.
I am really sorry that I didn't send you anything yesterday. And I hope you slept good and that we can talk soon.
The city of Murfreesboro, Tennessee is known for its energy, students, nightlife, and constant movement. But on the morning of August 7th, 2015, that energy was replaced by something chilling, something that would leave an entire community shaken. Heather Nicole Maples had only recently started building her life there. She had plans, ambition, and a future waiting just ahead of her. But none of that mattered anymore when her best friend, Kelsey, stood at the entrance of her apartment, calling her name and getting no response. Kelsey had been asked to check on Heather that morning. It wasn't unusual. Heather had a habit of oversleeping, especially after nights out. But something felt off. The door was unlocked. She stepped inside. At first, nothing seemed immediately alarming. Just a messy apartment, typical for someone living alone. But then she saw her. Heather was lying face down on a mattress in the living room, her legs slightly hanging off the side. Still, silent. Kelsey called out to her.
The name is
No
Heather?
answer.
That's funny.
She walked closer, trying to make sense of what she was seeing. Heather was wearing a top, but nothing else. For a split second, Kelsey assumed it had been a wild night. Maybe she had come home late and passed out. Then she reached down and touched her foot. It was cold. Not just cold. Lifeless. Panic hit instantly. Kelsey ran outside and dialed 911, her voice shaking as she tried to explain what she had just found. Within minutes, police and emergency responders flooded the scene. But by then, it was already too late. Heather Maples was dead. As investigators began processing the apartment, the initial signs pointed toward violence. There were visible injuries, blunt force trauma to her head and marks around her neck suggesting strangulation. There were also strong indications that she had been sexually assaulted. The apartment itself was in disarray. At first glance, it looked like a forced entry, furniture out of place.
So, that I've always put a few clips here and there on the purge to, troll Lucy, of course, right? But a couple very interesting facts came out today that were discussed about the Idaho4 case. And it was mainly in Miss Potts's chat. One thing that is one of the most critical elements of a murder investigation is, believe it or not, an entomologist. Offie, are you familiar with it? What an entomologist? What kind of scientist that is? Take a wild guess. Entomologist is the study of insects. Doesn't that seem well yet? David got it.
A study of insects?
Study of insects, correct. So any decomposing body, you can tell exactly how long the person with the open wounds has had those open wounds by the number of larvae, like maggots, that type of thing. Different beetles that actually live on your skin, and as soon as you get an open wound, they're going to start to am I saying it wrong? I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you.
Hi, Mouse.
John. Mouse. Hey, Mouse. How are you
Rigor
doing?
mortis?
Rigor mortis is a little bit more difficult to pin a time on, because it's going to be very temperature and weather sensitive, right? So you're obviously going to get stiffer as it's colder.
Okay, so what about the rumors? What about the rumors that they said that when they found Kylie's body, she already had maggots, indicating that they were dead for longer, supposedly?
That's exactly what I was going. Go ahead and expound on that if you'd like to. What did you hear?
Oh yeah. So if they're trying to claim that they got killed around the timeline that fits Brian Koberger, so the thing is, I don't know. I forgot where I read this, or it was just rumors early on that said that by the time they found the bodies, that they had maggots, indicating they were either they died for over a day, or were dead for over a day.
Go on. Let me grab some milk real quick. Yeah, quickly, hold on.
But why are you bringing it up?
Sorry. Okay. So yeah, no, it's kind of like something you won't see really on Law and Order or one of those TV shows. I'm sorry, David. I'm not exactly sure how it came up, but apparently did I say entomologist? Emologist. Thank you,
Yeah.
John Bob. Entomologist, but it is one of the most critical factors in any murder investigation. It will give you almost a precise time that the injuries were incurred. So, how many etymologists or whatever, I can't say it, do you think were recruited to study this case? I did, Suzanne. Yes, I did. Suzanne B. How many do you think they used? What do you think the standard is? They used none. That's the answer to that damn question. I'm trolling you.
I do not know.
So once again, no report taken. It's a complete non-investigation going on over there in Idaho. And what was some other stuff that she brought up about? She had a kind of a. I wouldn't mind playing a little piece of that. This little clip that we just watched was a troll on Lucy. I'm gonna move on to the better one that I watched. This one, like I said, I clipped it out right before I left the thing. And we're not gonna do that one. We did that one earlier. Let's see here. Okay, we did that earlier. Hang on. We did what did we do? 13 hours of live last night. Amazing. What happened? Okay. All right. So
trying to figure out StreamYard.
Huh? Yeah, I think I've got StreamYard pretty.
Oh, I'm like, yeah, we did 13 hours trying to figure out StreamYard.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was using OBS, but we ended up like 5 extra hours because I was stubborn and I wouldn't end my OBS live without transferring it over. And I said, can you pause a live in OBS and pick it up in Prism? That was my intention. And, like ChatGPT, which, by default pops up on any search now. Can you hear me okay on the mic, guys? It does keep fading out,
yeah.
I'm sure.
We hear you fine.
Good. ChatGPT said, no, you cannot do this. But what you have to do is literally, you don't end your stream. You take the key, and you put it in the new live. And then you take your URL thing, whatever. You can do it, kind of, but I didn't get it right, and it times out. So I was like, and I wasn't even answering the phone for you. Sorry.
No, I understand.
I know you had Miss Potts like, I want to come up, and we could have just gone on StreamYard, and started a new one, which would have been great.
It's because you got stuck on it, and then also what I was going to tell you, you cannot cross-platform on the software. Do that. Yes, you get the streaming key, but this is where like you've messed up. You don't have the scenery. You don't have the audio sources set up on Prism. So when you did the switch, Prism has 0 scenes, 0 audio.
Right.
You don't have it set up like OBS. So when you did the switch,
proprietary, it wants to only its memory won't access a live that it didn't originally set up. Yeah. You're correct. I did find that out the hard way. I can be a hard-headed.
No, it's fine. I don't blame you because that's how I learned.
When I'm determined to do something. It was a great live today. We kind of ran out of stuff, so people were throwing stuff at us to do. That was good. Let me check my microphone here.
I'm just making a music video in the background.
Are you? Okay, I'm sure it'll be great. We did that thing. Hopefully Miss Potts will join us for just a moment after GCD, and we can play that tune that we did for her. That kind of, it's just a preliminary kind of fooling around kind of thing. It's called Love Letters from the FBI, right? And we did it in the vein of boy bands. So hopefully y'all enjoy that, and we'll get her. We're going to kidnap her onto La Purge tonight. She's not expecting the StreamYard. Nobody expects the StreamYard, Offie. All right, let me see.
Especially from you.
Right? It's the last thing you would think is gonna happen.
We waited for you for 2 hours, and I was embarrassed because I'm like, I can start the StreamYard, but I'm like, what am I gonna ask Miss Potts?
It's a good question. She is. She has a lot of brain worms, as she says.
Yes,
So
I love
she's
it.
already probably 10 clicks ahead of you. The big shock to Miss Potts was that she had, found her way into this trafficking and laundering portion of the case, and we have almost stopped talking about that because we've gone to an ad nauseum, and we've literally been kicked off of shows and chased out of chats and thrown off of lives because of our wild tin hat conspiracy theory views. And and so Miss Potts found out from Lucy Morningstar, and she's like, yeah, no, here's a live they did like 5 months ago. And she's like, what? No way. There's no love for the purge. I mean, Miss Potts, obviously, and typically unique, are my greatest friends and fans. They've always been there for me. And, the same for me. But, you're not there every show. So it's like, when you got 8-hour purges going on, Lucy's like, no, yeah, they pretty much covered that one a while back. Anyway, so I'm not trying to stroke myself on the back. I'm just saying it's kind of fun to see the rest of the pack kind of get in line with us, and we're happy to share any kind of details, mainly from Jay. I'm just here to be a pretty face. Let's face it. Offie brings the humor. He brings the AI. He brings, the skills of any Hollywood guy that, what do you do out there in the Hollywood? Just like, I would just be spray painting that sign every night. Be like, yeah, fuck you. The spirit of
so
fuck
funny.
you has arrived.
You're so funny.
That,
not much, bro. Either you're just working or you're going to school, honestly. And if you're going to live out here, you either have 3 options. You're going to work your ass off at a slave labor type of job. You're going to either get an education or you work in the entertainment industry. That's pretty much the only 3 reasons why people come out here. Because it's fucking expensive to live out here.
It's got to be crazy. It's got to be crazy out there. And I know that you're going to do very well. You're going to be really successful. So with as much talent as you have in whatever, But
hopefully, I'm very fortunate too because my mom forced me to take computer classes when I was in middle school, which I hated. But I learned old school video editing, old school Photoshop. When I was in high school, I was part of the newscast. We had basically our own channel, and then it's campus news. Every morning during homeroom, on Fridays, we would air a segment like the news casters and stuff. So I learned photography. I learned recording, obviously, with the camera. And if you were to look at my old work back in the day, by today's standards, you would assume it was all AI.
You have a very high level, a high standard for your work. You're like looking at my stuff. Here's the thing between, the difference between, what your problem is? No, the difference between you and I's overall kind of outlook at our art is that when HD, high definition television started to come around, my sister and brother-in-law had a very, all these new fancy TVs and stuff like that. And I would go over there and I would see a movie that I had watched 20 years ago in HD. And I'm like, this looks like crap because it wasn't intended to be shown in HD. And the HD kind of takes all the magic out of it. You see?
Actually, okay, so yes, because that's depending if it's digital recording, and then we're talking and it was standard definition.
Well, the lighting is also different. The makeup is different.
Yeah. The only way they can remaster a film. You want to look for a film that was actually filmed, not digital, but on film. So the thing is, we didn't have the technology back then to really like when you upscale it, right? When you convert it to digital. But since it's photography, you're talking about movies that were filmed like in the 40s, 50s, 60s that are in 4K
Sure.
resolution, and then you're thinking, what the fuck? So
Well,
they
actually, celluloid is what movies were filmed on. Their pixel ratio is still millions of times higher than any 4K, 6K, HD that's available today. They have a long way to go before they catch up to what is on the even 35 millimeter is still way far above the digital
I feel
realm
like
right
the,
now.
HDR ruined the quality in lots of videos, because especially a lot of the TVs they're sold under the they advertise it as HDR, but what the thing is when I had my 4K TV and
Mhm.
HDR was activated and I was watching Stranger Things, dude, the blacks looked washed out gray. I had to
That's so
turn off
racist.
I had to turn off HDR, and then the colors were popping. So I don't
What
know.
is HDR? What does that stand for?
High definition resolution in the color aspects. Supposed to be more natural, realistic colors. They've improved it a lot, but if you watch like older movies that Netflix used to have that are labeled HDR, the quality is washed out, and the blacks contrast, the depths look horrible.
Yeah, what I noticed, and especially like TV programs and this type of thing, it's very bright. The skin looks, I mean, I will admit that it's almost like you're standing next to the person that's acting, but when you've already seen it and it's one of your favorite movies in standard definition, and then they try to give it to you in the HD and expose the full quality that it was filmed in, it takes away the magic of the movies
Right.
that I found. And so I am actually partial to standard definition to this day. I used to do wedding videos. That was my first foray into any kind of media. And we filmed onto, like mini DV tapes, and then we would put it, onto VHS or SVHS. And we had a computer, but the computer didn't process the footage. It just, added music and titles. That was the extent of the technology that we had. And it was a long time coming before that I could do my own video editing in a
I
computer that I owned.
remember that. Oh my god, my father had bought okay, before he had those big ass cameras that you gotta put over your shoulder,
Mhm.
with the you know
The
and then
1
he
inch.
bought
It's called 1 inch. Yep.
there's like a big ass
That's what
camera
they use
in the
for
90s.
news cameras, is a 1 inch.
News cameras, yeah.
Yes.
And then in the early 2000s, he bought like a handheld camcorder from Sony. And then I remember like you could go in the settings and you could video edit before you record. You could add a title, you
Sure.
could add effects, and then you can mess around with it. Um, he also bought me like I don't know, was this device that you would plug in to the computer, and then you know how you connect your DVD, it will be like the yellow, the red and white for the audio source.
Composite,
You will plug
yes,
it
sir.
in, and then you will convert the VHS to digital. But back then, it
Yeah.
wasn't like today. You had to
You had to
fucking watch
real
it in
time
real time.
capture it. Right.
Dude.
And the
Yep.
file sizes were so large, and the computers would crash all the time, man. I had a excuse, excuse me. A milk. Hold on. Goodness gracious. I'm totally gonna sneeze. I'm sorry. Okay, there is an ex-girlfriend coming at the end of this. I know Lucy knows this story already. It's a pretty magical story that you'll like it. Where was I? Yeah. So it took a long time before the technology. I actually called the Dell Corporation. I said, what computer do you have that will edit video? And there was just this long silence, crickets. Like, well, we don't have anything like that right now. And so I had to build one myself, and it was gnarly. Welcome back, Lucy. Good to see you. Tad Miller. Bless you. Thank you. Too. Also back at you, my friend. Good to see you here. And yeah, worst buy. That honestly, that era made me completely despise Best Buy and their whole thing. You know, I will never buy anything there if I have the choice. I bought a VCR from them one time because I really
From
needed
where?
it. From Best Buy.
Did you guys have Circuit City?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Circuit City. They you know why they went out of business, right?
Yeah, because they were giving everybody and their mother fucking credit, even if you had shitty credit or no job.
And I guess also for the return policy, like just people were just returning stuff in droves, something with that.
Yeah,
but,
and then the thing is, they kind of had a system set up where it was like, you know, Rent a Center, where like
sure.
you get rent
I mean,
furniture.
I guess if you're only going to be in town for a short period of time and you need a few things here and there, Rent a Center's fine. But for the most part, why would you pay $80 a week for a lamp and a couch? You know, I mean, it's just, hello. No, Jen is good. We're going to celebrate Jen's birthday coming up here, Suzanne. You haven't missed nothing. So, what else we got? Yeah, the swarm of drones. Okay, so anyway, it was difficult. The next step was even more difficult because I was, you know, able to get the video into the computer, and I was now working independently filming weddings on the weekends, and it would take me most of the week to edit one or two videos because you would actually go mental because the computer would crash and you would lose the entire edit that you'd done, you know, and if you tried to get too fancy. So, you know, I learned to, you know, a couple of things here and there. Anyway, the next thing I was like, okay, I got down the doing the wedding stuff. We got into DVD burners and all that stuff, and that came and went. The next step for wedding video was going to be HD. And at that time, a small, crappy, and I knew would be out of date HD camcorder started at like 10 G's. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I just spent, you know, that plus getting, you know, I had the Canon XL1 and the backup cameras and all the wireless mics and da-da-da, right? And I'm like, forget it. So I quit doing weddings. I said, I'm going to do extreme sports photography. And so I'm like, I'm going to go film surfers on the East Coast. And so I started doing that. And I forgot where I was going with this story now. Anyway.
You were doing photography for sports. You went from weddings and then you got over it. So then you said you wanted to venture into sport photography.
Right, because I had, you know, the nice, I could put different lenses on my camcorder. I was really satisfied with the quality and stuff. And anyway, turns out I had a whole plan. I was going to film the people right there in the beach at Sebastian Inlet, get them surfing some good waves, have a printer in the back of my Honda Civic hatchback that I could print out a picture from the video frame for them, you know, whatever. And even that, for $5 for a picture, surfers don't have any money, it turns out. So that was a kind of a losing enterprise. Fortunately, I was able to make a movie, and it was called Backspace, and I sold it on eBay, right? Anyway, so, yeah, me and HD, we don't get along so good. You know what I mean?
HD was not even worth it back then. I remember when my dad bought us our first HD TV, it was like $3,000. 4,000? And then, mind you, this is what these fucking assholes didn't tell us. That they're showing you HD content. They don't tell you that you got to cough up an extra like $70 just to get 10 shitty HD channels and like 5 local HD channels at the time. So I'm like, it wasn't even fucking worth it, dude. It was
Right.
not fucking worth it. $4,000 on the TV, but then we gotta pay a shit ton of money. And then digital, the analog antenna didn't even have digital yet. And then you remember when the government was like, "Fuck you guys, you gotta get a digital box or get one by the government, or else
You know
can't
why
watch
they
TV?"
did that, right?
Of course.
Because they wanted to control the airwaves. They wanted to not to be able to communicate unless they were able to intercept it and decode it or whatever. So anyway, yeah. What happened at the same time that the HD camcorders came out was that the Apple iPhones now had high quality cameras in them, right? And so all of a sudden, every Tom, Dick, and Harry out there thought that Uncle Ted could film their wedding for them on their iPhone, which was hilarious. I mean,
I remember that shit, how they were trying to advertise it in the beginning. Do you remember before we had the smartphones? We used to have PDA phones.
Do I ever? Yep.
With the Windows built in. I used to fucking only buy Samsung, dude. I had the Samsung.
The
Blackjack.
Razr was a pretty incredible phone, as a matter of fact.
That was my
you know?
first phone too. I had it when the first Racer with the camera came out. You remember VGA, the lowest resolution, not even 1 megapixel.
Yeah.
And then we had 3GP video quality.
That's where I got my first sext on a phone from one of my
You're so
girlfriends. I was at work
funny.
waiting tables, and she sent me a boob pic, and I'm like, well, this is probably intended for somebody else. Like, what kind of girlfriend just sends a naked pic of herself? Anyway, so yeah, I got that. But yeah, so the hilarious thing about somebody filming a wedding on their phone was, first of all, you're going to have to pretty much stand right up in their face to get a good image. Not to mention the lighting, because we would use lighting and stuff. And the lenses had a much higher f-stop and speed. But anyway, beyond that, the audio is just plain and simple going to suck. What kind of bride wants to watch their wedding video or whatever of their special day and not be able to clearly hear their vows? Right? I mean, that's the answer is it sucked. That was one of the things I prided myself on most. Also, as well, that I'm a kind of a pro amateur, and my camera while I'm filming isn't going in and out of focus because I had a manual focus built into the camera. If you have automatic focus, your camera, no matter how good it is, will usually in and out of focus. And when you watch it on a big TV, it'll drive you nuts. You might not notice it on a 13-inch. But what happened was, you had the iPhone, so people started dropping out doing the weddings, especially the $500 folk and the $1,000 folk. But at one point, I was the largest wedding video company in Pinellas County. I was working for every single photographer in the county and in Hillsborough. And then I had my girlfriend working for me. And we'd go to the weddings. Weddings were great because you get fed. You always meet gorgeous women, or in her case, an entire flock of groomsmen that had it's when the MILF thing kind of started. And she looked exactly like Naomi Watts from The Ring, if you remember her, the Australian girl. Anyway, so yeah. Besides that,
her name was Naomi Watts.
No, Naomi Watts she's a very famous Hollywood actor. She's in Mulholland Drive, a lot of things. Very pretty lady. And so you had the people thinking they could do the phone thing. And then now you had people coming in to your meetings demanding that you had an HD camera. They look at you sideways. They don't think you're professional if you don't have the latest digital equipment, right? But none of these people had HD TVs yet. You know what I mean? It was kind of future forward thinking.
It was HD TV in the early 90s, but you needed fucking money, bro.
Well, this was early 2000s, right? Obviously.
And then I didn't know, bro, they had HD VHSs.
Really? No, they did not.
Yes,
they had SVHS, Super VHS, which was 480 lines as opposed to 280 lines.
But it
on
was like
regular VHS.
HD back then. It was like HD,
That,
and then
the original format of VHS was supposed to be beta, and that's what the Super VHS was. That quality. Sony. It was the same thing with the DVDs. They had a competing alternative, and for some reason,
they had those big ass. It looked like a fucking vinyl, but for a movie. But they were so expensive, and you had to buy them like in two.
Laserdisc. Yes, sir. Laserdiscs were incredible. That was the aha moment of
Do you know who
technology.
invented the TV? Do you know who invented television?
Cathode ray tube is what a CRT is, and yes, I forgot his name, but he did it in his garage. Yeah.
Okay, no, check this out. So the guy that got the idea for the TV, he was a farmer boy. He was only like 13 or 14. He had an idea because he was basically okay, so when he was, when you like fucking in the soil, you gotta like, I'm not sure what you call it, but you gotta like freaking dig and make a line where you're gonna fucking put the seeds. So he was going row by row, and as he was going row by row, he started realizing, hold on, if we're making lines across like this, we can create an image. So how can we create an image? And then he kind of brought the idea to his professor, and his professor gave the word around, and then I guess other scientists kind of hopped on the idea. So then when they started trying to figure out how to create an image, they were using some kind of like device where like when the light hits it creates like a black imprint. So it was like a circular disc with a light hole, and it would spin, and it would generate the lines of the image.
Keep going.
So
I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. I'm gonna step away for just a moment.
Yeah.
Keep going. I'm listening now.
So they figured out how to generate an image, right, with that device. I think it was a German guy who.
It was a tube that they were able to project a moving image onto a screen.
Image.
Correct.
Yeah. So then they had to figure out how to like generate each line of the rows of when they generate the image, and then I forgot where I watched it. It was a documentary. So once they figure that out, I didn't realize that TVs back then, when it would send a signal, it would have that device hardware that would recreate what the cameras were capturing. And then yeah, just how like they went from like an idea concept to like making it reality is wild. And then also when they introduced color TV, it was on New Year's Day, like on my birthday, literally.
Yeah, well, it was black and white for so long, and that's when Technicolor came about. And do you know what the first movie to use color was?
No.
Take a wild guess. They go from black and white to color in the movie as an effect.
Oh, Wizard of Oz?
Correct. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's what's up. And then also, the first broadcast on color TV was the Rose Bowl parade in Pasadena.
Wait, repeat them before.
The first broadcast on color TV was the Rose Bowl parade on New Year's Day.
Oh, nice. And nobody had color TVs to see it.
Right.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a pretty incredible. That's a great story, man. Thanks for sharing that. I appreciate that.
We should watch it. It's a good watch because I always wondered, like, how did they come up with the idea of TV? And then the challenge is, once they were able to create a static black and white image, was how do they generate the frames per second? And it was like a disc that would spin around, and then you would have the light that would shoot the beam, and then it's very cool. Oh, you know how I can describe it? The receipts, those receipts they use at the department stores where like they don't use ink, it's heat activated, so it changes the white paper into dark if it's hot.
Sorry, hold on. I can't. I'm putting my chicken in the microwave. This chicken is bomb. Sorry, I'll be 1 second. I gotta do a 10-100. entertain the troops if you don't mind for a sec. We'll
All right,
jump
no
right back
worries.
in this. I'm sorry, I didn't hear that last part. That part. What are you working on? What's this song you're working on?
Oh, it's hold on. It's based on the court docs that got dropped recently. 901. Hold on, let me get you the court doc name.
Remember when you first started? I'd be like, you need to do this, and you need to do that. I was a total dick to you. I was like the most offensive shit. And you were like, oh, okay. And you totally like took it with like as a learning moment. I was like, man, I was just such a dick to him. That song is so good. And you like totally like just went to the woodshed and got like so good. The next song I heard, I was like, damn. Yeah.
I learned fast.
Yeah, no, you have a what do you call it? An aptitude for that stuff. And most people don't think like that,
Yeah, it comes off as second nature to me, and I'm very fortunate because you give me any computer program or whatever, I just play around with it, and I just figure it out on my own.
No, I was literally, I heard the talent. You know what I mean? If you had no, nothing of value, I would never have said a damn thing. I'd be like, oh, that's great. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, you're the first one that was telling me that I was like professional Hollywood. Yeah, but
I was like, yeah, no, this guy. And then the thing is like you don't just like toss a song out there or whatever. It's like you put it with a video that's like the coolest shit that I've ever seen. What was the first video that I watched the live of whatever the first video I saw of yours? I played it. I forget what it was. What was the theme of it?
there's so many. There's so many.
Hold on, be right back. I got 10-100. Be right back.
Okay. I wonder which one it was. Hold on. In the meantime, I'm gonna let them see what I've worked on so far. I was working on this next image. So did I download it? Yes. And then let me see. Right, Lucy. It's the worst date ever. Hold on, I'm gonna play the "Tell Me Why" for you guys. While we wait for Don Kane.
I'm back on it. Damn, I really was holding that in for a minute.
Are you?
Yeah.
Hey, I want to try something real quick. I'm gonna share my screen on your StreamYard.
Dude, I think it started raining
And then
outside. I need to poke my head outside. I thought I heard some rain out there.
Oh shit, where's that song coming from? Oh, it's my phone. Okay, bet. I was like, dang.
Negative, not a drop. Hold on. I lost the button on my shirt.
What am I doing? One sec.
It's not sizzling though. I'm telling you, they put stuff on those chili fajitas to make you think it's actually sizzling. There's like some kind of chemical that makes that sound. Totally gets inside your head. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting you. I can't hear shit. I don't
No,
know
you're not
shit.
interrupting.
We are doing
at all.
Idaho4 stuff, guys. We're getting to it. Bear with us here. Yeah, no, I have to say I'm enjoying the company on the lives and doing the streams, and I think this is working out good, man. You know, I got used to watching you for so often. The funny thing is you know, I was talking about your first kind of music video and stuff like that. Amy Conaway has joined the party. Welcome in, my dear. But I knew you from Becky. Long time no see. Welcome in, my friend. I hope so. I dreamt I was pregnant and had a baby boy, and then all of a sudden I was pregnant again. And you were really cranking them out there.
Oh yeah, I did. Sorry, I forgot to close it. I went to hear your headphones. Oh, hold on, Kane. Sorry, Kane. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
No worries. You're good.
Oh fuck! What happens if I close this tab? Okay, nothing's gonna happen. Okay, so I want to something out. So I'm gonna share my screen. It's gonna be in the backstage, and you're gonna let it through.
Okay, I will. Before I do, though, let me preface it with I knew you from like in Chelsea's chat and hanging out with Twiz and Lucy and stuff, you know, for a long time. And then you remember how, like in the beginning, you changed your name every other day. It was Bubbly Waters, this and official that.
Oh, okay. So
yeah.
so
So
the
when
reason-
go on.
Sorry. Go ahead.
What I was saying is that when I first saw one of your videos and your music, I had no idea, and I played it on my show, and I had no idea that it was from you, that you were somebody I knew. I thought it was just some new random creator, and I played your whole shit, all the stuff that you first put out, and I was like, this guy's good, because you know.
Yeah. So what happened in the beginning was I kind of had a fear that the things how they played out was gonna happen. I was scared of people knowing who I truly was getting into this case, but that kind of backfired on me because that person played it off as if it was all their ideas, all their content, which wasn't true. And
they invented Jeopardy, from what I heard.
They invented live streaming. So, you know, for the longest, I was scared to tell people who I was because they thought we were the same entity. But I got fed up because if it wasn't for me promoting for them all the time, and mind you, I did this out of my own.
You worked hard. You definitely, you know.
And I wasn't there was no conflict of interest. I was not interested in money. I believed in his vision early on.
Caught on to that as I sort of saw it.
Yeah, for this case. So then, sure enough,
kind of came out of your shell.
Yeah, and then sure enough, once I started taking, because I mean, I used to write poems. I was very good in English.
Oh yeah, because it seems like the lyrics just kind of flow right out of you, which is amazing.
Yeah. So thank you for saying that. So that's what I worked the hardest.
I didn't even really think about that aspect of it because that's probably a big stumbling block for a lot of folks on that kind of.
Yeah. And I love the way I know a song is like perfect for me is when you feel like the words, you know them, and you've never heard the song.
Nice, well said.
And then also for me it was a learning mechanism, coping mechanism, because when I started talking to Lucy, I would talk to Lucy, but you know I would just spew rumors, propaganda. She loves to call it. And then Lucy was the only one that would take me serious, bro, because I would constantly say, like, I wish someone would walk me through it from the beginning to where we're at now, 3 years later. And I had told her, you know, I waited 3 years before I wanted to talk on the topic.
Bro, to be honest with you, at this point, even right now, that pisses me off a little bit because I've been kind of like a good friend of hers for a long time. I call her, text her with questions. She hasn't told me crap. She's told you stuff that she hasn't told anybody else that comes flying out your mouth. I'm like, this guy's new to the case. He knows more about it than I do. Thanks, Moose.
Mind you, I didn't ask questions. She was correcting me for the record.
Fair enough.
And she thought that I was not gonna like her. I'm like, girl, you can correct me all the fuck you want, girl.
You know, the nice thing that turned out about that is you incorporated everything that you were learning into your work, which is amazing.
Exactly.
I can see that passion.
I have a lot of people. That are like, "Thank you so much. With my ADHD, you're helping me understand the case, or wanting to read the docs, or even yeah."
No, I mean, yeah, you put it visually. It gives people like when they hear something. I tend to forget. I mean, that's why she always says I repeat back stuff poorly. But visually, it clicks into a different portion of my brain because I'm a TV kid. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah, where were we on that thing? I'll play that video in a second. But yeah, no, I literally played your first stuff, and I was like, man, this guy's great because I saw what level of quality, and you see that I'm kind of still over there on the ranch, on the SD ranch. I don't mind if there's a little graininess to it. I can see you're one of these digital scientists. No, it's got to be 4K. I'm gonna upgrade yours to 4K.
Oh no, boo boo. It's dealing with being broke as a motherfucker and fucking not being able to afford to pay. Mind you, I look for the free trials, bro. So I use different apps that offer the service. And then, mind you, they're trying to flip the script saying that I have all these Google accounts because I like to fucking, like Jeff H., make burner accounts and go do nefarious things. But no, motherfucker. Each account is because I kept getting a free trial to generate these motherfucking videos. And then, sure enough, if you're on a budget, I figure it out. But
you wanted to do champagne on a budget, but you didn't. Basically, what am I trying to say here? You didn't want there to be any room for criticism on anything, right? Is that what you're?
Yeah, and then mind you, all the stuff that I produced on my phone. I had to relearn the computer just to like stream, but I got away with it on my phone, all on my phone. And my first live streams was on my phone, so you wouldn't be able to tell that I've done it on the phone.
Yeah, it took me forever before I used my phone for a live stream, the vertical lives they call them. Somebody was talking about how they had a pager for a while. I came in at the end of the pager era. Everybody had kind of played out the pager, and they were starting to get cell phones, and the first round of cell phones, people made 5 calls or whatever, and they had $500 cell phone bills,
Fuck, dude. My first cell phone bill was $800.
It was insane,
ripped us off. They were
like totally wiped people out, couldn't pay their rent because of their stupid cell phone. Like, these things are dumb. I don't want to be contacted everywhere I go. You know what I mean?
Right on.
I want to leave the phone back there.
The only reason why I remember pagers was because when I was a kid in the 90s, my uncle, he had a crazy girlfriend. When she would page him, he will fucking freak out. He would look for the nearest fucking liquor store to get some change.
There was one of those in every town, for sure. I was excited about the pager because finally, for $10 a month, I could be contacted and not really be bothered. At my leisure, I would go to a payphone, call the person back. If I wanted to do it quick, I could do it quick, whatever. So, anyway, moving on from that. I was excited about the pager.
Hey, it's funny you bring up the pager. I was thinking of this one guy. He's known as being one of the first hackers. Because back then there would be online forums where, like, mind you, there was a fucking code for the payphones that you could use to make long collect calls for free.
Oh, absolutely, sure. Yep.
There was a code for the fucking vending machines. You could get stuff in the vending machine for free before they caught on and started patching all that. So
I didn't have to hear about that one. Damn, I missed out on the free Doritos.
Yeah. So my friend, he will post up central part of LA on a corner, and this fool will be like, "Yo, you got $5? I can get you long collect call for free and shit." He would just, you know what it was? You mimic the dial tone, and he will mimic the tone
Okay.
that tells the yeah.
It's certain
And
codes for
it would
stuff.
trick
Sure.
it into thinking that you paid and shit. Yep.
Well, you want to hear something funny? My family used to visit from Venezuela. My mom's sister and my first cousins. It was a big deal because she grew up with them on the island of Aruba, and they were so close. It's a tiny little island in the Atlantic, in the Caribbean Sea. And so when they would come,
your family's from an island.
my mom was born and raised in Aruba. My grandmother was from Venezuela, and my grandfather was from Mexico. On that side, on
My
mom's
dad's
side.
from an island. My dad's from an island in Central America. It's like a 30-minute boat
Off
ride.
Honduras?
From mainland. It's near there in El Salvador.
El Salvador. Okay, cool. Very nice. Yeah.
Amy Conway is in Costa Rica.
I know. She loves it there. She's trying to get me to move there and marry a Tika girl. That's what she wants from me. So anyway, what were we talking about? Cell phones. And then, okay, so they would come up here, and once a year, if mostly we would go down to Aruba and we'd have like a little family reunion, blah, 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 blah. But once in a while they would visit here, so it was a big deal. You would get to go to Pizza Hut, you'd get to play mini golf, do all the things you normally wouldn't get to do as a kid, right?
Fun fact, in El Salvador, I think it's the only Pizza Hut that still has the dining restaurant, and it still looks like how the Pizza Hut restaurants.
Oh man, I miss the buffet at Pizza Hut, bro. The salad bar was the shit.
People go to El Salvador just to visit that Pizza Hut.
Interesting. That's
They have
they
all
just
the
closed almost all of the Pizza Hut restaurants across the country. The last of them. Rockford
Really?
was a manager at Pizza Hut for a very long time before we worked together at the music store.
Hey, what happened with Papa John's? Didn't he get bought out from his own company?
Yeah, there was some shakeup. Shaq owned it. Shaq bought it out.
Really?
Mm-hmm. But they're still going, I think. A lot of restaurants are struggling. A lot of restaurants.
Oh,
excuse me.
Lucy's cackling. I was gonna let him hear the "Tell Me Why" song, but I need you to
Hold on, wait. Let me wrap this up real quick.
Okay,
with the anyway, so with the vending machines, I remember one year, my cousin Sandro and my aunt came to visit, and we went to the mini golf thing, and that was on Gulf to Bay over there by US 19. They had a big mini golf batting cages, the whole deal. And we were shocked because it was 75 cents for a soda. If you wanted a soda out of the vending machine, it was 75. And all of us were like, who would ever pay that? Why? And we're like, well, I guess if you're thirsty enough, you would do it. It's worth getting. And at that time, I think gas was probably 30, 40, 50 cents a gallon. And anyway, so the funny thing is, I reached into the bottom of the vending machine just to cool my hand off, and there was a brand new Dr. Pepper right there. I pulled it out of the machine, and you would have thought I was like Indiana Jones at the Temple of Doom with the and the Rock is chasing me, and my whole family was like, oh! And it was the best tasting soda I ever had in my life, the 75-cent soda. Anyway, so, yeah, they did switch the vending machines. They tried to get all fancy with them, with the computers and stuff like that, right? Is that when the hacking kind of came into play there? Can you hear me? Okay, we lost Avi. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
I'm right here. It's because I had you muted the whole time, and they could only hear me on my end. So
you didn't hear my story about Wakaka?
No.
Anyway, all right. So they got
your story. They can hear you from my end.
Oh, I see. That's their problem, I guess. come back over to the Purge. I gotta win this contest. We're having a contest to pay the rent. To who will get the most
so
views on their Purge or their Machacha. So anyway, the one more bite. All right. I have to eat on every live. Weird. So, moving on. The other day, I was at the airport waiting lot, trying to get an Uber. I'm like, okay, I want to drink $3, $4, $5 for a soda now in the vending machine, which I was just like, man. And you can't even really pay cash. I had cash, and I walked up there with a few bucks, and the guy in front of me had tried to put it in the damn machine. It wouldn't take cash. You got to use a card for everything, Anyway, so are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I'm listening.
You can hear me or not? What happened to your headphones?
Yes,
You had to give them back to your sister? Where's your headphones?
I have headphones on.
You can't
No, I
hear
have
me
them
or
on.
what?
Fine.
Because I keep talking. Are you watching through YouTube or are you watching through the live stream?
No, I'm listening to you. No, I'm listening to you. The thing is, like, when I get quiet and I'm listening, you think I'm ignoring you, but I'm not. I'm muting myself so I don't interrupt you, but I'm listening.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, I just usually... Okay, anyway, so... Yeah, it's gotten expensive. What was it going? Okay, so here's a wild story. Excuse me. One sec. If you're new to Skoma Purge, please hit that like button. Make sure you get a piece of that subscribe before you go. And grind up over there on the like button for my friend Offie here. Now, I told you guys all that to tell you this. Should I hold the microphone up? Did it attenuate? Is that better? Sound better? Can you hear me better now? You can tell that I was interested in media,
just give me 1 second.
Yeah, no, I'll tell the story and you can chime in later. I was interested in media as it came about into the digital age. Before I had no interest in it whatsoever. And I did the whole wedding thing. I tried to do the extreme photography, blah blah blah. I stopped doing that. I went back into kind of like fixing up houses, selling houses, flipping houses. In the meantime, support yourself, did waiting tables. Fortunate enough to have great jobs doing the hospitality thing, which is a big thing around here, obviously, right? And so I used to really honestly razz all of my friends because all of my friends, and it was kind of a trend. I don't know if it's the same where you are, but it was a trend, I guess, mid-90s, that if you met a girl, you fell in love, you got her pregnant. And you were going to that's how you were going to take her off the market. She was going to be yours forever. So all of that generation were single moms because the dads just kind of completely vanished off the set, right? And so I would always, I love, I don't mind babysitting your kid for an hour while you go to the store or whatever. More power to you because I can put him back. You know what I mean? I thought it was so cool. I didn't have a kid. I didn't make that mistake in my mind, whatever. And so turns out 5, 6 years ago, my brother called me and he's like, you might want to be sitting down for this. Excuse me. You have a daughter. She's 36 years old. I was just like, what? I mean, it's just ironic that I used to pick on all my friends, but they got to enjoy the growing up of the kids, right? Obviously. And so I hope you're hearing me. Just give me like a nod or something to know you're still in the game there? Nothing? Can you blink your eyes quickly, rapidly blink your eyes? Do this with your hand. Hand signals. Hand signals. I think he's got himself in a loop because he keeps glitching. All right. Anyway, so are you listening? Oscar.
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
Thank you. Okay.
I'm listening.
I just, when I ask you a question, I just like love a little bit of feedback. So turns out I had its daughter. Okay. All right. Anyway, so that's the girlfriend story.
So you had a daughter?
All right. Let's get back to videos. I'll finish it later when you're not
You
so
were saying
occupied.
that you didn't make the mistake of having kids.
Yeah. Well, I'll finish it up later. You're obviously enthralled, and I'm happy that you are with your work right now. So no problemo. What is this guy? Yeah, no, that story goes, it cuts pretty deep. Oh, you can't hear me why can't they hear me on your stream? I don't get it. He's talking, I can't hear him now. I don't know what's going on. Something, I think he's gone to an alternate dimension for just a little while. He'll come back. He gets this way when he's very creative and doing onto something hot. I'm sure it'll be worth the trade-off of losing him for a bit. I'll go ahead and just let me entertain you.
Sorry. I was talking this whole time and I was muted. My bad. I was telling you.
No, it's good. I thought you were talking to your audience because they were saying that your audience can't hear me talk. So I was like, what's up with that?
I fixed
cool.
it. I
Okay.
just fixed it.
All right, so we'll get back to my baby mama story in just a little bit. But for now, we're going to let you do your work and do your thing. And I am going to continue on with the few things that I've got for you. This one is, now these are compilations. They're 4 short stories about women whose lives were taken and their last moments were caught on film. And this first one will send the chills right up your forearms directly into your spines. So let's get down. I don't think this one's name is Heather, but I think she lived in Cleveland, like East Cleveland.
Cleft
Something like that.
Like a cleft lip.
It started because I was trolling Lucy when I first started doing Uber Eats, and you drive up on this street called Cleveland, and I was live or something. I'm like, yeah, I'm over here on Cleveland.
The only reason why I know about Cleveland is because I used to watch the Drew Carey show.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Have you seen that show? It's old show.
Negative. I did see him on The Price is Right a couple times.
Oh yeah. He became the host for that. Well, he used to have a show, the Drew Carey show, and then the intro song would be like "Cleveland rocks, Cleveland rocks."
Cleveland does actually rock. I know for a fact that
they got hit by a meteor.
They party hardy. They party harder with that rock and roll music out in the fields than I think is even comprehensible, because you have Pennsylvania folk, then you have New York folk, and you have the Maniacs, and I don't even know what goes on in the rest of New England there. But then you have the Connecticut folk. And you don't even want to be in the same room when you're not working as Connecticut, because it's an agenda for them to get more fucked up than not only the last time that they did, but also anyone else that's present. And it's kind of contagious. So you like, hey, you get caught up in it, and you're, before you know it, you're not doing well. So anyway, beyond that, we got this Cleveland tale, and let's share that real quick, guys. Thank you again for joining us tonight, and here we go.
Luckily, Winn-Dixie can cover any...
On the evening of June 2nd, 2007, 18-year-old Kelsey Smith went shopping alone. She had just graduated from high school 9 days earlier and wanted to buy a 6-month anniversary present for her boyfriend, John. However, what was meant to be a quick, uneventful shopping trip instead turned into a tragedy. Though nothing seemed out of place at first, Kelsey left her home in Overland Park, Kansas at around 6:30 p.m. and reached the Target near Oak Park Mall without any trouble about 30 minutes later. She even called her mother shortly after arriving at the store to ask where she could find gift boxes. Unfortunately, this was the last conversation anyone ever had with her. Her family grew concerned when more than an hour passed and she still hadn't returned home. There was no message from her about some unexpected delay, and her phone was going straight to voicemail.
Hi guys, it's Kelsey. Obviously, I can't come to the phone right now. Leave me a message. Bye.
Kelsey was the kind of person who would call her parents even if she was just a few minutes late, so for her to disappear like this was highly unusual. Around the same time, John also showed up at Kelsey's house to pick her up for their date. Unfortunately, he didn't know anything about her whereabouts either. Fearing the worst, her family filed a missing person report. Meanwhile, her sister and John started looking for her around town, desperately hoping that she was just stranded somewhere due to something minor like car trouble. And while they finally found a lead, it raised more questions than it answered. They were searching the area surrounding the Target when they spotted her car parked outside the Macy's on the opposite side of the Oak Park Mall about half a mile from her last known location. This was already strange enough on its own. However, the most concerning part was the condition they found it in. It was fully unlocked, and the only thing missing from it besides Kelsey herself was her phone. All of her belongings, including her purse and the gift she bought for John hours earlier, were still in the car, which begged the question, what could have possibly caused her to abandon her car in this state? Fortunately, Macy's had a CCTV camera pointed at the parking lot, allowing investigators to acquire the footage and analyze it for potential clues. However, nothing could have prepared them for what they were about to uncover.
Hello. Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure thing.
How much do you spend on groceries per week?
Like $150, $200, $200, I think.
Like $350. $350.
Hello.
Enjoy.
CCTV footage showed the car pull into the lot at 9:17 p.m., over 2 hours after Kelsey was last heard from. However, instead of Kelsey, an unknown man wearing a white t-shirt got out of the driver's side door and quickly fled the scene. Unfortunately, the footage was too blurry to see any identifying features besides his clothes. What investigators didn't know at the time was the color of his shirt would prove crucial in this investigation. But for now, the focus was on finding Kelsey before it was too late. The next step in their investigation was to analyze the last known footage of Kelsey shopping at the Target. Unfortunately, this footage didn't show anything unusual, at least at first glance. Target's surveillance system had captured her entire shopping trip. Everything from entering the building, to calling her mother, buying the gift, and then leaving in her car. However, while doing a frame-by-frame analysis, one of the detectives noticed a tiny anomaly near the end of the footage. As she was about to get in her car, the camera captured what looked like a man in a white t-shirt running toward her at the last second. There was a strong chance that this was the same man who would later abandon her car in the Macy's parking lot hours later. With this newfound knowledge, investigators watched the footage again, and this time they noticed something even more horrific. As Kelsey was browsing through the store, a man in a white t-shirt could be seen stalking her through every aisle. He kept following her until she was about to pay for her items, and then rushed out of the store before her, likely so he could ambush her as she was getting in her car.
Fuck me.
Fortunately, the entrance camera managed to capture the only somewhat usable image of his face, allowing investigators to set up a tip line for anyone who knew him. Another camera also captured the make and model of his truck when he arrived at the store minutes earlier. This narrowed down the search considerably. All they needed now was information on who this man was. And after sifting through hundreds of false reports, investigators finally received a tip from someone claiming to be his neighbor. They recognized his face and truck on TV and immediately called the police. Not long after, officers arrested 26-year-old Edwin Hall at his home. He was getting ready to leave the state for a supposed vacation with his wife and kids. Fortunately, officers were able to reach him before he fled. Though, to their surprise, Edwin confessed to being at the location without any pushback and even confirmed that he was the one in the CCTV footage. But he also denied having anything to do with Kelsey. Luckily, his lie did not last long.
I have to point out, I realize that this is probably in the early days of CCTV surveillance. But, I mean, you have this very beautiful girl that walks into the store in a skimpy outfit. I am 100% certain that the person monitoring those cameras was probably some dude, you know, and he's like, here comes the pretty girl or whatever. And maybe, you know, he didn't want to seem like he was overly paying attention to her. But how did he not notice this clown slunking behind her? I mean, the way he's moving, you know, obviously hindsight 2020, back then he he was more looking for shoplifters. His job was to look for shoplifters. But here he's, this, as you'll see, even more ridiculously obvious stalker of this poor girl.
Hold on, but doesn't it remind you of Kylie? Didn't Kylie have some weird guy that was following her at a Walmart?
Kaylee did, yeah. At
Then
Winco.
fucking Hitler dismissed it because they looked into it, and supposedly the guy turned himself in.
Well, no, it was perfectly fine that she had a stalker, but it was horrible that BK didn't stalk her. And so that made him guilty, right?
I know, right? But do you know why they're trying to push the narrative that he had no connection with the victims?
Because he didn't?
Not only that, but that for them, that's the argument. That since he didn't have a connection, it was even a bigger reason motive to commit the act. Because if we're going to ignore the fact that oftentimes when it's a crime of passion like this, it's usually someone that's in your surrounding or that's
usually
close to
the
you,
husband
right?
or right.
Okay, so since they couldn't push the stalking narrative, because they said that he frequented the area, how many times? 13 times prior to?
They said that he pinged off the same cell tower that actually reaches to his apartment 12 times.
Right? Fucking dumb. And so since they couldn't push that narrative,
they pushed it beyond its capabilities, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they thought they could be slick about it, but
you think you're hotter than snot? You think you're slicker than grease? I got news for you, boy. You could be sucking like a leech.
I wonder what are the odds? What are the odds of a stalker killing you than a psychopath? You should Google that.
Probably me. I don't know. From what I've heard in the last couple of days, maybe the chances have grown a little bit. Anyway, who says that? Anyhow, this was back in the day. This is a little bit, further back. I'll give whatever security guard the benefit of the doubt, I guess, on this, since it wasn't kind of part of their job description to be looking out for the ladies. Go on.
I'm listening. I'm laughing.
No, they definitely went out of their way, fell all over themselves to create a serial killer narrative, even tried to implicate him or suggest that he did a kick door at another sorority in Washington that was somebody, it was done by somebody who was 5'6". They had a complete
It was some
description of the guy.
fool that was living in the basement of the girl that got attacked.
It was literally enough for them to sway public opinion because, past you and I and this, initial enemy zone from the victims' families that's been created, the other 350 million Americans heard that he was a graduate student that was stalking them. They had data. He looked weird. Guilty. And Nancy Grace is in all the documentaries. She said guilty. And that was enough for them.
When I used to be a guilter, what sold it to me, what convinced me was that supposedly his device handshake with their home Wi-Fi.
He connected to their Wi-Fi and their Bluetooth.
Right.
And so, unfortunately, for whatever reason, the they age in reverse. These G-fams, I've noticed that she was just kind of touching her face, like, is this me? Is this actually?
Hey, Mouse made a great point because Mouse was like, crime of passion, jealousy. If he didn't know them, why cover the bodies? Which is true. Someone that's close to the victims, someone that's ashamed or doesn't want to see what the fuck they just did, they're going to cover their dead body. It's personal for them. They don't want to see what the fuck they just did. But if you got a psychopath that killed them, he's not going to give a fuck to cover them. He doesn't care about decency. He doesn't care. You know what I mean? And then we got the experts saying that for sure there's evidence that they were staged and their bodies were placed the way they were found.
Sure. I mean, what is an expert but somebody from out of town, right? You know, somebody that we don't know that he's a complete idiot yet. Pardon me. Welcome into the chat. I guess Double Dags. What's happening, brother? Good to see you, sir. I hope you caught a piece of the GCD podcast tonight. Pretty interesting stuff we watched there. You've been doing you have a live that I've been yelling at everybody that I would like to catch about Ethan's. I think it was titled. It turned out it was Dago's live. Excuse me, Offie, that I was talking about yesterday. That Ethan had connections. Now, I wanted to add a couple things, but I didn't want to interrupt your guys' flow with Typically Unique today. To you guys, now I forgot what it is. I'm on the spot. If you'd like to come up and chit chat with us, you're welcome to. It'd be nice to have you real quick. You know, if you got the moment here, I'll get the.
Who are you talking to?
Somehow. Dago's here.
Oh, Dago! Hey, Dago! Oh, Dago.
Yeah.
I feel bad.
I know. I feel bad for him too. Poor Dago. Just kidding, bro. Let me see here. What was it? Okay, so you guys were talking about stuff and things. And I don't we were just kind of roundabout talking about one of the first times that JJ made an appearance on the True Crime Cafe. And I'd already kind of been coming up for quite a while there. And having some very nice lives with you guys. And so JJ kept catching those, and he pops in the chat one time, and the stuff that was flying out of his mouth, I wasn't even paying attention to the chat. He's like, yeah, no, they done chased me out of the damn chat. It's the shit that I was saying about the Moonstone Bank and the connection. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna walk home right now, so I'll be able to reconnect in like 15 minutes.
All right. Yeah, no.
Okay.
Sure. Sounds good. Say goodnight to everybody for now, just in case you get, stalked or raped or something.
I'm not a flake. I'm not a flake. I'll be back.
Sure. No, you've been replaced. I'm just kidding. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to do the guests. Here we go. Gotcha.
What, Dago's coming up?
He might. I'm going to put the link out there if he would like to, if I can.
Okay. So
I'm new to this whole StreamYard business. Now you're going to be all fume. Are you going to be jealous the whole way walking home? Can you put Dago up?
No, I love Dago, dude. Dago's been nothing but supportive, honestly. And honestly, I'm very respectful with everyone. I'm not trying to sit there. He appreciates my work, and everything happens organically. I show up, showing support. Typically Unique is also a big person that backs me up too. Lucy has been backing me up from day one. So,
absolutely.
I have people that like-minded individuals that, understand where I'm
they've
coming from.
definitely all been true friends to me for a very long time, and real people for sure. I'll agree with that.
Yeah.
Check. I don't know what they like about you. I don't know what they see in you. But maybe it's just pity, something like that.
Hey, don't say that.
Aw, come on. I pity you too. I pity all the fools.
I pity the fool.
I know you guys haven't been eating my Mr. T cereal. All right, let me see. Dago could probably tell me. Don't tell me. I would like to struggle for just a little bit because Lucy actually does enjoy it for some reason. There's a welcome page. Got that here.
All right, I'll be back.
I'm going to surprise you, and I'm just going to go ahead, and I'm going to take all my clothes off, guys. It's happening right now. Mousy Wousy came over here. She's back, folks, after a long absence. You're welcome. Just chill in the chat, Dago. No pressure. Since you're here, though, I feel, why not, dude? Come on down. I'll get rid of Offie's little screen. We'll go back to this until you decide. Oh, look at that! I'm doing a Kayla Gonzalez or a 111A8 on the CCTV cam here. What's going on? Am I wearing the right clothes to be invisible today? Welcome in everybody. We've got Skoma Purge going on. We're going to throw in a little True Crime Cafe, perhaps. I threw a link. Did I send it? I didn't send it. It didn't go through, did it? Not very good at stuff. There it is. Okay. The chat is moving so fast. It was hard to tell, really, honestly. Somebody asked what room that somebody was in. This is one of those virtual backgrounds, just in case I had you fooled there. I don't know. So, yeah, no, we're having a great thing. Gosh, dog it. What was I going to say? Okay, darn it. I think you'll have to remind me. Like Lucy says, I'm not very good at reiterating facts. I kind of just come up with stuff and then throw it out there and forget it. You know, it's like it's refreshing. Marietta Rosa is here. Holy pancake syrup. Oh my gosh, this is honestly like having a big plate of waffles. Sorry, my mouse is slow digs. I don't know if you can hear me yet. It's a slow mover. I got this giant 70-inch TV. What's up, my brother? How are you, sir? Nice to see you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. So
What's
far,
going on,
so good.
boss? How you doing?
How you feeling, sir?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
Doing well. Yeah. I don't even remember what I did. We did a 13-hour live last night, and I'd only planned on coming up here for a couple of minutes because I had some quick things I wanted to share. And I don't even remember what those are now. I'm absolutely delirious at this point.
I got you. Where'd Scully go?
He is walking home from his sister's. He has a little bit more freedom, and he gets to hang out with all the dogs and stuff over there. So he goes back and forth. It's like a 15-minute walk, I guess. He'll be back.
So how you been? Ain't seen you in a minute.
Yeah, no, doing great. I have a little bit more free time now to get back into doing the Idaho stuff, and because I'm doing the Uber rides now. And I tell you, during the spring break era, I call it, it was like people were handing me money and the company was giving me money for free, because you get the what do you call it, peak hours where they give you a bonus just for getting in your car.
Yeah.
And so it's just been I don't know why I waited so long, to be honest.
You got it now. That's all that matters. That's what matters now.
Exactly. Yeah. And the kids, well, anyway, the most important thing is it's freed up time to do this again. It's like, it's not that people forget about you. It's kind of like you go away for a while and like, oh, maybe he's not interested and this and that, whatever. So, it's refreshing to have a lot of the old folks back. Not that you're old, but
I get called old every day. I already realized if I were to leave for like 2 weeks, I'd be forgotten within like a month period. It'd be the end of it. It'd be done. They'd be like, who the hell's Dago?
Who's that dude? He was on every show for it. No, never heard of him. Sorry. Idaho.
Right.
Yeah.
Who's that
What's
guy?
that
I don't know
case?
who that is.
It's really kind of amazing that we have so much fascination with this particular case when literally the world around us is like Armageddon's in the news today, shooting, blah, blah, blah. It couldn't be larger stories on the regular, and still we're like, oh, anyway, Kaylee and Maddie, what did Dylan say again?
Yep.
There's nothing more powerful, right?
I have to agree. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How many shows have you done today? I'm saying to talk
today. Actually, I only did one today because I was cutting my 5 acres of grass all day, and then I have my Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I do Devil's Advocates Crimes After Dark panel, and I did that tonight. So I didn't actually get to run a regular show. So this is only my second thing being on a panel today. So.
Fair enough. Yeah, I saw you pop up on. I don't know if you even popped up. You popped up in Typically Unique. So, yeah, I had a slip of the tongue with her the other day. So the first time back, I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, Kim, because me and Meanie were like, I have no room for communists.
Yeah.
At a late night chat, and I was like, oh shit. She's like, well, communists stay in their own lane, Kane. It's played as sweet as she is, right?
Kim is
So-
very sweet. She's awesome. I love Kim to death. Yes, absolutely.
Well, she can be sweet because she knows that she's got Los to back her up at any given point in time. God forbid anybody ever mess with her. You know?
Amen to that one.
But,
Amen to that one. Absolutely. So what were you guys talking about tonight? I barely caught what you were saying. I popped in from Discord.
Okay, yeah, no, very interesting perspective. That's kind of, I'm sure you've got an ear bit here and there of it in the last few weeks. JJ and Jen are both just incredible monuments to knowledge. It's incredible with JJ. He's just been up in it for so long. Everything is kind of just, he sees it repeating over and over.
Yeah.
And with Jen, she's from New York. She's very excitable. She comes up with these great takes and these, like, I don't know if you saw her little short the other day. I'll play it if you haven't. But anyway, it was Ashley Jennings when her and Bill first went to the house, and she's standing out front and she's got this little piece of something, and the cops walk over to her with literally a evidence brown bag, and she tries to slip it back to him without anybody else. I'm like, the prosecutor at the crime scene house handling evidence outside of the house. There's this conflict of interest at all. I don't know.
Huge. I've been complaining about that. I should have added that to my Amish Ashley song I wrote. Yeah, big conflict of interest with that. I've had issues with that from day one. And then when we watched the Morris body cam, it solidified it. Like any of them walking in that house at that point should have had body cams, and of course none of them did. So in turn, here we are. Don't tell me that they didn't go inside and dictate certain things, and I just don't trust them, And I know it sounds like a rabbit hole to say that they went in and either suppressed or planted in, whatever you want to call it. I don't care. I have no problem calling that out because they should have never been in there, in my opinion, at that point. Sorry, especially not before the coroner. So big issue for me.
Yeah, the medical examiner, right? And no, I called him epidemiologist, but entomologist, whatever the bug doctor. Before I forget, wait, let me throw this out there. I think it was Lucy or Miss Potts had a thing. No, it's Bubbly Waters from a few weeks back, and you'll get it right away. That quotes one of the first people that walked into Xana's room. One of their first statements were, "What's he got there?" And they posted that a few weeks back before the whole dead squirrel thing.
Oh yeah.
And I had missed that little tidbit, and so I hadn't put, two and two together on that yet. So it was kind of a aha moment for me today on that.
Yeah, it's definitely. There's a lot of little things like that in this case that are definitely very interesting. That make you say,
Well,
so.
Yeah, no. Also, as well, I mean, if it had not been for Lucy and, for some part Twiz, in the beginning of this case, I would probably still be like, oh, that's the worst alibi I've ever heard, and stargazing and blah, blah. It literally took her a month of like, Kane, look at this. And patiently, piece by piece. And I'm like, oh, shit, this is bullshit. I came around. But you have to remember is, and you're familiar with it too, and the prosecution, the judge, and the public pretender typically work together to keep the flow of the court moving. We know that without the plea deal, it wouldn't happen in this nation. It would shut down. And I have still, besides my view on this particular suspect, BK, and regardless of the incredible team and experts that she assembled, I always felt like it was a walk in the park motion to say, look, this crime scene was contaminated beyond any recognition, right? I mean, but
Yeah.
knowing what we know now with the opposition from Hitler, you have to give her the benefit of the doubt on that, right?
Yeah, it was day one. It was very badly botched and highly contaminated. It's pathetic, and it's such a joke that it was never called out for what it was. But it is what it is, you know. You got people all over that house. You know, I mean, it's what was it? I think it was
The
Corbin
ATF,
Smith.
the fake ATF guy. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, it was ridiculous. And then you got people running back and forth in and out of the house. Corbin Smith looked like he was on crack that day, standing in the kitchen and all day long, running around the house. He couldn't stand still. Out of the kitchen, in the kitchen, up the stairs, downstairs. And it was like, what the hell are these people doing? None of them were wearing, the PPE they're supposed to be wearing for a crime scene.
No.
And none of them should, in my opinion, and I know people disagree because it's whatever. People looked it up. I looked it up. It is what it is. None of them should have been in that house. The only people that should have been in that house at all were forensics, in my opinion. But that still, in my opinion, shouldn't have happened until Kathy went in the house, took custody of the bodies, called it what it was, and moved on. That's when they should have went in and did this. They moved shit before forensics could do their thing. They had beds pulled out against from the wall and dressers moved and shit flipped over. And it's like, what the hell are you guys doing? The crime scene is a joke. It always was. So, again,
Literally,
just my opinions.
Going through the motions by the time the actual forensic investigators arrive, right? Take a picture of that rock over there. Don't take a sample of that blood, or and they couldn't have been more excited to get the evidence out of the house, and they were ready to do that cleanup. I mean, they were barely stopped at the last minute.
I'll be honest with you. Somebody, look, I don't know if you've caught any episodes of our new show, The Verdict Room, Unfiltered, with myself, Kim, Logan, and Mikey.
I watch.
Okay.
Sure.
We do Saturdays at 6 p.m., but we had Lana this week joining us for that show.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I asked her.
I told her to shut up twice, so that Bronx Detective can talk.
Yeah.
I'm not in so many words,
No, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Does anybody know where the or the pause switch is for live? But I get it. She was on a guest show. She did a great job. She made some great points, obviously.
Well, one of the points she brought up, because I had just asked her blatantly, I was like, so what do you think? I can't remember the exact question, but her answer to it was law enforcement, period. I said, so if Brian wasn't, say, per se involved, or even if he was partially involved, who else do you think could have been involved, so on and so forth, and then with the cleanup and all that other fun stuff. And she was like, law enforcement, period. And it kind of flipped the switch for me, because the cleanup in itself, in my opinion, at this point, it made sense. The cleanup was done so well, as we've all been complaining and bitching, that there's no footprints coming in or out of Xana's bedroom, going up and down the stairs. There's nothing anywhere. And who better to clean a crime scene to make sure that only specific things are there than law enforcement? So that point was like, oof, it just blew up in my mind and made me start thinking, not that I didn't think of it before, but, and that's kind of Lana's theory. Like, she believes that there's definitely law enforcement involved, in my opinion, from what she said. And it's definitely very plausible, in my opinion, now. And then tonight, we were talking about the possibility of, Officer Nate Rosenthal, having some involvement with somebody within the house.
I did catch a piece of that, yes, sir.
And
that's been some whisper for quite a while, yes, sir.
Yeah. And
pregnancy and all that.
It would be interesting. It looks like Lucy wants you to play something that's 7 minutes long.
I need 7 minutes, Lucy. I'm deep into it with Diggs here. I just got a couple more things, and I will. It's just I'll do it without the audio, absolutely. But
but those are some things that have been brewing in my brain.
That's it. Yeah.
Most recently,
that was a. Hold
on. I heard you referencing the Ethan video I did the other day.
Yeah.
I definitely have some thoughts back there. lot of new stuff going. You know, my brain's always moving with this stuff. So
Honestly, I do think I caught most of that live, but I don't know. I'm sucked in by titles sometimes too. It was just very enticing to see again. So I'm like, I have to
Absolutely.
watch this, and then I couldn't find it because I was watching that Joe Rogan fake nuclear blow up thing, and and then all of a sudden it was gone. And I was doing like, Ethan had connections with and 15 other things would pop up, and except for that one, finally I did come across it. How do I do play videos from Lucy? Usually I just try to ignore everything she says.
yeah, okay, yeah. Nothing happens in that town without Scott. Oh no, that's what. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely.
Dirty Daddy Green. Have you heard my song Dirty Daddy Green yet?
Dirty Daddy Green, no, but we've been screaming that at the top of our lungs. We got some. I want to get to that. Give me 7 minutes on that, Lucy. I will get to that. I promise.
7 minutes, Doggy Fresh. You're on.
Where were we on this? Damn it, Lucy.
ADHD, full effect.
Okay, so yeah, you had the squirrel thing. We kind of left up there.
Oh, we were talking about Rosenthal being in the house. And...
Okay, actually, yeah, okay. The first time that I had Annie Potts on the show, I heated up a burrito, Amy. I kind of made a pseudo. JJ was insulted, but I called it a pseudo shepherd's pie because I put together some vegetables, mashed potatoes, and some chicken. I broiled the whole chicken, and I made tacos out of it. I called it I guess it would be a Mexican shepherd's pie. But anyway, so
okay.
You can't do it without the beef, right? I mean, there wasn't even peas or carrots in it. It doesn't count. But in my world right now, that is good. So back to that, she had expressed this. She was very adamant about Murphy also as well at that time. I want to well over a year ago, right? But
you're talking about Annie, Miss Potts?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Miss Potts. The first time I had her on a guest, I got her to say, because usually she'll be like, I have my opinions, but I don't usually talk about them. Hers was kind of a boomer bombshell back then. She's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure, knowing the people that I know in law enforcement, and she has some military friends and these types of things, they seem to think, and in my overall impression, when law enforcement is covering up for somebody, typically that means that there is law enforcement involved. And so
I've been told that before too.
It
may have been Annie that said that to me at one time. I haven't seen her in a while. I miss her.
Yeah, those brain worms are, contagious if you don't take the antidote on the way. I was trying to hook her into the show tonight because she was trying to come up earlier. So I've decided to go full on StreamYard whenever I have guests now because she had so many issues with the OBS and stuff.
Yeah,
I'm enjoying it though. Also, but my time is running out because I don't have much more. I guess you only get like 20 credits a month. I remember.
If
Willie
you do
saying
that route, yeah, I got you.
For now, because anyway, so the funny thing is, and this involves Lucy also as well, is the reason I brought up that back in the day when JJ first made an appearance on the show, they literally tarred and feathered him and chased him out of the chat. Like I said, I wasn't even paying attention. You and I were doing our thing, and he's like, I was told to pretty much get the fuck out of there. I was like, man, I'm sorry. It's usually such a chill place to be. I'm surprised this and that, whatever. And he's like, well, I'm not insulted or anything. But
I don't think I even caught that myself. It might have been a specific topic.
These things, he's a mellow dude, and whatever. But like I said, like I was kind of building up to with the Jen talking fast, and JJ has so many facts that he relies on, and he'll reference something that even you and I may have heard about once and completely forgotten about, and it'll
Right.
just be like in passing like that. And so he's just rapid fire with the shit.
Yeah.
And it's taken me all this time of literally setting him down, looking him dead in the eye, and being like, this guy, I have to kind of formulate the questions ahead of time to understand, even though I put the stuff in the titles of shows, 9 months back, I'm still like, no, I don't remember us talking about that. So Miss Potts has started on the path of finding Dago Jage and the trafficking element that has kind of proliferated on the side since the 80s, right? When they illegalized prostitution there. And so, where I'm going with this, whatever it was, Miss Potts was definitely on fire, and she's clearly expressed the facts and details of her findings, the lack of prosecution of the traffickers themselves, blaming the victims, using the victims, taking their Medicaid, these types of things. And so she literally was like, hey, because Lucy and her talk regularly, and she was like, yeah, what do you think? Doing great, so pat in the back and stuff. And Lucy's like, Kane and JJ did pretty much that exact show 5 months ago, and she's like, what? And it was like, I always see the creators kind of coming around the bend, and it's like, I don't even know that we've already covered it or whatever. And so, Lucy told me, and I started cracking up. She's like, no way. She had to actually send her the thumbnail of the live we did, and one to me too, to remind me that we talked about it. Right. But an interesting perspective, and it's literally probably to a couple hours ago, taking me to kind of put it all into a mishmash. So I forgot the name of the firm. For some reason, I want to call it Hudson Lindau, where you've heard over and over where Scott Green used to be the CFO of in New York City, attached also to the Epstein family, I guess you would call it. A very astute...
He was involved in a we just talked about this a little bit. It's a specific banking facility, but yeah, go ahead.
Lucy will put it in the chat because she knows that people love to be corrected all the time.
I'm waiting for her to do it actually when I say it like that.
Whenever I depend on her for any facts, at least you get answers out of her. She has at least an iota of respect for you. I can literally text her 15 times. Like Lucy the other day, I literally was like, would you mind sending me a link to the Justin where he called her trans video, just so I could watch the end of it? And it's like crickets. It's like weeks later, and then she might rip on me for not knowing whatever it is later. However,
you gotta love her.
Absolutely, man. Very, very special prey. And, don't tell her I said that, though, please. Whatever you do.
Well, I won't do it.
Yeah, don't let on that she's a good person or whatsoever. So, with that, what is the name, Luz? Just tell us it. It's Hudson Lindau Law Firm. They specialize in very tricky situations. So it's a very high dollar, probably high loss, also arena of a law. And so he was clearly making a lot of money, probably a high stress situation sometimes. But rubbing elbows with these same, as Miss Potts would say, motherfuckers, I think would be the words that she used for these people.
Yeah. Yes.
And literally, I believe, Peter Thiel was his neighbor in the condos. I'm gonna get half of these facts right, and Dago's graceful enough to nod along with me, Lucy. But anyway,
I'm just watching for her to drop the corrections. That's all.
At least she lets me get to the end usually to correct me.
Yeah.
But good times. Gosh, the name of that law firm is on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, so we watched a video of the current company. Here's what we do. We're these kind of people. whenever you have some kind of regulated government situation, we're the guys you call. We have people around the world, Holland, Hogan Levels. Thank you, Lucy. And
I was
so
waiting. There it is.
I can't believe it. I got an answer, folks. Let me actually highlight that post, and we'll just leave that up there for a moment. It's hard to cover the updates. So when I first played the this is who we are. I'm the new CFO or whatever of the company. It was a link on one of their main pages. This is who we are. As I scrolled down before I watched the video, it was literally like, because we did the science, we put liquid paper on a bee yesterday and it died. It was literally cut from the same cloth of Step Brothers. I mean, just word for word. Like, somebody definitely was a fan of it that created that webpage. And so the next day, I played the video that was in that page for the viewers, and it is this systematic listing of all the stuff they do without ever telling you what the fuck they do. I mean, it's complete a mess of anomaly and ambiguous stuff. We basically take care of stuff. And when you're in a tough place, come to us, and
Right.
I was like, all right, pat stuff on the back and whatever. So moving forward, coming from that where he's making a lot of money in this type of thing and cutting his salary to, 400 G's to be the president of the University of Idaho. What the first thing I found out, I think today, probably a Miss Potts discovery also as well, was that I think somebody verified that Dylan's relative was the person in charge of University of Idaho previously to Scott Green taking over. And there was an article talking about what a great job that Scott thought they did before he got there, and blah, 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 blah.
Wait, hold on. One of Dylan's relatives was the person that had Scott Green's position before he took over?
I don't believe he was the president, but he was the dude in charge. He was HNIC at that point.
Slow down.
Because
I'm trying
I
to
believe the
absorb.
previous president was a female, maybe. I'm not sure. But
Okay.
yeah. So anywho, chance possibility of the last name was Mortensen. There's an article where Scott Green says, what a great job, blah, 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 Mortensen did before I got here. Now I'm here to do my thing. Why was Scott Green brought in? And so what we found, a coincidence that, like I said, it's taken me a roundabout time to kind of decipher JJ's facts, is there's a bank that's just a 4-employee bank. It's a complete farming
credit
thing called Moonstone Bank out of Farmington, Washington, very parallel with Moscow, right?
Okay.
So okay, I lost the connection there. Anyway, so they're doing about 20 million a year. I believe they've been in business forever. That's their, what they've 10 million, 20 million a year in deposits. Scott Green gets here within 2 weeks. That number goes from 20 to close to 100 million. All right. And so,
wow. Okay.
What happens right before the tragedy on the hill in Moscow there is the FTX crypto crash, which was the biggest thing since the Enron Ponzi scheme involving Sam Bankman-Fried, the kid who was in charge of like 30-40 billion dollars.
I think I've heard JJ break this down before. Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard him say it a million times, but then he'll start talking about Cocaine Bob and Bill Clinton, and you're like, "What the fuck are you doing, JJ? You're scrambling my eggs here."
Right.
And I think Lucy will hopefully clear it up because she knows we all like to be corrected. But okay, so wait, we got to let me pin that up there. Thank you, Lucy. I appreciate it. She lets me
She
get the
just
facts
said-
just wrong enough to correct me. You
He
know?
just said that. I swear to God, I'm not making a video to fix the narrative you're putting. I
Based
love
on
you.
my research, that is not a Mortensen that is related to Dylan. Interesting. I could have sworn I saw somebody that verified there was a connection. The Mortensen family goes back to the original settlers of Utah with the whole Mormon stuff. There's a lot of them, obviously, in the politique and stuff like that in the area. So, you know, whether the bloodline may be, whatever the connection, that's not as important to the narrative as what I'm about to
Gotcha.
say.
Gotcha.
So you have Scott, and we've always wondered, you know, why did he come back? Oh, he's got the black house, you know, he can do this and that, and he's Daddy Green. Sure, you know, but the investments in this small bank suddenly change. Okay, so his expertise is financial, right?
Yeah.
When you have wealthy people like this, and this would, I felt like I kind of came to my own conclusion on this, a very likely reason a lot of people are coming, wealthy people like to go there and settle down in Idaho, the outsiders, right? Because it's a nice, quiet, out of the way, little rural place that they can take their dirty money, wash it clean, no questions asked, business as usual. Right?
Gotcha.
So you bring in this.
Hold your thought. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
Yep, I'll hold it. Don't go too long because I will forget. Let me see all the corrections I have.
I'll be a minute.
I'll barely be caught up by the time you get back. It's nice to have Dago in there. If anybody has not heard of Dago, maybe you guys should put a link in the chat for Doubled Eggs. I am not making a video to fix the narrative you're pushing. I love it. Well, you know, maybe I'm just working my own little angle on it. This is what you guys have given me to work with. So if you don't answer questions, this is the Kane that you're stuck with for sure. The other is Kootenai County prosecutors. Okay. Thank you for that. Stanley. That's okay. It's very two Mortensen's OG settlers. Thank you. Okay, that's cool. I love that video comment. That's all time. Literally all time. Dago noticed that. I love it. Who else do we have here? Mousy Wowsy. So nice to have you back with us here at the Purge. Always appreciate your input and stuff. And your did I do a troll video? And Tara Jackson, a regular customer over here. Okay, oh no, she brought it. Thank you for mentioning the Oppenheimer thing. Two of the Oppenheimer, I guess, relatives, grandsons went to Boise State. They both live in Boise State, and they're doing a symposium this weekend in Moscow on the basically what the way I see it is, how are we going to stop social media from exposing all our dirty shit that we do? And they brought in this like super expert to talk about it and stuff. And at the same time, you have Doug Wilson from the Christ Church literally saying that Moscow itself is a beacon for the Christian nationalism that he, pushes there, despite the fact that they've completely rejected him, for the most part, in all the politics moves and stuff that he's tried to make there. They've totally kept him at arm's length for sure. Anyway, that's a sidebar. So we bring Scott Green in from New York there. He literally was neighbors with Peter Thiel, obviously a name you've heard very close to the Epstein thing. Not a surprise that he would be the kind of scumbag that was rubbing elbows and maybe, you know, enjoying the amenities of that type of lifestyle. You know, especially with the financial
I just
end.
said, I don't know, Lucy could probably remember this better than me because I lose track of time, but I think I just said this last week that I wouldn't be surprised if Dirty Daddy Green's name popped up on the Epstein files. And I think it was either her or somebody else came back and said, maybe not necessarily in the files themselves, but definitely connected to people that are in the files. And that's,
for sure.
That's something I definitely expect, for absolute fact. So yes.
Yeah, he seems to have a propensity to keeping his cheeks squeaky clean. And
nose. Yeah, of course.
It's part of his allure, I believe. But I did do a search when the whole million pages came out and they had that Gmail thing or whatever. And his name did come up. And there were 15 pages. Unfortunately, nothing specifically related to anything like Whoopi Goldberg borrowed the plane. You know, these kind of things. It was some type of AC con. I think I brought it up on your show, maybe.
Well, she just said too that nearly every firm that Green has ever been like intermingled with was intermingled with Epstein and his closest people. So there you go. It makes perfect sense, and I have no doubt whatsoever. I expected that to happen. So
right, and so we know Dirty Daddy Green. Great, well put. I want to hear this song. Actually, that's hilarious.
Yeah, no problem.
Can I still go home for Thanksgiving? Yes, you may. Just make sure you shower and change your clothes first. Come out here barefooted. You know, Dylan's voice is literally. That's. I just remembered the thing I wanted to mention in Kim's chat today. Who is it? If Offie was here, he would remind me. But
I think he's trying to jump in. He's looking for a link now.
Oh, good. Oh, okay. Let me pop that in. Excuse me. Karma.
Karmic retribution.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Was in one of the chats today, and she might have gotten it from you. I don't know, but I was like, it was one of those V8 moments, and I'm like, how in the heck? Because I've been off doing my own thing. I'll tell you about later or some other time. But she's like, yeah, all of you have listened to the 10 minutes before the 911 call was made, right? And I was just like, I could have had a V8, you know, and so, you know, I posted, because everybody's like, huh? And I posted a link. I'm like, you know, for your, and so I cleaned it up what I could quickly, just using the features on Windows real quick. I haven't put it into Personas.
You're talking about from the 1112 cam before the 911 call, right?
I mean, that's the only thing that I could think that would offer any kind of audio, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That is accessible to us anyway.
Yeah. 100%. By the way, if you wanted to, that song's backstage for you. If you want to listen to it, you're welcome to pull it.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we could probably use a break from my voice real quick. I could. That's for damn sure. Before presenting a screen, remove other media. I gotta remove it.
Late 80s, early 90s.
Well, this is all new to me here. So many qualifications here.
And now it's it hits. So I don't know how loud you want it to be, but for yourself. But here you go. Some of the people in here have heard this, but
how do I? Oh, I can ban it. How do I hit the play button? That's what I want.
Oh, I gotta push play from over here. But
fair enough.
Let me know if you're ready.
Go for it.
Okay.
So filthy, unseen. Man on campus, rocking the Letterman jack.
Hold on. That's the other one. Give me a second. I'm sorry about that. I gave you the wrong
gang.
What's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
Welcome back.
What's up,
man. How was your
Dago?
walk?
Good to see you, buddy.
It's all right. It was all right.
Right on.
All right, here we go. Here's the other one. I have two versions of it. This one's better. Hold on. There you go. Go ahead and pull that one up.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Scully Skull.
All right.
Okay,
I think
here
I
we
got
go.
the right one. Is that the
Yeah,
right
this
one?
is the right one now. I just got to
Sweet.
push play.
Hands so filthy, insane. Big man on campus, shark in a Letterman jacket. Laugh while the whole town drowns.
Turn it up, man.
Lives in the shadows, fake sugar on his teeth. Tells tales at the cookout. Nobody buys what he speaks. Dirty daddy green, pocket fat from grief. Plays a saint on Sunday, wears the mask all week. Got the suits on a string, all the badges on a leash. Blink once you miss it, he'll drag you to the brink. Dirty daddy green, matter what he steals. Smiles in your face, signs, crooked deals. Every hallway, every street, they're all in his pockets, kissing his feet. He got MPD in his jacket, ISP on the chain. Every handshake, every favor, Bob and paid in your pain. By the feeder at the banquet, posing like he runs the place. But the rock drips through when you look him in the face. Oh, dirty daddy green, pockets fat from grief. Plays the saint on Sunday, wears the mask all week. Got the suits on a string, all the badges on a leash. Blake, once you miss it, he'll drag you to the brink. Dirty daddy green, no matter what he steals. Smiles in your face, signs, crooked deals. Every hallway, every street, they're all in his pocket, kissing his feet.
Put your headphones on. Put your headphones on because I have my mic on.
Your world gone faster than you think. He laughs while you sing. Says it's all.
What's up, Seahawks? Gang, gang.
He pushes you to the brink. Dirty daddy. Dirty daddy. Dirty daddy. Pocket.
Oh, this is the Dirty Pain. I fucking love this one, Dago.
Pocket fat from grief. Lays a saint on Sunday, wears the mask all week. Got the suits on a string, all the badges on a leash. Blake, once you miss it, he'll drag you to the brink. Dirty daddy, no matter what he steals. Smiles in your face, signs, crooked deals. Every hallway, every street, they're all in his pockets, kissing his feet. Dirty daddy green. Dirty daddy green.
There you go.
Very nice, sir. Thank you for sharing. That was all right. That's some metalcore stuff. I dig that. You're
right. Go ahead.
you had to dumb that down for me a little bit because I know you're into some heavier shit that I even listen to.
I've been writing a song for everybody. For everybody. I got one called Baby Pain. I got
Baby Pain. That's the one I like.
Amish Ashley, Propaganda Man, which is Bill Thompson. I just finished one for Enan Harsh.
Really?
Yeah, I probably put that one out tomorrow when I'm done. But yeah, it's a vent, like a release for me because of all this bullshit. I wrote a song for Lucy a long time ago. Beep beep, here she comes. It keeps me moving and lets me, vent. Oh, Latah County Losers. I forgot about that one too. I did that. I got a bunch of them in here. A Nancy Disgrace one. Nasty Disgrace. I wrote that too. That's in the key of old school Too Short. So you gotta love that one too. But if anybody knows who Too Short is, of course. I'm sure
I remember Too Short, man.
I'm kinda old, so I just gotta,
I don't even want to get into the ex-girlfriend story on Too Short.
Oh God.
You haven't heard the Baby Pain one there?
Baby Pain is really good. I was impressed.
I love it.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. Mikey said something about it here. Hold on.
So I feel like I'm MTV of YouTube of Idaho4 right now. World
Well, at least you ain't got to worry about
premiere
getting hit
for
for these.
Ouch.
Yeah, I'm trying to put a video together. I got some baby pain pictures Molly did for me. I'm trying to link them with it, but
Oh, that's what's up, Molly Drake.
I was out to do a Baby Lucy thing on one of Offie's sites there, and I couldn't qualify for enough credits, I guess, or something.
Oh my god, I gotta show you. I gotta work around.
And so I did it's a AI, but it's of somebody else. It's not Lucy, allegedly.
Gotcha.
And so we've been kind of trolling her with it a little bit.
yeah, Molly did too. I know. Molly told me, show me Lucy. It's hilarious. You can pull that up, buddy. It's backstage.
I'll let Offie present that one.
Which one? No,
Baby
I'm good.
Take your
Baby Pain.
Yeah,
No, Baby Pain is really good.
Oh, the Baby Pain is dope. That's some bum.
You can see my dog's ass. Never mind, he moved.
Trying to win $1 million dance contest on
Oh.
Dance Feed.
Wrong one.
No comment.
Love. I love you, Lucy.
Lucy loves that one, huh?
They have stolen has been. Yeah,
Do I
anyway,
look like a crackhead?
I don't think that it's any surprise that there's a lot of money laundered in that area. It seems to be the reason for whatever they probably paid Scott under the table to come in was because they were in some kind of financial bind, and he brought the opportunity to like if you could have sold 50 kilos of coke when you were in middle school, you wouldn't have to worry about Sasquatch chasing you down while you're cutting your 5 acres over there. We'd be pimping in different sides. Man, there's this house that is right by me here in Bel Air Beach, Indian Rocks. I'm about 5 minutes away, and they call it, what do they call it? The Sugar Mansion or something. And it went up for sale for 34 mil, bro.
I'm not
and
surprised.
It's got all the billionaire, accoutrements.
Yeah.
We
Is
were
it back
talking
there?
about the
Is
other
it back there, Offie? Scully?
What's back there?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah,
it should
it's
have
there.
been
My bad.
backstage.
I wasn't
Sorry.
even.
Oh,
looking.
he's in charge of that.
I just wanted to make sure I did it right. That's all.
Yeah, when you don't pay, apparently you can't live stream from my live stream. You know what I mean? So yeah, I have to.
Oh,
all right,
okay.
there you go.
No, you. Yeah. All right. Are you
So
guys
he's
ready?
doing his own live stream from OBS.
Yeah, I figured out a workaround. You just need 2 microphones, and then straight enough.
I can't handle OBS. It's too much for me.
It's setting up the scenes. I totally get it though. It took me 3 months to master it down.
I can't get. I tried. I got.
It took me a year and a half to figure that damn thing out. Because they had a feature that is auto correct your microphone's volume.
Yep.
And I would go on to live streams of OBS experts and completely stump the teacher, It's like, I don't know. Good luck with that. Finally, I found it in the settings.
Mikey,
I'll do a tutorial.
Oh, here, hold on. All right, here we go.
There he is, Jage. Yeah. Great live tonight, Operation GCD. This is your welcome tune. Let me get it. Oh, good. We'll get Twitch back up in here. JJ's here.
I've never spoken to Twitch voice to voice.
Yeah, he's really cool to talk to. According to Willie. This is the pain one. I'm the one in charge. Let me give you some.
Tears on the floor, kicks his legs, then he's back for more.
There it is. Okay.
The jelly on his chin, throws one punch, then he runs back in. Hides behind mom when the world wants big boots, still rocking snags.
Okay.
Baby play, just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby play, wants a big desk, can't spell his name.
Holy shit.
I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. I'm the one in charge. Stomping up and down, red face, small frame. Tiny little storm trying to make it rain. Wah, 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 that's his war cry. Big boy dreams in a shirt size 5. Baby play, in the game. Baby play. Wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge.
Yo, Kane.
Yes, sir.
There you go. There you go.
I want to show the song that I'm working on for Dago for his intro.
You got it. Yep.
I'm gonna share the window, and then give me 1 second.
To the window.
To the wall. I think you'll like it, Dago, because it's a cross between like rock with a rap.
Okay. I like it all. Love it all. Obviously, you hear a lot of my shit's like a metal rap mix, a lot of it, but
hold on, what did I do?
I have a lot of fun with that.
Let me try this one here.
Let me try this one more time. 1 second.
You're popping them out so quick, I can't even keep up with you guys here.
Oh, dude, I got this. It's full of nothing but. I hate to say this. It's crazy, but it's how it started. When Tommy died, I was asked to write a tribute song for him, and I did. And it's like, I haven't written songs in 25 years, dude, since I've been playing. Like,
oh wait, it says I'm sharing everything you guys hear. Hold on. Sorry.
So I just started writing lyrics left and right in this notebook for anything I can think of, and it's just been flowing like a faucet. It's crazy.
We actually watched. Why did we watch that whole live the other day? Oh, because Offie played it, and kind of blew our minds with it. I was like, wow. And then he played some Cy shit from back in the day with the Socialite Crime Club, and he's pulling like I'm pretty sure Lucy's sliding him a feed. Oh, here, no, check this out. This will blow Kane's mind. Boom, boom, boom. And it was just like a blast from the past, you know.
Right. And that Lucy just asked the question of the year. I've asked that question 1,005 times. Why did Gooch only interview Dylan? Thank you, Lucy. Thank you. I would love to know that myself.
Gooch.
Hey, Kane, I'm gonna send you the link instead. Let me know if you can open it in your end and then share it. So they can
What
hear
am
the
I?
song.
What do I look to you like? The Lincoln lawyer?
I think it's because Gooch. After she did Dylan's interview, I think she had Dylan's number, and I think she was catching on to this shit, and I think they stopped her from doing any more interviews because, in my opinion, she was going to call some of this shit out. I think so.
Who, Dylan?
Vicky Gooch.
Oh, Gooch.
Yeah, she was fresh off the Predator panel there of no arrests, right?
Right. Right.
Came out of retirement, more or less. She's also, guess what? An expert at staging crime scenes. It was like a class
The
that
coroner. The coroner. What's her last name?
she taught. Mabbitt.
But
she's
McButt. Okay, so my bad. I confused. Who was the other one you guys were just talking about? Gooch.
Oh, Vicky
Doug Gooch. Yeah, she's a detective.
Okay, so Vicky's a girl.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Gooch. Okay, Gooch is a girl, and then McBud is the coroner.
Yeah, my
She's
butt,
the medical
or
examiner.
Kathy Mabbitt, but we call her my butt. Yeah, she's the coroner.
McBud.
So okay, the picture, if you can see it there, Jage, on that I just shared, that's actually Lucy stripping for us. No, I'm just kidding. It's actually Jen naked on her birthday. Now that is the house. I guess they call it the Longhouse, right next to 1112 with the, and this is a area that of my, I guess I'd have to call it expertise, and Lucy would laugh at that, of course. And that is the nearest window to the camera, as Jeff calls it, the light bulb camera, that caught my attention. And so, mostly the footage from that camera I've watched has been at night. And to my surprise, when I saw it during the day, what's up, Perfect Prisoner? Very nice to see you. What a joke, and expert in staging crime scenes. Yeah. Very suspicious circumstances surrounding her. Hopefully, I didn't press enter for JJ. I apologize. Oh, what did I do? I removed it from the stage. I'm just messing up in all kinds of ways. I shared that a long time ago. There it is, my friend. And so here it comes again. I caught them, Dago, busted. Finally, with all my work. The whole time, okay, so it's the camera's on a balcony, right? To the left of the where the steps go down of that house, there's an adjacent house, right? This is the very first window that you see coming down those steps. It'll be directly on your left. Now, the first thing I will point out, the guy, a lot of people say maybe Ethan, may not be Ethan, that walks around the house, comes from the street of Taylor King Road and walks around the house and then circles back up to wherever he goes.
Yeah.
That person when he walks by this window, you see a hand come out from inside the window, hand him. You can clearly see it's like a baggie, like somebody would allegedly, serve you up cocaine or whatever with, and it's a very quick thing. And all you see is the hand it to him. He snatches it, walks on his merry way. So from discovering that, and I did what I call the zoom in live, analyzing, whatever portions of that area I can, with as OBS is nice because you can zoom the fuck out of it, and you can really, get a telescope view on any area in that footage. So, for some reason, my attention has just been drawn to this damn window, because first of all, I feel like, remember how you were saying it looks like the truck had it was blacked out, the windows. So what we know for sure, the known knowns of that 112 camera footage are that they definitely manipulated it in certain ways. We know the license plates are blurred out, correct? We have the people that walk up and down the steps are redacted, correct? Agreed? So there has been manipulation to the actual footage. And if you watch that camera footage throughout the course of the evening, dumb me thought that there was a giant shrubbery in front of this window this entire time. Because when you watch it, there's this globulous shadow just to the left of the steps the entire time. Now, at certain moments, that globular shadow that's covering something up, in my opinion, starts to move rhythmically around 1:17 a.m. And I know you've warned me, don't look at these things for too long, Kane. You'll start to see shit. But it honestly had sort of what you call a Rollamata moment, where you're watching it and all of a sudden it's like, I see a couple and they're laying down in the grass in that shrubbery. And so I thought there's this shrubbery. You can kind of see the basic elements of a shadow just below that window. It's so dark that I literally, until today, when somebody suggested I listen to the last 10 minutes before the 911 call, I didn't even think, oh, look at it during the day to see if there's a plant there. Right? So last night,
Gotcha.
I really was listening to the bubbly water stuff, you know, with the new cleanup of the audio that she did and the text and stuff.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, my eye is drawn to that corner. And I'm like, listen to Dago. Don't look at it, Kane. Don't look at it. And so I started, you know, Alive. And this is what ended up probably 4 hours of our time. Because once you start with that, you have to go to Jack D's house and look at the window. And then you go over the other. And so, you know, I was trying to focus on the one area. I'm like, you know what? I know for a fact they've manipulated this footage. I'm starting to think that this shrubbery isn't just a shrubbery, right? Turns out in the morning, there's absolutely no plant there whatsoever. It's just completely wide open sidewalk. I'm like, but I'm certain at some point they slipped up, you know, because you're as great an effort and as technical a job they did make two mistakes, and I caught them. This one was okay because that window, for whatever reason, where they handed the drugs out to what's allegedly Ethan. Hold on.
This is the house across the street from 1112, right?
No, this is the one directly next to the left of it. When you walk down the steps from the balcony where the camera is.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay.
That's the window. That's the house where the person comes from the street and then talks to the guy and then walks around the house. There's a hand that comes out of that window that hands him clearly what is a sack of cocaine or Adderall or something. And he just, you know, grabs it, and it's like business as usual, right?
Got you. Okay.
And so ever since I saw that activity, I'm like, okay, well, there you go. You found something. And, you know, it's not dumpster guy, but it's something. There's evidence of drug activity being distributed. I don't know if he paid for it, whatever happened. Here's Twiz. What's up, brother? Hopefully JJ will jump up here. What do you call it? Stop it.
What's up, Twiz?
What was I saying?
You were going to show whatever the mistakes they made, I think.
Right. Beyond that, I had developed a fascination with the area. With, you know, it's unnatural. Nobody else is paying attention to this area. No shrubbery, to my surprise, today. And then so I go back during the live, and I'm just, you know how sometimes they call photographers that suck in Pennsylvania snipers. And I jokingly called JJ a sniper for his shooting abilities when he's actually like Delta Force level with his sniping. Anyway, I happened to hit the space bar just at the moment of where there was clearly, you can see this is some kind of humanoid shape in that window, right? I have another one here, which is this one. I think is an anomaly. Actually,
okay, so, hold on. So this, what we're looking at on screen, this shadow shape, whatever. This is inside or outside?
Okay,
the window.
Like I said, this particular frame is not the one that I felt like I was lucky with. This one just was an anomaly. It, I believe, further proves that that they were covering that window up, like you said with the truck by the dumpster. How you say, you know, it looks like they're hiding something there.
Gotcha.
That for some reason during the course of the evening, that window, the very first pane of that window, looks shaded over it. And what you see is, okay, I can understand the wind and weather picking up during the course of the evening. He's scared. He's trolling me, dude. And, you know, trees blowing around and these type of things. But I noticed that not only that you had the shrubbery just outside of that window. Thank you, Jage. Appreciate you being here, brother. Where are you? I don't even see it. Me, Dago, Oscar. Are you? Wait. What's this? Oh, this is the video I was playing. Where maybe I ran out of. Did I run out of spots? Let me get rid of this. Holy crap! What was that? Let's see here. Yeah. Let me. There we go. Okay, I had to make space for Jage. There he is. Thank you.
Oh, hey, there I am.
What's that? I'm breathing new life into our life. There, everybody, wake up! Double Jage is in town.
There you go. Good to see you, sir. Skull Machi, is that your name, sir? I don't think we've met, but good to meet you.
Hey, what's up, JJ?
You don't hear so good.
I think I solved it. It was Coomer Scott Green with the butt funnel in the kitchen.
That's better than what I had.
Yeah, the phantom butt chugging.
That is better than what I had. I think I had Baby Pain.
Baby Pain.
With oh shit, I gotta think on this one. Oh yeah, it was Baby Pain for sure, and Dirty Daddy Green involved for sure. So yeah, I don't have all the weapons yet, but we're working on it still. No problem, JJ. No problem.
Kane's probably keyed a few of them already. What are you up to
Lucy.
there, bud? What's on
that's
the
funny.
topic here tonight? Phantoms. Was that the Zodiac Killer on that video? Hanging outside the window?
Correct, sir. Yes. Well, he's the Zodiac drug dealer of 1122. He's providing all of the party elements, I guess you'd say.
Yeah,
whose window?
Dirty Daddy Green and Baby Pain with the Borg. That's what it was.
There you go. The Borg. I forgot
Dylan's
about
Borg. The Borg.
How did that ever get introduced? Was there ever any proof of said Borg? It was just all hearsay nonsense, right?
In fact, everybody has been basically claiming that weekend was a dry weekend, and Dylan had stated she didn't feel like drinking that weekend anyway. So she was. Listen, bro. I'm sorry, but I say this all the time. When you watch her performance the next morning when she's talking to Nunez and then to Jack D and then doing the interviews all day long, she's doing this shit. There's no way that girl drank anywhere near what they claim that she drank that night and was able to give the descriptions that she gave multiple times the next day. So that's absolute.
Sure. I think there's a lot to be said about her comments, just generally speaking. I don't think she's a college student. Listening to the way that girl speaks.
Well, I've heard other people say that too.
Dylan belongs to the streets. Yeah,
I've interviewed a lot of crackheads, a lot of hood rats. I've had a lot of interactions with these things back when I was a patrolman years ago. Kane, I heard your comments about being a sniper. And their whole dime a dozen thing, you can keep your mouth.
Damn it! I thought I slipped that one past the goalie.
Well, I heard your nonsense with that again.
Yeah, you got a kid in college, and we drinked it that day. That's a problem for me. I'm sorry, but
exactly that's what I'm saying.
Different college.
She doesn't speak it like an educated individual, does she?
She sounds like
she seems educated.
Right, bingo. Dylan sounds like a sixth grader in the hood, is what she sounds like. Sorry.
Do you think it's intentional?
She does.
You know how Britney Spears uses the baby boys? You think it's a manipulative tactic to come off as like, oh, poor little old me?
In some senses, yeah.
It's possible. And that's a good thought. It's possible, but I think she is that dumb. I really do think she's that dumb. She doesn't sound any smarter with her mother in the room, right?
That's Logan.
You guys seriously leave Britney alone. I will dox every single one of you. You know, if you play Baby One More Time backwards, it says I'm not that young in the baby voice. I'm not that young. It's crazy. It's like nuts. Since you guys brought it up,
You have way too much time on your hands, brother. Way too much time.
I want to be M. Kane Ultra, damn it.
Just saying it.
Yeah, what
All
is
the
this?
love
This
in the
is
world, but way
StreamYard,
too much
dude. Did
time.
hell freeze over?
It's about
Is that
time.
you?
It
The
is about
Princess of
time.
Darkness has entered the chat. I'm
We
sorry.
were stuck like 2 hours waiting for him this morning.
It is about
Oh,
time.
he's,
Is all I
dude,
can
he's
say.
terrible. I'm happy to see him using StreamYard.
So am I.
Kane, I'm glad you see you use it because
Yes.
that ninja stuff you try to subject me to all the time is an MK Ultra experiment. I think you try to, dude. He makes me sit backstage and watch 47
Video
minutes.
Ninja, huh?
Of
Fuck.
Yeah,
and
his
then he tells me he
project.
doesn't know how to work Video Ninja. I'm like, dude, how for like 52 straight weeks do you not know how to work Video Ninja?
Guilty of being a hard-headed son of a bitch and trying to make steak dinner out of oatmeal. I do. I admit, guilty.
Dude,
100%.
I did everything. The last time I was on your panel, I did everything but beg you to use StreamYard. So I'm grateful to see it.
I'm sure I promised that I would from here on out, and Miss Potts would be a regular guest, and all these things.
You'd probably.
I've quit so many times and I've told him so many times if I'm never using Ninja again, never using Video Ninja again.
He rage quits all the time.
I don't stick to that, but
I told Mikey the last time I was over here, I had to take Dramamine afterwards. I was all over the fucking place. I couldn't fucking do it. So
It's not that bad for the dudes. It's just mostly the
he had me
chicks that
stressing.
they have, bro.
it was bad.
He had me stressing for like 4 hours the first time we streamed together.
I honestly,
hate it. You
think
cannot-
I broke Jen's computer on the last time she was up. Their laptop hasn't worked since that day.
Oh my god. Either way, you're using it.
well, I
you're
heard y'all talking
grateful.
about the gooch. That was a good point you made, Kane, that she does an expert in crime scene classes, right? So she sets up crime
Yeah.
scenes. She teaches how to investigate crime scenes. And on her free time, that's what she does for the Idaho State Police. But on her
So why-
and
why,
she does it for
JJ?
both high school and college.
Right. So why, JJ? Why do you think they did not allow Vicky to interview anybody but Dylan?
I think she was only brought in to interview Dylan to put a certain thing on the record because that's where they produced the bushy eyebrow narrative. That's where they produced the balaclava narrative. You know, so I think she was there for
Yeah.
a purpose. She's a cleanup crew.
Honestly,
That's what they
Dago,
do. They call
whenever
them
you're on my
gooch
show, you
to
need to
clean
write
things up.
notes to keep up with what my synopsis. Sorry, JJ. Go ahead.
Well, I said that's a good point, JJ. Plus, I was wondering if you look at it from the other advantage point, possibly, I felt like in some of the questioning with Dylan that Vicky may have been catching on to some things, okay, and they may not have liked that. This is my opinion. If I'm looking at it from a different vantage point, you know what I'm saying? So,
Right, sure.
and I think if they, you know, she's asking, you can hear some of the tones, like the way she's asking these questions. I was wondering, was she catching on to some of this BS? And they said, okay, we don't need her interviewing anybody else because of that. Is what my thought was. You know what I mean? But what
No,
you
I see what you're
just said makes
saying.
a lot
That's a
of sense, too.
reasonable. Yeah, that's a reasonable assumption in the assumption that they're being objective in their investigation. Which,
If you go that way, yeah,
I don't think
absolutely.
I don't see any evidence of that from my perspective. So that's why I just think it seems like she was brought in for a very specific purpose because she's a trusted agent. So she's
Of
from
course.
an interesting family. In fact, her law enforcement mentor was the third cousin of Mark Furman.
Oh, okay. Well, that
So,
makes some sense.
You know, you wonder why he's commenting on the case when you know he's got some other tertiary connections. He's from Southern Washington there.
Gotcha.
His cousin Furman was the lifelong mentor of Vicky Gooch. Yeah, just weird connections like that. And then her husband goes back far with the Green family and the Mortensons.
Of course,
So
yeah, that
her
too.
husband Gooch is a Mormon, and the Gooch Mormon, his ancestor Gooch, Dylan Morton's ancestor Mortensen, and Scott Green's ancestor Green were all on the same wagon train stop in Nebraska in 1854.
Yeah, JJ knows his stuff.
Oregon Trail.
So-
Hey.
It speaks
somebody
to
told
a
me in the
deep,
beginning that-
like a deep. Go ahead.
Deep. Did they consult Furman at the beginning of this case? Somebody told me that
Herman
He was
had a
he was a Fox News
podcast.
contributor of commenting on how Koberger did it. Yeah.
I thought so. Okay.
He kind
I
of
just
Ian harshed himself and wiggled his way, tried to anyway, with some of those
Well,
Nancy.
he's a paid
Hart
consultant
things.
Fox News for stuff, but I don't know how because he's a felon first and
Yeah,
foremost.
right. That was my point. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta love that.
Well, the only reason
Gotta
he can
love
call himself
that.
a PI because the state of Idaho doesn't license PIs. So you know because most I'm a former PI in Ohio. I was licensed in Ohio for 5 years and
Gotcha.
ran my own agency there. And you can't even employ like you can't because you can employ folks in your agency who aren't licensed, right? But you can't employ a felon in your agency.
No,
They don't
no,
let
that's gotcha. That makes
So
sense.
you
Yeah, I
have Mark
know.
Furman, who's a felon, running around saying he's a PI, solving crimes and commenting about stuff. And I think it speaks to the kind of the overarching criminality around the case.
Yeah, they were trying to make that glove fit no matter what with this one, and here we are. Brian's wearing the glove, so twist. Wait, JJ could train me to be an Idaho PI. There you go, JJ.
Hey, but when it came to Dylan, though,
This is declared.
when
Just
it came
scream,
to
I'm a PI.
Yeah. What'd you say, Scully?
when it came to Dylan, like if we were to give her the benefit of the doubt and we wanted to claim that she was intoxicated, like the only possible way that I think that they would have let her like live and shit was if it was apparent that she was either acting blacked out drunk and the perp really had to get out of there and he figured, fuck, this bitch is blacked out drunk, she's not gonna remember what the fuck she saw. But
I mean,
she
I
was
get
active,
it, but
she was on her.
every question she was asked, she gave every fucking answer you can give. She gave 10 answers to every question. Yes, no, maybe. I think my brain said yeah, just so I'd remember it. Some whatever dumbass shit she said, but she answered almost every question with every answer you can give, which tells you that she's trying to find whatever's going to make them smile. So it's a joke. It's a joke. All of it's a joke.
It is a joke. I think a lot of that was scripted out for the purposes of having it documented.
I can agree. Yeah, to get it on record.
Well,
Absolutely.
because they just
I agree.
don't. There's just so many probative questions that are not asked. That are simple things that are very fundamental to the case that were never addressed. They were
Never
never
any
asked
follow.
about any delays in calls.
Nope. Why didn't you call 911? Why didn't you call 911?
Yeah.
Why didn't you call 911?
Yeah,
Why didn't you call 911?
Tell him,
You don't even
Aki,
ask
why
it,
didn't
so
you
it's
call
just like they
911?
didn't even put any effort
Girl.
into it.
Why didn't you call anybody?
Why didn't you
Like,
call
just-
9?
Why would I
It seems
do
to indicate
that?
like a real lazy effort, right? But but that clearly indicates also they weren't objective about any of their questioning.
Well, and not to mention listen, I know this is hard for you, but we just have to just try to relax. We just want to ask you these questions.
Right.
What did you have for breakfast this morning?
As
you
if
drink-
they'd witnessed it from afar and not
Thank
perhaps
you.
complicit.
Yeah, like take the fucking gloves off, bro, and ask the hard questions like an investigator should. You losers. My God.
Something.
I mean,
do something.
it's sickening. It truly is sickening. And be nice. She's a victim. She's a victim of her own circumstances. The only victim she is. Period. So
Always a
I have-
victim as well.
I got so many problems with so many aspects of any of the interviews that have been released, but like I just keep going back. I have so many problems with the fundamental aspects of some of this case because like I don't even think the initial, it's my opinion, the initial affidavit for arrest isn't even a lawful document.
I agree.
It's not notarized.
Fully. I agree.
There's an empty spot on there in the actual court record for the notary to sign that. And you can look at that's Payne's. That's in the Idaho court. Now, for whatever reason, what's his name? I can't think of the other Muppet's name. Is it Gilbertson? Not
Oh
Gilbertson.
yeah. The other lead detective, Gilbertson. Yeah.
But from Moscow that filed the affidavit for arrest over there is a supporting affidavit in Washington State, Whitman County. It's not Payne's affidavit. It's almost verbatim the same, every word in it, but in that one's notarized.
What a joke. What a damn joke. And now I don't know if you
Blaker, thank you, Lucy. Blaker.
Blaker's actually probably the lead detective in my opinion now because the name's on everything.
Well,
everything.
And he's the one who filed the notarized affidavit over there in Whitman County.
Got you. Yeah, every bit of this is fuck, I lost my train of thought. There was something else I was getting ready to say. The Gilbertson in the Brian Koberger interview. That's another big issue for me that I've been digging in a little bit, trying to figure out what the real deal is on that. Jules did a video where she reached out and wanted, when you see Payne's version of the Brian Koberger interview in Pennsylvania, he says at the end of it, if there's any other questions, refer to Gilbertson's interview. That doesn't exist. It's gone.
I saw that.
Yeah, she contacts them to find out. They said, we can't find it. The mini recording's missing. The interview document report's gone. There's nothing that exists on it. So this is just okay.
Yeah, that begs the question, does anything exist from those interviews in Pennselsylvania then, right? Because
Right.
allegedly the FBI has something, but do they?
Exactly. And we're not getting none of it, they said. None of it's coming
No,
out.
I don't expect it. Well, that's the other thing that I think is such an unlawful process amongst many other unlawful processes in this case, but in respect to Koberger's constitutional rights, because when they used the federal grand jury to subpoena evidence, and then the only thing the state could produce, at least in an open hearing, was a very fabulous PowerPoint, but they couldn't produce the actual substantive information that was used in which to create that PowerPoint. The phone logs, etc. Well, then it was divulged that, and Bill Thompson argues in that hearing in May of 2024, saying, "Well, I can't give them something I don't have. They have to talk to the feds for that." In no actual legal process in this world here we call America, do you get to use a federal grand jury to use evidence and then shield that away in a state process.
Exactly.
So that in and of itself is such a gross violation of his constitutional rights that
there's so many
unlawful processes.
Bingo. That's what I was going to say. So many things that should have blown this case in half, and it still went right on through like nothing happened. So,
I think the true
the only person who can intervene on that stuff though with the Fed. So he has to file something with the federal court.
Yeah, good luck with that.
To find any sort of remedy there.
They've got the Hitler answer. Go fuck yourselves. But yeah, I honestly, just to interject before JJ interrupts me again, let me interrupt you real quick.
Though, Kane. Let me interrupt you real fast.
How dare you, sir?
Go ahead.
It's not alive until I say "How dare you, sir?" at least once. What you talking about, Rose? Is the end game? I feel of this entirety of if you look at the totality of the Stadio de Olimpico. I mean, who goes to Argentina 3 times in 1 year, right?
I was there 4 times last year, sir.
The outcome is they are setting precedents to be able to completely trample a lot more of our rights on the regular, as common day practice.
I don't disagree, and let's look at a scenario if Brian Koberger files anything in federal court. I think it has to go through Jeff Nye's dad, right? Isn't he
and he already said they were going to kick it back if it did go through that. He said that.
He did.
Right out the gate.
I mean, in federal judges don't have a lot of recourse against a federal judge. They can really do whatever they can tell you to go fuck off, and you really can't do much about it.
That's true, and that's a huge problem because, in my opinion, Hitler should be sitting in jail. Okay, but we all know that it's very hard to prove misconduct with a judge, let alone a prosecution, but a judge. And there's so many things that Hitler did that were severely offhanded that he should have never done. It's just gonna be it'll just be ignored. Just like my letter, I wrote a letter, sent a letter to the Department of Justice.
For sure.
And they just ignored it. They never even responded.
Yeah, for sure. But appealing stuff on the state level, you have a little bit more remedy on appealing on the state level than you do federal level. Federal level is a real. I mean, he has Koberger doesn't really have he's got such a small chance of anything on any recourse here remedy, but
he's probably gonna rock
less on the federal level
for sure.
I think if anything, it'd be habeas corpus, but at that point, that's still going to be a reach for that, in my opinion. So, unless somebody comes forth with
they don't entertain a lot of those.
No,
right. Not even. For example, that case in Texas where the guy was guilty. by reason of being gay, of raping a woman. But you were gay in Texas in the 70s. You were guilty of everything. And in the end, 20 years later, they presented DNA evidence of the victim's panties that the DNA did not match his. The prosecution said it wasn't enough to overturn the case. It's exactly what you're going to get,
A disaster.
The one thing I keep saying that we can hope for, and I expect to happen to this, not the case, but the people involved, is that they will get their due, what's coming to them in other ways, because they will continue to act the way they act, and
I've been calling this JFK 2.0 because I don't think anything's going to come out until they're all dead and have moved on, and then it'll all come out, and that'll be the end of it.
Not to quote Twiz every 5 minutes, but he made a great point. Somebody's like, you guys are still talking about that Brian Koberger case 3 years later. Why would you do that? And he's like, yeah, well, they're still investigating the JFK case 60 plus years later.
Exactly, yeah.
And people are just as invested in that as they are in this one. However, JJ made an excellent turnabout in my brain hole not too long ago, and it's hard to swallow, but if you chew it long enough, it softens up. That all this business, first of all, with the feds, as far as the agencies go, they passed a law in '64 that to give those that ain't got a little bit more, right? And they said in '57.
Song right now, dude. What's going on here?
I was walking in Memphis, and they passed a law in like 47, 57 that said you cannot question any agency's activities or whatever. We don't have to answer to you at all.
Beat off of you? Okay, yeah.
And
it's because they wrote it down on a piece of paper and said it was legal, because they like to do that.
It's all it has to keep me on a piece of toilet paper, and it's legal,
Right.
But where he really
rolling paper. How about that, friend? I got some of that right here for you.
Hey, listen, there's people rolling blunts on the subways in New York City now, apparently. So
you know why? Because this is America, sir.
America. But with the similarities, and you don't see it as a casual observer that, especially I am, to the Manson case, the similarities to this case and the narrative that they built with the Manson case are unbelievable. Well, first of all, with the Manson case, they created this narrative. The prosecutor, despite all these facts that didn't support it, ran with it. The unfortunate part of the Manson case is they tried to paint Manson with this picture of this psychopath, and he played into it. He completely played the role, gave them everything they wanted, and even though he was just actually some hippie that did some nickel and dime crimes.
Well, he was
whatever.
Never really a hippie.
But what started it, and I don't know what channel I saw it on. It might have been this garbage can channel I watch once in a while, where they are now literally talking, not in mainstream media so much, but in the alert few that we are here about central casting and where they're getting these people.
That's what I was about to say about Charles Manson, dude. He's kind of straight out of central casting.
Literally right where it came from. The case where that comes from is Manson. It's a precedent.
You mean the case where Gooch's dad's boss his daughter got murdered? That same case?
Correct. And it turns out that there was footage of tape, or the husband had of him forcing her to have sex, rape sex with two other guys. And the police found that and just said, "Oh, just put that away. That's private material." Let's not.
Oh, they found way more than that, dude. Peter Sellers was banging everybody.
Peter Sellers.
Yeah.
Dun, dun.
Well, gentlemen, I hate to be
Brian
the party
Repeater
pooper,
says
but I
it's
just got the look of
incorporating a
death
lot
from
of
the wife.
No,
so-
man.
elements
Thanks
of
for
Hollywood and newer
putting
elements of
your
Hollywood.
big boy pants on and staying up late with us and having some beers. We'll do a round of shots in your honor, and next
All
time,
right,
your honor, your honor.
gentlemen, I appreciate the chance to hang out with you. Awesome.
Always a
Peeps,
pleasure,
and
my friend.
it's an honor to be here as always. Great to see you again, JJ.
Yes, sir. Seal it.
All right, there you go. Hey, I'm gonna send you the song I'm working on for your intro.
Oh, JJ, or double Jage, double Dags. See, just FYI, to the left of this staircase is the window in question.
Yeah.
Before you bolt out here, one more thing.
Yeah, no problem.
Is the other pick? If I can.
I'm
pull it up
confused
really
though. Where's
quickly.
Waldo?
He's in Lucy's pants, and she's gonna do the ant dance for us.
Oh,
here in a
boy.
moment. Yeah, it's hot. I got her and Jen right
Break it
under
down,
my
Miss
thumb,
Lucy.
believe it or not. They do whatever my bidding be that day. Okay, can we do this, Kane? I knew I would slack at this. Hold on. Ding dong, ding dong. Okay, so here's the original. They are busted pick right here. Ready for it? Here it is. My mouse is slow. Hold on. I can do it. It's
This is
literally
a
This is
so
a cat video.
geometric.
I'm rage quitting.
It is, Kevin. So here we go. You can see the entire night, and if you ever get a chance, if you happen to be watching that particular pane of that first window at that house, the longhouse, I guess they call it, that's the window where the drugs were handed out. This is the one frame I was able to catch where the entire window isn't darkened out, completely black. And you can tell that it was colored in because if you hit double time speed, it just kind of wiggles around. You're like, wow, they're just like shading this in. But this was like, you know, I know it's a shadow creature and stuff, but it was the moment I'm like, look, I believe somebody there, whatever it is, they went to great lengths to keep us from knowing what was there, whether somebody was standing at that window the entire time, observing stuff, whatever. And just outside that window is where the quote unquote shrubbery is. That is a complete just a redaction of that in that entire video. So before you went, I just wanted to point that one little thing I came across.
No, absolutely. I'll be going and checking this out myself when I pull that.
Sure. Did I tell you the other? I told you the other thing, right? I feel like, but we'll catch up on it. We got plenty of times ahead of us. Yeah, we did watch the Tommy Jude, his last show.
Yeah.
And then that was something else. That we have a real, you know, chemistry, I think, which, you know, in this world, this crazy world. So, all right, yeah, get your underoos on and tuck in nice, man. I will catch you on the next one, brother.
Yes, sir. It's good to catch up with you guys again. Scully, I appreciate that, buddy. I'll check that out. JJ, it was great to see you as always, brother. And all of you have a wonderful night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you.
Sir. Take care, folks.
All right, not sure. Get your ass up here. Tell President Camacho what you got to say about this case. Hey, no, great live from you today, Jage. Unfortunately, maybe just because of Monday night, low turnout there. But I was like, damn, that's not going to last very long. This is one of his highest rated shows. Well said, well put together. Do you want to share with the class some tidbits of what you talked about? I
do, but I also want to fall asleep right now. So then come.
Yeah, I understand. That's cool. I'm fading out too.
I appreciate the kind words, sir. I appreciate joining y'all here.
Oh yeah, bro. No, anytime. If you need me to, you know, come out there and, you know, touch bison nuts, you let me know. But he rage quit again. He's an Irish drunk, is what it is.
Can you hear me?
I guess it's down to me and you now, bro. What are we gonna do?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you, JJ was making a good point. He was saying that Bill Thompson can't turn over what he doesn't have, and Taylor mentioned that not only did they send the terabytes of discovery, there was a lot of files that were encrypted with a password that they cannot get access to without the encryption key. And then Ashley Jennings was like, "Oh, that they can't give it over because they didn't get the encryption key from the FBI. So, they're just playing the pointing game and not holding themselves accountable for the bullshit tactics that they're playing.
Right. For instance, with Kaylee's laptop that they had to send out to Massachusetts for them to open up for them, but they went to those lengths to get that done. But the information revealed on it, unless it says literally Brian Koberger and has a picture of him holding the thumbs up on the laptop itself, we're never going to get shared. Also, her phone data, that's going to remain an ancient Egyptian Chinese secret for the rest of our lives, for whatever that's worth looking at. No 62 terabytes of dick pics, Brian Todd. Thank you for reminding
You're
us.
so funny.
There.
Brian Todd, that's so funny.
But yeah, I mean, wouldn't that be something worth knowing what was on Kaylee's phone, right? That's going to be a big secret. Also,
I thought Christy, her name is Christy, right? Her mom?
Her mom is just.
Weren't they complaining that supposedly they factory reset the phone, or was that a rumor?
No, I don't know. I don't remember hearing that. I don't know enough about it to
I had to look up
say.
the interview because she was crying about losing the photos that were stored on her phone.
Huh.
Or they were taking forever to return her device.
Oh well, they might have factory reset it before they gave it back to the families. But then again, they tore the house down and burned the bodies without permission. Before they handed
is
their
that true? So they
loved
cremated
ones.
the bodies?
They did. It's a thing that if there is a autopsy performed on somebody involved in a crime, the police do not have to return the body to you. They can return the ashes. Believe it or
That's
not.
fucked. That's fucked.
And I'm pretty sure that every crime family's victim's crime family or whatever has said this exactly the same thing. You said, especially people that where they have to have the body in the ground within 4 days and these types of things where it's like they don't believe it. So yeah, it's not only disrespectful, it is it's just disgusting. The fact that they were so anxious to take the belongings out of that house before anything had been done, and right behind clicking on the heels of it, they got this disaster restoration crew literally in the parking lot, and then they go ahead and just tear the house down. Well, we don't answer anybody. What was I going to say? Go ahead.
Hey, but about the house, is it true that they took pieces of the wall out?
Yes.
Is it true that they took pieces of the wall out? For what reason? Did we
That's a great question,
get that in
bro.
the ISP?
They cut out portions of the drywall. We knew that, I think, when they were first removing the belongings. Here's the thing about the belongings. Nobody wanted shit from that house. Those families weren't like, oh, give me Kaylee's dresser. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Keep it. Solve the crime. That's part of the evidence. It's astounding. And I had something, man. We have been going hard at it here for a minute. That was nice to have Dago pop up with Jage. I wasn't sure.
I know,
if Jage
except
was
that I
gonna show.
missed out because over there where my sister lives, the neighbors are very
right.
About noise.
And you knew you're gonna get excited, and the dogs bark. I'm glad you made it back in time to come
barking.
up with everybody. So okay, wait. All right. Okay. Damn, everything's like popping in and popping out of my head. I guess bottom line, who can answer this question? Why as a group, as a tight community as we are, Twiz Morningstar, Scully McPurge, True Crime Unique, why are we in any way, shape, or form the enemy that you have to go to the lengths of changing laws to prevent us from coming to a logical conclusion in this case? How is that even a world that we live in? That's
Who knows? Perhaps the injuries contradict their narrative of it being a one person.
right, which is why they're withholding those autopsies. Here,
And then
shit.
Christy, she contradicts herself because she's like, she doesn't want to look at the photos, but then describes the injuries of Kaylee, but then says that Olivia's the only one that's seen the photo.
I question how many photos. And before I forget, damn it, I forgot already. You have the Chapin family, who has gone out of their way to tell not only the media and the judicial system that they have no interest in attending the trials, or we're going to let the law enforcement do their thing. They can handle it. We are completely staying out of it. We're going to be that one family where, it's a hands-off approach. How do you have that statement so overtly shared and made public? The next month, you have the poster child for Othram Labs and the DNA this Othram Labs is a key element in a lot of other big murder cases going on in the country right now. Did you know that? So that was kind of the side door. This Moscow Murders thing for that company to gain a foothold where now they are the go-to guy. You know what I mean? As far as DNA goes. Not only that,
Yeah, it was all a publicity stunt.
Absolutely. No press is bad press. They managed to spin it to make themselves look like they were the Oppenheimer funds of Idaho, of the world, of the nation. Like, literally have now, with the help of Stacy Chapin, inserted themselves into a position where not only are they the go-to now for these types of matters nationally, but globally also as well. They have a very strong showing in Europe. It's international. It's like, prestige worldwide. You feel me?
And it's funny because when it came to the other blood samples, they straight up claimed that they could not find no unknown male DNA. What's the difference between that unknown male DNA and Brian Kohlberger's? And how did they establish a family tree if they don't know who the DNA corresponds to, right? And then they try to push it off that perhaps those people that unknown blood DNA, they're not criminals or have them, so they wouldn't be in CODIS or wherever they went and tested this DNA against. So they went as far as to test it, and they know it's unknown male. How come we didn't get no more testing? How did Brian Kohlberger?
Right.
Yeah.
Why is there so much interest in Kohlberger when there's zero interest with people that have literally left blood at a murder scene? How is that the world we live in? To that end, what was I going to say with that? The thing that Dags brought up that was great right before he left is with and I'm gonna take the opposing viewpoint on it. He says there must have been law enforcement involved because there was an incredible cleanup. And whatever they discovered from that cleanup is not being brought to our attention.
That's what I've been speculating. Yep. What if the cleanup was to clean up all the freaking traces of drugs that they were pushing in that house?
Absolutely sure. Okay,
And
you'll
then
have
I'm pretty
that.
sure.
Hear me out,
I'm
though.
Mhm.
In my opinion, and you brought up the comforters from the other night. What that lack of blood transfer between the victims of the rooms. If it was one guy with one knife or two knives, there would be blood from one victim in one room to another victim in another room, right or wrong. That's 1+1 math, right? Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry, it's because when I'm just responding to someone.
Yeah. Okay, so let me follow up. You have that thing, and then more importantly, you have a complete lack of blood being traipsed between room to room on the floor. That is not a result of a cleanup, in my opinion, because I don't know, bro, if you've ever had to clean up a big spill, like say you spilled some grape juice when you were a kid on your beige carpet, you know, what walking through, whatever, the shit don't come out. You know what I mean? I don't, you know, if they're maybe cleanup
You need like
experts or
industrial stuff cleaning, like like oven
sure,
cleaner
and
and
that's
shit
gonna
that
leave a
strips the
residue. You know,
fucking
it's that they're
grease.
gonna see that
True.
overwhelmingly was used, you know, as just as easily as they see blood. So what that tells me clearly is that you had, in my opinion, I think Bubbly Waters and probably anybody else would agree that you had at least two perpetrators in each room. There was no reason for those perpetrators to go to any other area of the house once they'd accomplished their end goal. So perhaps they went out the window. Perhaps they parachuted out with an umbrella and Miss Poppins into the steam tunnels. I can't tell you, but there is a reason that that blood didn't go from room to room when Xana even had it at the bottom of her shoe. You got to figure the guy up in it totally, you know, when you decide to create chaos, you have taken the control of the situation out of your hands. All right? You've lost control. There's no steering wheel where you're going to be like, okay, I'm going to ding, 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 dong, ding, and it's all going. I'm just going to be nice and clean and neat. Hell no, bullshit. There's always going to be a surprise. One of them would be you're going to have some kind of residue that you take with you that follows you from point A to point B, from the bedroom to the car, right?
Yeah, but that's talking about an investigation. How JJ said that would be objective, and they were fucking doing everything by the book,
Sure.
securing the scene,
Good point. Good point. Yes.
isolating potential witness and potential fucking suspects.
Taking that at face value, though,
Right,
and
and so
from what we
who's
see,
not to say who's deep in Green's pockets?
well,
The
and
rumor, and
here's
then mind you, these rumors are spread intentionally, truths with untruths,
to totally, yep,
to throw
exactly,
off the
deception.
the
No question.
populace and shit. And then on top of that, uh, as ridiculous as it sounds, look at how many rumors we heard early on going into the second year of this case. The,
Yes,
the,
sir.
the rumors about someone having a father that's in some kind of like cleaning company and shit. And we heard about
Saeed's father, but
Saeed. There you go.
he didn't like own a cleaning company. He temporarily worked for one. And if you want to bring up
Right.
the grub truck, why did they give $500 fines to a group of college boys that didn't even have alcohol and weren't even drunk?
Right.
If they
That's
were
what I'm
drunk,
saying.
why didn't they do a test on them to prove that they were drunk so that this ticket would stick? However, each one of those kids paid those fines. They paid those bills. Don't make
Did they
me do
pay it? I thought it got dismissed.
No, they paid them. They were paid.
That
Yes,
was to
sir.
establish alibi. it's all to establish a certain alibi
Well,
when it comes down to it. And then
it also makes you wonder why Tisdale, the officer that gave them the tickets and asked them why they were running away, wasn't interviewed himself, being so close to the crime scene.
not only that, how do you expect people to know that you're law enforcement if you're in a fucking undercover car? And then what? I wonder what were they looked like they were wearing police uniform, or were they dressed? How were they dressed?
Apparently, Jen has vetted that they are actual police officers at the Moscow PD, and I think over time,
No, of course,
we have seen that they did exist. The undercover sting operation to catch underage drinkers.
There you go.
It sounds fantastically made up. That fucking car doesn't have one option that would make you think it had anything to do with law enforcement. It doesn't even have one of those side lights or anything. It's like just a regular fucking Hyundai. Pardon my French. Kids go to bed. But what is wild about that is they were going to use that car to for whatever cover up. They decided to make their travels and pin that on Coburn. Now,
right? Because they also mentioned in the court docs that they created his route by driving like themselves. So who's not to say they went on different dates? They freaking coordinated the whole fucking thing, and that's them on camera and try to play it off as that was Brian Koberger.
Sure, I mean, you have to admit those headlights are a little bit brighter than you would normally expect to see from a CCTV cam. Call me crazy.
You know what? Okay, so was it like that on the FOIA too? When did we first see that was leaked on Dayline, right?
Let me tell you something about those headlights up. I have a Hyundai Elantra. Mine's a 2018. Okay, so I know for a fact that 2015 Hyundais, which is what Brian's was, does not have the super bright LED headlamps. Okay.
Yeah.
We have seen his automobile vehicle when it was traveling across country in what I can only assume, at least through the winter months, the condition that he kept it in, very dirty. Just kind of
right on.
Not like a mud flap kind of dirty, but kind of a
like a dirty sneaker.
And so his is a 2015. Let me tell you one thing right now. Rockford and I have spent countless time, and we finally figured it out, trying to get my headlights to be brighter, because when I was doing the Uber Eats, which I don't do anymore, the headlamps weren't bright enough for me to see some of the addresses in this thing and so on and so forth when I'm driving. And so what happens over time is that your headlamps stay bright, but your lens covers get moldy, dirty.
From the smog, too.
Whatever the case, what happens is moisture gets inside of the headlights. So no matter how many times you scrub the outside cover, it's still dirty and it dims the light. That being said, with a Hyundai Elantra in low beam mode, which you can only assume somebody not trying to attract attention would be, you're not cruise around with the high beams on. We've heard the law in Moscow. You're not allowed within the city limits to use those high beams. We've literally heard officers tell drivers that. So we can only assume that that particular vehicle, let's pretend for 2.5 seconds, was Brian's car. He's not going to go to the crime scene with the headlamps on full blast, right? So in the meantime, you have the degradation of the lenses. So those headlights are not only going to be dimmer, they're going to be dimmer one brighter than the other, one a little. You know what I mean? Like I'm experiencing it myself. And I
But
can tell you.
honestly,
Here's the
hold
point.
on.
Here's the point. Well, let me finish.
All right,
Because
go
I'll forget. Those, if you don't have your high beams on, your headlamps mostly face down. Okay? So most of your brightest lumens are going to be directed directly at the road, whether it goes out 15 feet, 20 feet. Now, when you have that car come and go around the corners, no matter what time of night, on any of the trips reported by that light bulb camera, those headlamps remain equally as bright on both sides, well above the area that would be bright and shiny from a car that's driving with the low beams on. And the area of the illumination doesn't move. So as you have the car driving by, the I call it the solar nexus stays in exactly the same position. It's like the car's driving with a sandwich board attached
Hold on,
to
but
it.
check this out. Check this out. Before, okay, so I feel like they played that video in reverse. But okay, so when it's making the turn on Taylor onto Queen Road, right? It's going east to make a turn going south, right? Okay. When it makes that turn, what was I going to tell you? Hold on, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. So as soon as it passes, right, the camera view towards the bottom of the screen, right, before it like disappears, where they allege Molly was walking up when she was lost. Before the lights go out of camera view, they go from blasted ass high beam to all of a sudden it's not blasted before it goes out of view. That should
Just
have
for a
only
moment,
happened.
we see the actual illumination
headlight.
of them. Yeah, correct.
Exactly right. That shit. Whoever did this fucking editing, they need to fire these motherfuckers. They need to hire me, bro. I would have done a way better fucking job than these motherfuckers.
I will
pay
give you that
last
you
every
have a
fucking
very
frame.
high standard for this shit.
Yes, bro. It's so
without
fucking
question.
embarrassing. Embarrassing, bro. I'm like, these motherfuckers didn't take the time to go to frame by frame to make sure that when the car goes out of view, you dim it enough where it gives the illusion that, oh, it fucking left the scene. But
This was potentially the baby Lucy, by the way. That was where that was going. That was a
What was I gonna tell
prototype,
you?
I guess, so to speak.
Hey, but before we got the FOIAs, it was leaked on Dateline, right? That footage.
Absolutely correct. Yeah.
Okay.
It was part of. Listen, I mentioned this the other day in our live that with the police and the media now, when a crime happens, they are familiar with each other and they scratch each other's nuts on the regular. So much so that they can't get the Chris McDonald smell from underneath their nails. Okay, so the first thing a alleged reporter says to a cop is, "What do you got for me?"
That's true.
You know?
Yep.
And so I'll go ahead. I'm gonna play along, and right to the end, right to the bitter end, Nancy Grace is still saying, "Well, he wasn't stalking, but I think he was following him." What was it? They changed it from stalking to pursuing or something. It was like, okay, we're just gonna change the name of it, but it's the same bullshit because we're gonna go to bat for you because you gave us this little edge, you gave us that leak, in the beginning, and you keep feeding us all along. I mean,
hey, I'm not sure if it was Senor that was claiming that he wants to get like FOIAs for the media networks that leaked the video to see what fine they paid for breaking a gag order, if that's the correct terms that I'm using, right? So to see, like, did they get fined? What laws apply to them when it comes to leaking evidence like this? And I was wondering, okay, so when we were looking and analyzing that video and dissecting it that first time, they freaking like airbrushed out the side of the car view, like to make it look like it's redacted. And
Like I
they
said,
blast
those headlamps.
are
It
blasted.
was like somebody put a giant sticker in front of the car, so
yeah,
that
and
you
they're
can't
following with the
identify
mouse.
it. It never
When they're fucking
changes.
editing, and
It
that's what they
doesn't
did.
change.
Exactly.
The cast of the light. The light
Right on.
cast doesn't move with the vehicle. It stays stationary like it's a cartoon. Didn't you just said that, right? Like
And
it's
it
a
was like for
cartoon.
what did they say, dramatization or whatever? But what I was thinking, do you think they purposely did that where it's like redacted enough where it's technically leaked but not leaked? Because people that saw it aired on the airwaves, like us, that want to go and fucking screen grab, analyze it. When we zoom in, what the fuck? We can't see the details on the side of the fucking car. There's literally like a black line that goes right on the side, like a stencil mark, and it's just it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. And then when we actually see the video from the FOIA, the lights were a little exaggerated, but not to the extent that fucking Dateline did.
You remember, for instance, Tyler or whatever the guy, the New York City shooter that shot the healthcare guy?
Luigi.
Okay, I'm just going to pin that for just a second. What I think is you had Daddy Green in charge of the the whatever narrative was gonna, and they were like, dude, we cannot possibly get away with telling people this. People are gonna figure out it's absolutely ridiculously stupid. It's easily unprovable. It doesn't give even probable cause to get this guy in here. And he said we do it every fucking day. This is what we're going to say, and we're just going to stick to the story no matter what. Nobody else is involved. You've got one incel, and then all of a sudden, 89% of the United States of America and the world, for the sake of Pete, says, oh, we got a graduate student who was whacking off too much and hated women, which, maybe, but still doesn't make him a murderer. And then Brian Koberger,
I never saw him in that. I never portrayed him like that. So hearing that,
was what they tried to sell us from the. We're coming off the cusp of things like Columbine, the incel guy who just drove around San Jose and pewed everybody that he could find. So people are like, oh, yep, here it happened again. They're just willing to gulp it up.
Only speculating. Because
no, they are literally putting a ray of you will think this into people's heads.
No, of course.
In the long run, that's what people will remember. That little.
What I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that who's not to say that, okay, how advanced AI is. We're looking into Green's connections, the money they were funneling. We're talking about the father of AI, which is Epstein, right? And then there's also mention of them using AI tools to help you conduct these investigations. So who's not to say they utilize AI
to roll out
an incel that cannot fucking establish an alibi because he's that much of a fucking loner that's out at strange hours of the fucking night, and
he can't afford a good lawyer. He's going to have to depend on our lawyer. And on top of that, in every single huge media case like this there is some lawyer out there that either wanted to help the person, make a name for themselves as a lawyer, offer their own expertise in the case. In this case, you are stuck in your own private Idaho, because to be able to practice law in Idaho, you have to get approved by the bar of Idaho. And guess who's at the head of the bar that makes the approvals for lawyers from out of state to come in? Because no Idaho attorney wanted to touch this fucking thing. Nobody.
And if you are gonna touch this case, and you need to come from wealth as well, if you're an attorney, and you need to have max security.
Or
max security.
Well, that's true. That's true also as well.
We're
Sure,
talking like fucking national security type shit.
All right, man. On that note, we better put our pistolas back in their knife sheaths, and we'll do another purge. Next time, I can get a girl naked to come up here on stage and show her boobies. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
That's how we
yeah.
play it here. You know what I'm saying? Shake it, baby, shake it. Maybe I'll pull my raisins out. Who knows? Anything will happen.
This food.
I would like to
cookie
think
nipples.
I have nice little areolas. They're those little. I like my. I pinch things.
They don't look like Oreo cookies.
But yeah, let's thank the viewers. Dago, that who's that other guy from the garbage can? Operation GCD, JJ Vance, the Bison Hunter, and everybody. My mom, love you, mom, and my family, and your dogs. The
love you,
great
mom,
work
too.
that you do. Love you, bro. Marietta Rosa, Suzanne B, Heather Stampovich, Twizzle Stocks, and all you folks that were here with us tonight. Amy, always there. Leia, probably listening at work right now. Don't you think she's probably tuned in by now? And anything else you want to add to put the cherry in the whipped cream?
No, next time we're gonna be more coordinated. You're not gonna have to suffer an hour of us and our shenanigans.
I think people like that, but we will be more adept
Hey,
at
it's a learning
StreamYard
experience.
for sure.
We're learning all together.
Let's make a plan to abduct Miss Potts so that a StreamYard live doesn't go to waste without her wonderful.
She's a morning
input.
person, bro. You gotta be up at the hours that you were up this morning, bro. We waited 2 hours. I just didn't have the balls to like start a stream. I kind of did, but once I saw all the fucking icons and the tabs, I was like, "Fuck this shit." Fuck this shit.
I'll give her a week or two to recover from moving and all the ailments and injuries she's been suffering, and let her get back into the role of work and stuff, and then we'll straight up abduct her fucking ass, fucking traffic her right here to the purge, Ms. Kai. Is that what we call it? Skoma Purge or Purge Makai? See, I haven't said
Skoma Purge.
It's like, how did they decide on craisins? How is craisin a thing? You know what I mean? All right, everybody. Thank you very much. I will talk to you all on the next one, brother. Great show, man. Appreciate you.
All right, thank you.
Good night, good night, good night, good night.
Good night, good night, good night.
Off we go. Wow.